morning and welcome to the 29th Annual NSCC Winter Classic, broadcasting live from the BMO Centre here in the beautiful Bedford, Nova Scotia. I'm your host, Amber Friday.
And I'm Carly Bellier, and we've got some exciting games lined up for you today.
This is a two-division round-robin tournament consisting of 12 games, 7 of which we will be broadcasting for you live.
Last year, Kings Tech campus beat Marconi in the championship 6-1.
And they're looking to reclaim their title here today. Their first obstacle will be the straight area Pirates. We'll send you now to your live game commentators, Hayden Bugier and Zach Potty.
Bedford BMO Center for the first opening game today of the NSCC Winter Classic. Zach Potty here with Hayden Fugier. Hayden, what are you looking forward to in this game today so far?
So far, I'm just looking for a great first game in this tournament. Great opening, great morning, I guess I should say. Teams starting to finish up their warm-ups, and we'll have some hockey here in a minute. But I'm just excited to see some teams, skate around, have some fun, get some pucks on net, and see if they can make anything happen.
Absolutely, yeah. No, this should be a great game. We've got the straight area Pirates with the Kings Tech Crusaders. Of course, Kings Tech won this tournament last year, so they're coming in here riding that, trying to defend their title, and we'll see how they do with the first matchup of the day. Yeah. And we've got some notable names here for the Pirates as well, particularly Mac Anderson, who has played Junior B for a number of years. And so he'll be one to watch. He's number 3 out there today in the maroon jerseys. And we should be having a great matchup. So.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great matchup and just have some great hockey. So it looks like the teams are starting to gather their pucks up, and we'll have face-off here shortly.
Referees are getting the nets in place here. Teams are just about ready to go. And we're going to have some hockey.
Zach, in a game like this, what are you most looking for in a team that you hope to see take it to the finals?
Early on, the most important thing is you're going to want some defense. Obviously, it's a cold morning. Goalies are going to need a little bit of time here. Warm-up isn't necessarily always enough for a goaltender. And so some solid defense, a lot of puck movement, lots of swift passing. And I think if they can get some breakouts early on, that'll go a long way in this game.
Do you think you can see Kings Tech holding on to their title this year, or do you think it's going to be a shake-up?
It's tough to say this early on. They look very strong in warm-up, so we'll just have to wait and see how it plays out.
It's a waiting game as of now.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, it's anybody's tournament, so
exactly.
That's what makes it so exciting. Referees are getting some pucks here, and we're just about ready to go with the opening face-off.
It should be said that this is the first broadcasted game of the tournament. However, we do have a game going on behind us. We have the Cumberland Coyotes taking on the Truro Titans. So we should have a score for you pretty shortly on that one as well. Oh. And we have puck drop here at the BMO Center. We have the straight area Pirates with possession. Pass up to 24, drops back. Kings Tech now has possession up along the boards. Taken over by straight area. Pass kept in at the red line by number 18 with a pass up to center ice with Kings Tech stealing that away. Up the boards is number 4. Circles around the outside of the net. Picked up by number 20 behind his net. Kings Tech now behind Truro's net. Truro with attempted a breakout with now a breakaway.
2-on-1.
2-on-1. We got a shot on net. Deflected nice by the goalie. Centering pass intercepted by Kings Tech, now behind the net, circling around his own goal, or his own end, trying to find someone to pass it to. He finds someone hanging up behind the back of the net as the teams go for a quick line change with number 6 putting on the pressure from the straight area Pirates. We got a pass up along the boards, number 15 from Kings Tech, working his way into the Pirates zone, intercepted by the Pirates, across to number 10 for the Pirates. With a pass out. Kept in. Number 10 keeps it in at the blue line. Pass back and out. Picked up by number 13 for the Kings Tech at the Kings Tech blue line. 13 working his way up through the straight area Pirate zone. A little bit of stick handling. In. Shot on goal. Deflected out by the goalie. Started centering pass. Picked up by number 10. With a little bit of battle going on in the corner there. Kept in by number 13, I believe that was, of Kings Tech. battle on the boards for the puck in the straight Pirates zone. Number 14 breaking out of his own zone. Pass across, intercepted by Kings Tech. Shot up and above the heads of all the players. Knocked down and kept in the Kings Tech zone by number 9. Working his way in all alone. Number 7 from Kings Tech now picks up the puck. Worked his way out of his own zone into center ice. Working up the ice. Bit of dangle action there as he works his way around the straight Pirates net. As he battles with number 14. 14 now has the puck and he's working his way up through the ice. Oh, a little bit of a fall there from 14 as 21 picks up the puck, and we got a stoppage in play.
That was a good play there. That was number 14 for the straight Pirates, Joel McNeil. It's a good play to protect that puck and keep it on his stick, and it looks like he drew a penalty there. So looks like we're going to get an early power play here for the straight Pirates, and we'll see how this plays out. They've been playing pretty strong so far.
So taking a seat in the box is Riley Murray from the Kings Tech Crusaders. And we'll have a 2-minute penalty. And we'll have a face-off in the Kings Tech zone.
I'm going to have to do that one again.
Have to redo that one.
One thing that's different about this tournament is that because it's run time, penalties are 3 minutes. Minor penalties are 3 minutes, not 2 minutes. So we're going to have to get a little reset on the clock there.
We got a puck drop. Picked up by straight Pirates in the Kings Tech zone. Kings Tech now has a puck and good clearing by Kings Tech.
And he's got a little chance there.
That was wide open. Kings Tech now getting very aggressive on the puck. Picked up a number 4 for the straight Pirates in his own zone. Working his way up through the ice. That is Jesse Tenbrink of Antigonish, Nova Scotia. Working with the puck. Passes across to number 2. Back up. Intercepted by number 9 Kings Tech and shot out and across. Stopped by the goalie, so there'd be no icing as the goalie. Passes that up and across to number 17 for the straight Pirates. Number 21 now putting on the pressure for Kings Tech as Kings Tech gets a good clearing pass again.
They've been doing really well so far. They've gotten pucks out pretty much immediately.
Yeah,
so
they've been doing really well to keep the pucks out of their own zone in this
penalty kill.
Strong. We've got Tenbrink working his way up the ice.
And a close play at the line offside. It's a good call. We're going to reset here.
Zach, how do you think this first period is going in terms of success?
So far, I think both teams look very strong. I think Kings Tech, obviously right now with the penalty kill, they're doing very, very well. The straight Pirates have not managed to get a shot on net so far in this power play, and I think that speaks a lot to why Kings Tech was able to win this tournament last year.
My thoughts exactly. We now have the straight Pirates number 25 working his way up the ice, fighting into the Kings Tech zone, circling back around. Pinned up against the boards. We got now number, I can't even see. Got number 20 for the straight Pirates now with a shot on goal. Went wide. Sending pass across the number, picked up by number 17 at Kings Tech as they work their way out. We got a 2-on-1 with almost a really good goal. Shot down by the crossbar. 18 circling back around for another attempt. It's no good. Number 20 now picking up the puck in his own zone. The straight Pirates, 18 with a clearing pass. Picked up at number 5 of Kings Tech here at the boards, at the blue line, with a shot on goal. Number 20 now for the straight Pirates trying to clear his own zone. Circling back, trying to gather himself up and see if he can't make something happen here. We got a long pass with an unsuccessful pass, I guess I should say. Number 5 now picking it up for Kings Tech in Kings Tech zone. Working his way up around the boards. Center pass, drop down to number 9 for the straight Pirates, who will attempt to hold on to the puck. Oh, and a turnover to the Kings Tech, working his way into the front of the goal. Shot wide on net. Battle in the corner for the puck. Number 5 with a shot on net and a good glove save.
Well, we almost had our first goal there. That was a very, very close one right off the crossbar. It doesn't get any closer than that.
No.
And I think that's going to be a determining factor here is how many pucks can get on net for both teams. So far, we haven't had a whole lot. Defense has been playing well, and there hasn't really been a whole lot of shots on net. So we'll see how this plays.
Yeah, I think these are shaping up to be the 2 best defended teams. One of the 2.
Very well matched, that's for sure.
It is very well matched. You can see here why Kings Tech was victorious last year. However, the straight Pirates are looking to see if they can't shake that up a little bit.
Oh, there's a collision.
There's a collision.
Looks like everybody's okay,
Everybody's
fortunately.
We got number 7 and number 5 battling behind the Straight Pirate net. Number 15 now battling for the puck. He picks it up in his own end. Number 9 now trying to clear that out of there. Number 9 working his way up to with a pass to number 10 for the Straight Pirates as he works his way into the King's Tech zone. Pass across number 14 with a shot on goal deflected wide by the goalie. With number 9 trying to get it in but shoots behind the net. Number 5 attempted to stop that puck from leaving the zone, but he couldn't quite get there in time. So number 12 from King's Tech's going to have an option here to score on the Straight Pirates. Good stop there by the goalie, as we now have 2 shots on goal for the King's Tech campus.
That's Trey Reinald in net right now for the Straight Pirates, and he's doing very well with that rebound control. There hasn't been a whole lot. The glove's working well, and he's holding on to those pucks.
Yeah, he's doing really well. He's not really letting anything get away from him too much. He's really settled down in his net, and he seems pretty comfortable. There's another one, exactly what I'm talking about. He seems pretty comfortable in net, and he's not letting too many things in past him.
Settled in quick. Going to have another face-off here. We go. Back for the Pirates, and they're going to try to break out.
Number 4 with the puck in the Pirates zone, working his way behind the net. With the pass up to number 21, intercepted by number 12 for King's Tech. That's knocked away by number 5 of Straight Pirates. Number 4 now with puck up behind the Straight Pirates net. Attempted to break out of his own zone, but the King's Tech pressure is just too hard for him. Straight Pirates now have the puck, working his way up to number 21. He's now across the blue line into the King's Tech zone. Trying to get set up. A little bit of a stumble there, as that's intercepted by the King's Tech campus. King's Tech now will try to battle their puck out of their zone. However, the Straight Pirates aren't going to let that happen, as number 21 picks up the puck and works his way in towards the net with a bounce pass out to number 20 with a shot on goal. Puck knocked loose, no stoppage in play. Number 14 for the King's Tech is going to work his way up the ice. We got a 3-on-2 here with a shot knocked wide by the stick of the defenseman. Number 12 trying to come back in. Number 18 for the Straight Pirates now working his way up with a pass up to number 25, as the Straight Pirates work their way through the King's Tech zone. 25 with a center pass out to 7. Doesn't make it work with 11 from King's Tech now picking up the puck. 11 now working his way out of the zone with a long pass number 18 into the Straight Pirate zone.
Looks like he tipped that one, no icing.
Yep. Number 18 now going to work his way behind the net as he tries to fight off some of that Straight Pirate pressure. Number 19 now. Pass back into the zone. The number 20 for the Straight Pirates is now trying to clear that puck behind his own net. See if he can't make something happen here. We got a bounce pass up along the boards, picked up by King's Tech at the King's Tech blue line. Number 18 now working his way in at the Straight Pirate blue line, and a nice glove save. Not holding on it though, decided to let that one go. Number 25 for the Straight Pirates now working his way up the boards with the pass up to number 6. Loses the puck a little bit, but he still manages to hang on to it with a pass forward to number 24. Dropped down into the crease by number 6 with a shot across to number 25. 25 now working his way in, see if he can't make a goal here. With a bounce in behind the net. Picked up by number 19 with a drop pass back out to number 25 at the blue line for the King's Tech. With a 15 for the Straight Pirates with a slap shot onto the King's Tech goal with a good pad save there. Number 11 now for the King's Tech with the puck, working his way out of his own zone. Stopped by 25 of Straight Pirates. King's Tech 11 now with a breakout. Good glove save. Straight Pirates now battling to get that puck out of their own zone. We have a minute and 10 seconds left here in this first period with a still nothing score as King's Tech tries to change that with number 5 working his way in with the center pass number 3. Interrupted by the defenseman. Center pass 7, shot wide, ricocheting around the boards. Not going to be able to hang on to that one in the zone. Everybody's going to have to make their way out. As number 7 picks up the puck at the King's Tech blue line and works his way in. Interrupted now by the defenseman, number 2. Good clearing by the Straight Pirates, number 5. As a battle in the corner for the puck between the Pirates and the King's Tech Crusaders. Number 2 for the Pirates, now picking the puck up at center ice as she works her way in with the drop pass number 14. That's almost a shot. Oh, number 10 with another shot. Shot wide. Goalie looked like he was a little confused there. Looks like he didn't know where the puck went. Number 9 with another pass. Shot wide, deflected around the boards. King's Tech, number 12, now working his way up the ice in a battle with number 14 there. 14 decides he doesn't want a piece of that. Number 14 for the King's Tech now with the puck. And we're going to have to call that as the first period with a nothing score. Zach, how do you think that first period went?
I think that went exceptionally well for both teams. Obviously, we still have no score. Very evenly matched out here. And I think there are some things that both teams do really well and some things that both teams could definitely work on. One thing absolutely for King's Tech Crusaders, they are very good with those swift breakout passes, and they are very good with moving the puck in front of the goalie. They're not letting a whole lot of shots through. Defense is doing well. They're blocking a lot, which is great for them. And one thing I've noticed from the Straight Pirate side is the battles in the corner. They're really good at digging that puck out and getting things moving again, regrouping, and finding a way to get out of their own zone. So both teams playing exceptionally well defensively right now. One team relying more on puck movement, one team relying more on blocking shots. And so it seems to be working out so far. We've got another 24 minutes here to go, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a very good game. I would agree with you there, and I think both teams are doing an exceptional job of knowing where the puck is at all times and knowing how to make attempting to make plays with that puck. Absolutely. Just both teams are they're just too good.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess this is what they've been training for,
Exactly.
Number 31 in nets right now for the Straight Pirates.
Trey Reinhold.
He's been doing exceptional. He's been gobbling those pucks up.
He has. He's been holding on to them really well and making not letting any plays happen. We have puck drop here for second period at the BMO Center. Number 7 for the Straight Pirates, now working along the boards against number 8 for the King's Tech with a pass out to number 21 for the Straight Pirates. Works his way up through the King's Tech zone. In behind the nets. 21 now battling against King's Tech's 12. 21 and 7. Now passing it out to 18 for the Straight Pirates. Straight Pirates have had pretty good possession of this puck so far this period, as it's passed out to number 12 for the King's Tech as he works his way through the Straight Pirates zone. Deflected off of the leg of the defenseman. Number 12 is going to go pick that up in the corner with a center pass. Intercepted by the Straight Pirates number 7. Pass out. We have the King's Tech trying to find the puck in the zone as the Straight Pirates do a good job of clearing that puck out of their own zone. We have number 9 for King's Tech picking that up in his own zone with number 7 putting on the pressure. A little bit of collision there. Number 6 now picking up the puck for the Straight Pirates as King's Tech regroups in their own zone. Number 17 now with the puck. With the centering pass, intercepted by King's Tech. King's Tech now working their way out of their own zone into the Pirates zone. Good poke check there by the Straight Pirates as the King's Tech tries to work his way in front of the net. Good clearing. Stopped at the blue line by number 19 for King's Tech. And that's poked free by number 24 and number 15 for the Straight Pirates. That's intercepted by number 11 for the King's Tech. Good centering. Good pass by King's Tech out to number 17. With shot on goal, whiffed wide. Straight Pirates now have it, and they're working their way up through the center ice with a shot on goal, deflected wide by the goalie on his pads. Number 25 now, battling for the puck against the King's Tech. Straight Pirates now have the puck in the King's Tech zone with a shot on goal. Went wide. Another post action there. Kept in by number 15. Number 24 for the Straight Pirates, number 19 for King's Tech now battling in the corner for the puck with an assistant from the number 6. Shot wide, kept in by number 19 for the Straight Pirates as that puck bounces out of play.
Lots more shots being blocked here by the Crusaders. Defense is playing exceptionally well, and that just proves another one there. It was deflected off the defender and out of play, so we're going to get a regroup here on the right side.
Adrian DeVoe in net for the King's Tech has been doing an exceptional job of stopping those pucks, not letting anything really happen if the puck does end up coming his way. We have puck drop now at the BMO Center again. And we have number 14 for the Straight Pirates now battling against the puck. Picked up by King's Tech. Number 13 as he works his way out of his own zone. And onto the Straight Pirates side. 13 circling around the net, trying to make something happen with a centering pass to 7-7. Can't find the puck. Trey Reinhold's going to cover that up and do a good job of stopping that play.
Got about 8:50 left here in the second period. Things are starting to heat up a little bit more, getting a little bit more physical out there, and players are definitely hungry for that first goal.
Puck drop at the center, and we have Straight Pirates with possession in their own zone. Intercepted by King's Tech. Centering pass. Shot over the goal, a little high. That's going to be picked up by Straight Pirates in their own zone as they work their way up through the ice. And now into the Kings Tech zone with a shot on goal. Good glove save there for the Kings Tech. And
Both goaltenders so far working that glove.
yeah, they seem to love that glove. And it's working for them.
Both teams go for a line change here. And Hayden, what do you think so far about the defensive showing so far here today?
I think defense is doing a really good job. They're not letting anything happen. They've been really good to control that puck and know where it is at all times and not let their goalie have to worry too much other than having to use that glove.
Well, I guess the saying is true. Defense wins games, and so far it's been doing well for both teams.
Oh,
There's the first goal.
And we have the first goal of the game for Kings Tech campus.
Quick little pass cross crease, and that's going to score first blood here at the BMO Center.
Reinald did everything he could to keep that puck out of that net, but Kings Tech just was too much for him. He just got overpowered, and you've seen the result there. That's going to change up the dynamic, I think, of this game a little bit as we got puck drop again. Number 4 for the Straight Pirates now working his way in. Pass back to number 21 as they work into the Kings Tech zone. They want to retaliate with a shot on goal. Knocked out by the defenseman. Number 18 with a shot. Knocked out by the number 14 for the Kings Tech as 18 now works his way back in. And we've got a stoppage in play.
So as the Pirates go offside there, we're going to get a face-off. We're going to regroup. That goal there for Kings Tech was scored by number 9. That's Liam Curry, and I'm sure he's pretty happy about that. They go up 1-0 here with about 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, and we have Straight Pirates with possession in the Kings Tech zone as number 21 works his way up through the zone, in behind the net. Pass to number 7 for the Straight Pirates. Pass out to number 18 at the blue line. Number 18 now with the puck back into the Kings Tech zone. It's number 19 for the Kings Tech. He's going to pick it up behind his own net. It's number 7 for the Straight Pirates. Going to come steal that right off of his stick as they try to dangle their way out of the pressure. However, Kings Tech's going to get hold of that puck and work his way into the zone of the Straight Pirates. Good stick deflection there by the goalie for the Straight Pirates. The Pirates now, number 7 with possession. A little bit of stumble. Number 6 is there. Don't worry, though. Kings Tech number 11 is going to work his magic behind his net as the Straight Pirates try to get that puck back, and they want a retaliation goal scored, hopefully pretty soon.
Here it comes out front.
Shoot. Deflected wide by the goalie. Kings Tech now picking it up along their own boards. Pass to center by number 17. Picked up by number 18 at the Straight Pirate blue line as he works his way in with a shot across. Number 4 missed wide. Straight Pirates now pick that puck up in their own zone as that's actually picked up by number 4 of the the Kings Tech campus, and Toronto's going to cover that puck up, not let anything else happen to that. Little update for you on the Cumberland Coyotes and the Truro Titans game going on behind us. It's currently 6-1. Now I have to go figure out for who, but it's currently 6-1 in the third period.
Face off, one back by Kings Tech here. Shot through the crease.
Number 13 now for the Kings Tech is going to stop that puck at the blue line and deflect that back in. Number 17 is going to hang on to that puck just outside the Straight Pirate blue line. Number 18 for Kings Tech now working his way into the center with a shot on goal. Deflected off the goalie's pad and into the goal.
You can tell that Reinl doesn't feel too good about that one.
No. Just the look of disappointment on his face after that puck slid right past him is noticeable.
Looks like he might be having a little issue with his right pad as well. That could have contributed to that goal.
Trying to fix things up. We're going to have another face-off here at center. Kings Tech with a very strong showing in the first game of this this tournament for them. Puck drop here at the BMO Center. Number 14 for the Straight Pirates. Work his way back into his own zone. He's going to work his way now out past through center. It's going to be intercepted in the Kings Tech zone by number 9 for the Kings Tech campus. Kings Tech now with a pass to center to number 7. 7 now working his way in.
Pass.
7 now in behind the goal with a attempted center pass. Almost another goal. And now we got a body pile in front of the net. Number 3 for Kings Tech now trying to pick that up. Number 7 with a pass at the blue line by number 9. Number 9 missed it.
Partial breakaway here.
And we have number 9 for the Straight Pirates with a breakaway. Battling against his counterpart, number 9 for the Kings Tech. Number 14 now for Straight Pirates and picking it up behind the King's Tech net. 14 with a pass to the blue line. Number 2. 2 with a slap shot. Deflected off the leg of the defenseman.
Looks like it hit his own player.
Oh.
Took a second to get up there.
Number 10 struggling to get to the ice. As number 14 for King's Tech with a slap shot. Whiffed wide. Picked up at center ice by number 9 for King's Tech. Shot along the boards. Number 2 for Straight Pirates going to go pick that up in the corner as King Tech goes for line change. Number 14 for the Straight Pirates now working his way up past the blue line through center ice. Pass intercepted by number 11 for King's Tech. Pass across number 16, number 9 for the Straight Pirates losing his stick.
That went all the way across the ice.
As the rest of his team battles to get that puck out of his zone. Number 9.
The stick and the puck at
He's
the
got a
same
stick
time.
and the puck. With a shot on goal. Deflected wide off the goalie's pad. Number 14 for Straight Pirates and number 14 for King's Tech are battling in the corner for that puck. 14 for the Straight Pirates, working his way in with a goal! Knocked in by the goalie's own foot.
That was a pinpoint shot. Absolutely railed it right in the top corner.
That was an absolute laser beam coming from the Straight Pirates. Now they finally get the retaliation goal they've been looking for. Now they can hopefully they can use this momentum to keep back, but I don't know if King's Tech's going to let them do that, and we'll see how that plays out.
And things fall to 2-1 now with that goal from number 14, Joel McNeil. Absolute laser of a shot from McNeil.
Number 20 for the Straight Pirates now picking it up at center ice, working his way up into the King's Tech zone, trying to get another one.
And you can tell they've got an extra pep in their step now after that goal.
Center pass to number 7. 7 tried to find the crease. Can't seem to find it. Number 4.
What a save. He
That
sprawled for that
That was
one.
an intense save.
Kept it in the line.
Kept it in at the blue line by Straight Pirates, knocked out by King's Tech. Straight Pirates, number 18, going to fire that back into the King's Tech zone. Picked up on number 5 behind the net. A little bit of stumble there as he passes it across to number 13 for the King's Tech. 13 now working his way out. Pass across to number 12 for the King's Tech campus. With another goal, top shelf.
And he answered that one from McNeil with the exact same play. What a shot.
The visitors are going to go back up by 2 here at the BMO Center. Now sitting at 3-1 for King's Tech campus.
1 minute and 10 to go here in the second period, and it's now back to a 2-goal lead for the King's Tech Crusaders.
Zach, how important is it to get out of your own head when you're in goal?
Very, very important. You can't let those goals get to you, because if you do, it's just going to keep coming. And if you let the door open and you leave it unlocked, they're going to understand that, and the forwards are going to pinpoint those areas, and it's just going to continue. So it's important here for Rhino just to, take a breath, stay calm. It's only been 3 goals, and penalty coming to the Straight Pirates here. And it's very important here for a goaltender to just stay calm, take a breath, grab some water, and not get too caught up in those early goals.
Exactly. So we have a 2-minute penalty coming to the Straight Pirates.
It's going to be number 25, Greg Lillington. He'll be sitting, and looks like the King's Tech Crusaders can't keep it in.
King's Tech Crusaders going to work that power play out into their own zone with number 6 putting on pressure for number 9. Number 8 for the King's Tech going to pick that up in his own zone. Intercepted by number 6 for the Straight Pirates as they work to get a shorthanded goal. Number 9 for the King's Tech going to pick that up behind his own net as his team works to regroup. Shot out across, up off the glass, back into the ice. Number 17 with the center. Almost a goal. As number 19 for the Straight Pirates holds it up against the boards, battling against number 18 for the King's Tech, with number 4 giving a little assist there from King's Tech. King's Tech, number 4 with the puck. Center pass, intercepted and deflected wide by the Straight Pirates. Kept it at the line by number 9 for King's Tech. And that's going to do it for our second period here at the BMO Center. He's going to have a quick little chat, and then we're going to get some more hockey for you in a second. So we got a replay coming here for what looks to be some of the goals we had these last 2 periods.
Yeah, that last goal there by King's Tech, it was almost textbook exactly what happened with the goal from McNeil from the Straight Pirates. And don't know if that was on purpose or not, but it sure was pretty.
It sure was pretty to look at. All right, we got the teams now switching sides again. Everybody's back to their home base.
12 more minutes of hockey.
King's Tech now hoping to maintain their lead through this third period. Still got 1:09 left on that power play for King's Tech as the puck drops here for the third period. Number two, going to pick up that puck along the boards as King's Tech and Straight Pirates now get into a big old pile in the corner, just trying to fight that puck loose. It looks like King's Tech's going to come out victorious with that, and as number 7 circles back just in front of his own blue line with a shot across. Number 4 for King's Tech as he works his way into the Straight Pirates zone. Number 4 holds onto it, shot on goal, and there's another goal.
4-1. That one went right through the wickets there on the goaltender from the Straight Pirates, and you can tell it's starting to get to him, which is unfortunate.
He's slower and slower to get to the ice every time there's a goal scored, so you can tell he's starting to get into his own head, let's think a little bit.
Well, I think it's just showing why King's Tech was so successful last year. They've put on a pretty good showing so far, I must say.
Number 14 for the Straight Pirates. He's working his way up through center ice. Got an odd man rush. Picked up by King's Tech. With a shot out, number 20, going to pick that up at the blue line. Shot.
And he fires it offside. We're going to take that face-off all the way back. It was a great idea. It was a great pass, but unfortunately it was just a little too far. Face-off's coming all the way back here in the Pirate zone on that intentional offside.
Zach, after the showing today, how do you think the rest of this tournament's going to go?
I think it's going to be very competitive after what we've seen so far this morning. Both teams battling hard. I know the score seems a little bit spread. It's 3 goals, which still isn't that big of a spread. I think it's going to be a very evenly matched tournament, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams fare and how King's Tech decides they're going to try to defend their title.
I think so, too. Got number 9 for the Straight Pirates, now working his way into the King's Tech zone. With a pass on, shot on goal, stopped by the goalie for King's Tech. Good stop there. He got his body right in front of that puck and just sat down and ate that puck. Gonna have another face-off in the King's Tech zone.
In goal there's number 29, Adrian DeVoe. It looks like it took him a little bit longer to warm up in this game, but so far he has been a brick wall. Yeah,
he's been doing very well, not letting too many pucks past him. Only let one in so far. Number 12 for the King's Tech now working his magic.
With net comes off there.
With the net knocked off its own post.
Oh, it looks like they're going to call
that a goal.
That's going to be 5-1 King's Tech Crusaders. Guess they're going to say the puck crossed the line before the net came off.
You can see number 31, Trey Reinold for the Straight Pirates. Not too pleased with a little slap of his stick on the ice there as they're going to take that face-off out to center ice with number 24. And it looks like number 2 for King's Tech. Number 12, sorry. So face-off won by the Straight Pirates as number 19 tries to work his way through. That's knocked back to number 19. 19 with a shot into the King's Tech zone. Number 10 for the King's Tech going to pick that up. 16 going to fuck that off his own feet and pass that out to number 19. She's going to fire that across to number 14 for the Straight Pirates as he works his way up through the center. King's Tech's going to stop that halfway through into their own zone. The Straight Pirates are going to pick that up along the boards and try to fight their way in. King's Tech, number 19 now with the puck behind his own net. Intercepted and picked up by number 24. He's going to fight his way along the boards, out to the blue line with a pass across to number 15. He's going to see if he can make something happen here. Shot on goal, stopped by the goalie. Picked up by number 6 for the Straight Pirates. With a pass back to number 24, pass out to 16 for the King's Tech campus. And that's going to be outside the blue line. And number 6 for the Straight Pirates, he's going to pick that up at the Straight Pirates blue line, going to look to regroup. With a pass across. Intercepted by number 18 for King's Tech. Bounce off the boards. Going to lose possession of that puck. They're going to be battle for it at the boards. Number 8 and number 17. Now number 6, for the Straight Pirates and King's Tech are going to fight along the boards for that puck. Puck knocked loose with number 6 battling for that. Number 8, number 15 fighting along the boards in the straight pirate zone for that puck as number 4 from King's Tech comes in to help. We're going to get a stoppage in play.
We're almost at the halfway mark here of this third period, and the lead has widened. It's 5-1. Currently, if you're just joining us, welcome. From the BMO Center here, it is the 2020 NSCC Winter Classic. Currently, the King's Tech Crusaders, defending champions from last year, and the Straight Area Campus Straight Pirates.
We're going to have number 4 with a goal for King's Tech again. As the Straight Pirates are going to have to see if they can't salvage some of this game.
We're going to get a replay coming here of that last goal. And it'll be interesting to see. I think it's pretty clear to see that the King's Tech Crusaders have found the weak point here for Reinald.
Yeah.
It's it's the high area of the net above the glove. And I think it was the last 3 of their 6 goals have come in that area. So
yeah.
They're making it work, that's for sure. It's now 6-1 Crusaders.
The Straight Pirates now, number 24 going to pick up that puck at the center of the ice. Number 24 now working his way in, trying to fight off some of that traffic. Drop back number 6 for the Straight Pirates. Passed out to center, picked up by number 2 for the Straight Pirates with a shot in. Picked up by number 5 for the King's Tech campus. Knocked in from the center ice by the Straight Pirates back into number 13 for the King's Tech campus as he works his way up through center ice, hoping to make that 6-goal lead widen to 7. 15 for King's Tech now going to pick up that puck on the boards. Drop it back. Number 2 for the Straight Pirates going to intercept that puck as she works her way up through the ice with a shot on goal, and the goal is going to hug that one tight, not let that one pass.
It's almost like we've seen a shift. The first period, the first little while, it was all Straight Pirates. Everything was being held on to. There was no rebounds. Everything was, going exactly how they wanted it to go. And then it seems like as the game has gone on, now we're halfway through the third period. It's completely switched over.
Yeah, we're seeing a notable shift here in the demeanor and the attitudes of the teams on the ice. As King's Tech going to pick up that puck at center ice. Number 14 is going to work his way into the Straight Pirate zone with a shot on net, deflected wide by Trey Reinald in net. Number 13 for King's Tech can pick that up at the Straight Pirate blue line. Number 18 now going to see if he can't hold him off with a shot on goal. Picked up by number 13 for King's Tech as he works his way out to the King's Tech blue line and back in with a shot on goal. And we're going to have another stoppage in play. Four minutes and 10 seconds left in this third period. The King's Tech Crusaders leading the game 6-1 over the Straight Area Straight Pirates. We're going to have a face-off just outside the King's Tech blue line as the Straight Pirates now work their way in. Number 11 for the King's Tech going to pick up that puck and stop behind his own net, see if he can't make something happen. Number 18 now for King's Tech with a little bounce pass. Working his way up through the center ice. Working it in.
Might have been offside there.
Number 18 now with a shot out to number 17 for King's Tech. Intercepted by number 4 for the Straight Pirates. He's going to work his way in. A little bit of a dangle. Center pass to number 7. Shot on goal. Going to be stopped and covered by the King's Tech goalie. Straight Pirates are doing a great job of getting shots on net, but that King's Tech goalie is just too much for them to get past at this point. So they trail by 5. Going to have another face-off here at the BMO Center in the King's Tech zone. Number 6 picks up that puck for Straight Pirates with a nice shot on net, deflected wide by the goalie. Number 6 now going to hang on to that puck in the corner as he battles against King's Tech for possession. Puck knocked wide for King's Tech. It's going to be stopped at the boards by number 14 for Straight Pirates. Number 6 for the Straight Pirates now going to go pick that up in the corner, try to work his way into the net, but that's stopped and picked up by King's Tech as they work their way out of their own zone. Number 6 now, seal that one right off the blade of his stick, and that's passed out to number 19. Shot back into the Straight Pirate zone. Trey Ryan going to take a step out of his net, pick that one up, and drop it back for his teammate. number 15, sorry, going to work his way up through the boards. That's going to be stopped and deflected by King's Tech as they're going to try to clear that one into their own zone. King's Tech number 9 going to be working his way up the ice. See if he can't get another goal here as he circles in behind the net. Lost the puck, picked up by Straight Pirates. Little deflection pass off the boards by number 15. Picked up by number 25 in the corner. Drop back to number 8 with a shot on net. Trey Ronald decided to deflect that one off. Deflect that one off of his pads with a pass out to number 25. Number 6 now for the Straight Pirates, picking that up in the King's Tech zone as he's going to wait for his teammates, see if they can't get some help. Number 14 for the Straight Pirates going to pick that one up at the blue line after a shot back. Good shot, attempted shot on net. Lifted wide off the leg of the defender. King's Tech now with possession, working their way up through into the Straight Pirates blue line, past the blue line, into their zone. Number 2 going to fight for that puck in the corner as they're all tied up. King's Tech comes out victorious, however. But Straight Pirates is not for long as they pick up that puck at center ice. Number 14 working his way in. Lost it to number 13 for the King's Tech, sorry. As number 2 for the Straight Pirates picks it up. And number 13 for King's Tech can pick that up behind his own net and works his way out. We have less than 50 seconds left in this third period of hockey. We have number 5 for the Straight Pirates picking that up behind his own net. But King's Tech decided to pick that up instead. Worked their way, nice center and pass. Intercepted by number 2. Little chip up. Picked up by King's Tech at the center line. Dropped in for number 4 for King's Tech. Number 4 now with the puck, working his way in behind. Lost that. Number 9 for the Straight Pirates. Going to see if he can't work his way up the boards. Drop that back to number 14, and we're going to have a stoppage in play.
As the clock runs down here, 14 seconds to go. King's Tech is going to seal their first win of the tournament, 6-1. Looks like it's going to be the final score. And that's going to do it. So a final score here of 6-1 in the first game. King's Tech Crusaders over the Straight Pirates. Hayden, what did you think about that game?
That was a really intense, really fast-paced game. I think both teams did really well. There was clearly a better team in this one, though, which was the King's Tech campus. I think both goalies did a really good job. However, King's Tech just they discovered that weak spot on Trey Ronald in net, and they exploited it the whole rest of the period.
Absolutely.
And they made it work, and they came out victorious here.
Absolutely. Once a team finds out how they can get inside a goaltender's head, then that's how you're gonna do.
Yep.
You know what they have to do to win this game
Yep.
and this tournament.
And they certainly worked their way inside Trey Ronald's
and
head.
Hockey is as much a mental game as it is a physical game.
Yep.
So,
And that
that being said, that was a great game. We'll see you back here at 9:30 for the next one, and we're going to throw now to our hosts, Amber Friday and Carly Bellier.
So we've had a really exciting game. King's Tech looks like they're eager to keep up their championship. You go.
Yeah, they look like they're looking to keep their championship title. They just finished 6-1, which ironically was the score of the finals last year.
So they're looking like they're going to keep their spot.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
Absolutely. So after King's Tech scored their first goal, we really noticed a shift in confidence, and they've been completely dominant both offensively and defensively. Stay tuned for our next game. It will be IT and Marconi.
Hello, everyone. This is the NSCC Winter Classic. We are about to have our IT Hackers versus the Marconi Moose. There is a small delay in the game. It's currently 9:32. We will be back shortly with more information on the start time of the game. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be back.
Hello and welcome back to the 29th Annual NSCC Winter Classic Tournament here at the BMO Centre in Bedford, Nova Scotia. I'm your host, Ashton Muse.
And I'm Spencer Yunker.
Our previous game, which was the King's Tech Crusaders against the Straight Area Pirates, King's Tech Crusader defending champions won 6-1.
And we've got a fourth game of the tournament set up for you next. So it's going to be an exciting game against the IT Hackers versus the Marconi Moose.
We'll now send you to our live commentators, Bradley Owen and Kenneth Strickland.
Just getting ready here for the puck drop between the Marconi Moose and the IT Hackers. We have the IT Hackers in the white, and we have the Marconi Moose in the gray. Puck drop here, won by the Moose over the blue line. Drop back pass, number 16 feeds it at the point, and a block shot by number 9. We have a fast break, a 2-on-0 right now, and a goal.
Wow, it's a quick start for them out there with a nice goal right off the get-go. We're only less than a minute into the game, Brad, so that's going to be a little bit of a hole for the Marconi Moose to dig themselves out of.
Yeah, quick goal there for the Hackers, you're right. And that was number 16, I believe, that scored. And that is Andrew Dauphini. And another fast break over the blue line, but that's picked up quick by the Moose. And turnover by the Moose back to the Hackers. The Hackers over the blue line. Number 71. Out front to 16 with another shot on goal. There's a loose puck picked up by the Moose.
16 taking it up the ice there pretty nicely.
Thank you. Turned over to number 22, streaking up across the blue line, in with a shot on goal and a rebound.
Looks like one of the Marconi, the defenseman there, is without a stick, but he just picked it up in the crease.
Perfect. Number 17, the IT Hackers still keeping possession, but turn it over to the Moose, who cycle it through the back. Trying to get out of their zone right now, but turned over again. Another shot on goal for 66. Trying to get the puck picked up behind the net here. There's a bit of a battle.
Looks like the puck was stuck on the netting on the back of the net there, but
Cleared out for a shot at the point. That shot is blocked, but picked back up by the IT Hackers. Oh, not anymore. The Moose seem to have possession. Lazy shot on goal, saved easy by number 31. And the Moose have possession in another shot on goal by the Moose. That went wide to the left. Moose still with possession, lose it to the Hackers, trying to get it out of their zone right now, and they do. The Hackers down the ice with a 2-on-2. 44 streaking down, and a shot on goal. That's to the left, a miss.
so far the Hackers team definitely leading with some shots here, but Marconi is getting a little bit back the other way, and hopefully it keeps up some competitive hockey.
And the Moose just knocked off the puck there, breaking across the blue line. Hackers with the possession of the puck. And we have turnover at the blue line to the Moose now with possession. The Moose are taking it in. Oh, they lose the puck on the blue line. Now the Moose are back in the Hackers' possession. Shot on goal. Nice save into the netting.
Nice little shot on net there for the Marconi Moose, trying to get back in this game, like going down after going down early to IT. Just so everybody's aware, watching, it is a no contact, so you will see some physicality, but you won't see any open ice hits out there. So you will see some nice skating and yeah, some nice carving.
Yeah, the only time we're seeing contact is just the odd accidental collision. And we have the Hackers who won the face-off. They're taking that across the ice over the midway point, across the blue line, where it's turned over to the Moose. The Moose now doing the same. They get past their own blue line, and they're coming across strong. Dumped into the Hackers' end, where it is picked up by the defenseman, number 71. And we have a line change for the Moose.
Nice little breakout here for the Hackers. Some open ice for number 2.
Coming across, 2-on-2 with a missed shot by number 2. That's picked up by the Hackers again, who shovel it back to the defenseman. Number 5 with a shot on goal that goes wide. Hackers still with the puck, feeding it. Oh, and it's now in the other end. The Hackers still with possession, though, in their own end.
Looks like it could have been potentially a breakaway there, or at least a nice shot on net for the Moose had he picked up the puck, but good job by the defenseman for IT Hackers on getting back and picking it up before he had the chance to do so.
Now, we just got number 71 getting some pressure put on him by the Moose to get out of his own end. Now he's taking the puck all by himself. Here he comes, streaking down the line, across the blue line. He has a shot on net, and it's saved.
Great save by the Tendy there, great save.
Now we have the Moose coming the other way, a 3-on-2, and that is broken up by number 71 again, who then dumps it down to the other end of the Moose end. But we have here a quick break for the Moose, number 18 streaking across. He feeds it out for a one-timer, shot saved.
Actually kept the goalie busy there. Looks like it went off of his skate and I got redirected onto net. So
that's a tricky one. We have the Hackers dumping it out. Moose take over. Back to the Hackers. Everyone gets on side. Now we have a trip. There's a delayed penalty. And there we go.
So it looks like we will be having our first power play of the game here, Brad, about halfway into the first period. It will be the IT Hackers, who currently lead 1-0, going up on the man advantage. So let's see if they can keep up that pressure. And yeah.
Yeah, that was number 30 there, taking the tripping penalty. We'll have the face-off in the Moose zone. Hackers win. Shot on net. That's tipped. Goes wide. Moose recover. The clear attempt is failed and regained possession. The Moose get it out of their zone.
I just noticed, Brad, that they have not started the penalty timer, so it looks like they're getting more than a 2-minute advantage on this.
Oh, you're right about that one. Hopefully they get that fixed out shortly. We have the Hackers at midway, taking it across the blue line, setting up the play. Looking for a pass. That's a shot on net by number 3. Rebound. Number 8 feeds it back to 27, who's in the corner. Gets that possession. Tangled up in the ref there. Pressure being put on by the Moose. But still the Hackers with a pass and a small redirect. That's saved by the Moose goalie.
Good job by the Tendy there, eating up that puck and making sure that nothing else happens to go.
It appears we got the penalty clock running now too, which is good. Maybe a little 2.5 minute power play.
I'll be curious to see if they'll amend that at all, or they'll let them go get away with the whole.
Face-off 1-2 clean by the IT Hackers. That goes all the way into their own zone, picked up by the goalie. Now everyone getting rearranged. Couple passes down the ice. We're crossing the blue line where it's turned over to the Moose, who clear it again. That actually is a shot on net from the other end. Easy save by the tender. And we'll have the fellows regroup. Coming up, streaking across the line. Shot redirected, goes wide.
1 minute left on that penalty there for the man advantage.
Hackers with another shot, tip goal!
Wow, what a beautiful redirection that was for the Hackers, so that they can add to their lead, make it 2-0. Still in the first period here. Nice power play goal, beautiful redirection there.
I believe that was number 66 with the tip. I didn't catch who shot it, but that was a good redirect, top right corner.
Yeah, not much the goalie can do when it gets redirected so closely in the crease like that. Just kind of hoping that it bounces off you, essentially.
Face-off won by the Hackers. They dump it down the rink to the Moose end where it's picked up by the defenseman, who's having pressure put on him by the Hackers. Moose still taking up the ice with possession. A dump and chase by number 1. Picked up by the Hackers goalie, who turns it over to 19 with a shot on goal.
Ooh, that was a scary moment.
That was a scary moment. Puck goes out of play, and we have a whistle.
It's been a good first period of action here, Brad. Obviously doesn't reflect so in the score with a 2-0 lead for the Hackers, but I'd say it's been relatively evenly matched. Kind of a disadvantage for the Marconi Moose, obviously, when they go down a man for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, that was a rough power play for them, but they we'll have to see if there's any other power play opportunities in the future. That face-off is won by the Moose. It's kept in the end, but still onside, but turned over to the Hackers. Pressure being put on to the Hackers, who try to get it out of their end, but it is turned over to the Moose, who are bringing it into the corner, and they turn it over in the corner to the Hackers. The Hackers now coming up the ice. They get it into the Moose end. It's a battle between for the puck, still in Hacker possession.
Wow, nice move by 17 there.
Yeah, lost possession though, and unfortunately they have to all get out of the end, get back on side, and here come the Hackers once again over the blue line. All right, here we go, 2-on-1, pass, another pass, and a block shot by the Moose. Shot on goal, but missed.
Almost feel like they could have got a bit of a nicer chance there, Brad, had they not tried one too many passes, I think.
Yeah, seemed like they had it on the first one-timer there on that 3-on-1, but nice play by the defenseman for blocking that, and close one on that shot right after. We have a stoppage in play here on offside, and there'll be face-off won by the Moose. They're taking it down the ice. Strong. Got some fresh legs out there. The Moose turn it over to the Hackers, unfortunately. Now which turned over right back again. Hackers with possession, feed it back into their own end. Hackers now over into the Moose end. Number 4, pressure put on, passes the puck, picked up by number 27 on the Hackers, who then passes it to the point. Shot on net, redirected, missed. Still Hackers puck. Turned over to the Moose. Moose try a clearing attempt, but that is blocked. Still in the Moose end. Hackers pass the puck, but intercepted by the defenseman on the Moose.
Nice defensive play by 7 there to break it up, as it looks like there was a Hacker waiting right outside the crease to probably likely tap that one home. So good defensive play by the Marconi Moose. Settle things down, give their goalie a bit of a breather here, and try to survive the period.
Face-off won by the Hackers. Shot on goal saved by the goalie of the Moose.
I wonder, Brad, since they scored, IT scored on that redirection, and we saw a bit of a redirection earlier, if that's a little bit of a strategy for them now, trying to get those redirections.
Seems to be the game plan. Face-off won by the Hackers. Missed one-timer opportunity. Moose out of their own end, coming down the ice. Into the Hackers' end. Number 16 with a pass. One-timer missed. Stick lifted.
Net comes off, but play resumes.
Hackers down the ice on the other end, into the Moose end now. Goalie touches that up. It's now Moose puck. They reposition. Turnover. Save. And whistle before the puck could go in.
I'm actually wondering myself
yeah,
what that was called found for.
The puck was loose, but the whistle was blown. Maybe the ref thought the goalie had covered it, and that's why he blew the whistle. So that will be no goal with 17 seconds left in the first period.
Actually, a bit of a bailout there because I don't know if the goalie himself knew where that puck was. So
yeah, that was a lucky one for the Moose.
Period coming to a close. Final 10 seconds here.
Hackers trying for one last rush, but need to get onside first. So the Moose come put pressure on. And that was the first period. Hackers leading the Moose 2-1.
2-0.
Now, that was, what do you think about that first period, Ken?
I think it was 2-0 rather than 2-1. But
Oh, did I say 2-0?
It was a good game.
Sorry about that.
I think that I think it just kind of looks like the Marconi Moose might not have their legs under them at the moment. We'll see if that kind of picks up in the second, but it definitely looks like the IT Hackers have a bit more oomph in their step out there.
Yes, you're seeing a lot more passing done by the Hackers in the zone across crease passes. There's been a couple attempts by both teams. There's been one successful one, the one-timer, and there's been a redirect. But there hasn't. The Moose haven't had a successful one-timer yet. I do believe.
And there's been a few missed opportunities on either side. It could be a bit of a higher score, but it has remained 2-0. We'll see if, like I mentioned there, if Marconi comes out with a bit more urgency in their skating after this one, and yeah, hopefully it's as good of a second period as it was the first.
All right, we're ready for the drop of the puck for the second period. And that is won by the Marconi Moose, who dump it into the Hacker zone. Hackers with the puck. Hackers cross, dumped into the Moose zone. Hackers in the corner with the puck, number 44. Passes it out. Hackers lose possession in front of the net, but once again turn it over to the Moose and back to the Hackers again. Now the Moose get that cleared out of the zone, but no, they didn't actually. It got held in by the defenseman, who then passes to the other defenseman with a shot on net that is high and wide. Still Hackers puck turned over. We have the Moose streaking up the ice now. They cross the blue line, pass cross crease. That is broken up by the Hackers. Still the Moose puck. They're cycling it. A little pressure on the boards from the Hackers, who get the puck now, and they're trying to get it out of their own end by the looks of it.
IT player stumbles behind his own net, but luckily comes out of it unscathed.
IT with a breakaway. Number 33, and he fans on the shot.
Wow.
But,
great defensive play by the Moose to break that up, but after the play, the trailing defenseman fell and slipped into the crease and took the entire net off of their pegs. So.
I'd say another lucky break for the Moose, because it appeared that the Hackers would have had a pretty good shot attempt at that at the goalie if the net were in the place.
And I will say, Brad, I'm sure you've noticed yourself, but the Hackers are doing an excellent job of keeping them hemmed in their zone, the Marconi Moose. So again, a bit more consistent with their pressure.
Face-off won by the Hackers, but turned over to the Moose, who get it out of their end. Cleared down the ice. Hackers pick the puck up, turn it over to the Moose, who have a shot wide on net. Hackers pick that up, trying to get it out of their own end right now. They do at center ice, possessed by the Moose. Trying to regroup here. They dump it into the Hackers' end, but it appeared to go over the bench. We have a stoppage in play, and there should be a face-off out by the blue line.
close call. The bench boss there might have just got missed by the puck, or might have even took that puck to the arm. So
Yeah, you got to be careful. All right, face-off won by the Marconi Moose, who shoot the puck down the ice into possession of the Hackers, who come up the ice, cross the blue line. They're in the Moose zone. Pressure being put on the Hackers in the corner. Trying to get the puck out to one of his teammates here. He does. Number 17 comes around the back of the net, looking for a pass. He does to number 3, who turns it over, unfortunately. Coming up to the Moose down the ice now. Number 20 has a small shot attempt. Doesn't reach the net. Turned over to the Hackers, who bring it down the Moose end with a shot on goal, saved by the Moose. Marconi Moose with the puck now, coming down the ice. Number 20 crosses over half into the other end. Tries a pass attempt, but that's blocked by the Hackers. And then picked up by the Hackers as well. It's a battle for it in the corner.
a lot more physicality. In
Number
this
3
period.
for the Moose with a shot. That's saved. Rebound saved. Goal!
And just like that, the Marconi Moose are on the board with a nice little second chance goal there. It's been a lot more physical, as I was mentioning before they scored that goal there. You're getting a lot more battles on the boards. You're getting a lot more pinching by the looks of it. And it's led to a pretty good second period. We're about a third of the way in, 8 more minutes to go in this period here.
And that was a 5-hole goal. That was a pretty good one. There is a penalty. It is on the board, but not on the ice. There appears to be 5 men on each team. So that must just be error in the board.
Penalty after the goal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, here he goes.
And we're going to have a bit of a replay, I think, here to clear that up, because it does look like Marconi is going down a man. So, yeah, it looks like after that goal there, well, I honestly, I still didn't see anything off of that replay that would have led to a penalty, so I'm curious.
I'm thinking maybe it might have been something said. I don't know. I didn't see what the ref said, so
Yeah, unfortunately, I missed that myself.
we'll just have to assume it was some sort of trip or slash or anything. And we have a shot on net that is wide by the Hackers, picked up by the Moose. Hackers putting pressure on now after that goal, but the Moose still trying to get out of their end. They have possession in their own end. A shot trying to get out of their end. That's stopped by the defenseman of the Hackers. Still in the end of the Moose. Now we got it cleared out. Now they can get a line change. We have the Hackers goalie feeding that back behind the net for his own player, who turns it over to the Moose. But now the Moose coming in. Number 3 with a lot of men on him, still with possession of the puck, turns it over. We have a 2-on-1 now, 3-on-1 for the Hackers. Shot on net, goal!
Nice little snipe there from number 71, it appears, from the IT Hackers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, I would expect the Marconi Musta player there that was on the forecheck, number 3, probably would like to take that one back. Likely probably should have had a bit of a dump there on the PK, but got a little excited with the puck, and it did lead to a 3-on-1 the other way. And we've actually got a change in net now for the Marconi Moose. So it looks like they're going to their second goalie for the second half of the game, now that we're at the 6-minute mark of the second period. And if you see on the screen there's a nice replay. Oh, that actually was of the
Second goal.
Ah.
Yeah. For the Hackers. Coming up, the Moose have the puck at half, bringing it over into the Hackers' end with a shot on goal that is blocked by a defenseman. Still Moose puck. The Moose out front. Another shot on goal. That goes in!
Wow, looks like we've got ourselves a bit of a game here.
Number 30 with the 5-hole goal. That's the second one 5-hole for the Moose.
Catching the goalie a bit off guard, I think, with these kind of quick shots here, Brad.
Oh, looks like we have another goalie change.
Yeah, so clearly the strategy is let each of their goalies, each team brings 2 goalies, so let them have a half game each. Will be interesting to see if they keep that up in the later matches once championship standings are on the line, a bit more weighing heavy, a bit more on their mind.
Face-off won by the Moose, dumped into the Hacker end. Hackers pick the puck up. Struggle for it in the corner. The Moose trying to get possession, but they do. Now the Moose looking for a pass. That pass is off target, but still picked up by the Moose, who are trying to keep it in the end of the Hackers, but they just lose possession over the blue line. Have to get back onside. The Hackers coming down the ice. Across the blue line. A pass back. Streaking cross. Backhand shot is missed. We have the battle for it in the corner. The Moose have the puck now. They're coming up the ice, 3-on-2, looking strong. Shot on goal. That is a blocker save. The Hackers trying to pick the puck up and get it out of their own end right now, and they do. We have a nice deke, but turned over to the Moose.
Nice defensive play there to break up what was sure to be a chance for the IT Hackers.
The Moose now with a number one coming up. He's got one defenseman to beat. He beats him, but a little fan on the shot, so it was an easy save by the goaltender. A little bit of a
pretty big collision behind the net there.
Everything appears to be okay. The Moose still putting pressure on in front of the net. A shot across the crease, tried with the wraparound for the Moose there, but that didn't appear to go in. The IT picked the puck up there, coming down strong. We have last defenseman breaks the puck up. Oh,
great defensive play.
That was a great
5.
defensive play. Shot almost on net there by IT. That was a close one across the crease. IT still with the puck in the Moose end. Hackers behind the Moose net.
Hackers responding well to after letting up that last goal by the Marconi Moose there.
Yes. Now the Moose trying to clear it out of their own end. They have possession here. And here they come over the blue line. That play is broken up, but still picked back up by the Moose, who then dump it in. Oh, turnover. Backhand goal! Number 8.
Got ourselves a tie game here,
the
Brad.
Moose.
A nice little backhander goal from the player for the Marconi Moose there. So it looks like, yeah, that first period they didn't quite have their skates underneath them, but they have responded very well in this second frame here, the Marconi Moose have.
Now that last goal was a result of a rough turnover by the Hackers in their own end.
And we're going to have a replay of that goal here. So if you'll notice, kind of comes out to the front here. Oh, I think that's
an older
been
goal.
An older goal,
Yep.
actually.
All right. Moose win the faceoff, coming in fast over the Hackers' blue line. Coming in, streaking, pass out front to nobody, picked up by the Hackers. The Hackers try to feed that to a player, but that's turned over to the Moose. Moose looking strong here. Puck out of play into the bench. Whistle, faceoff in the Hackers' end.
The Moose have really picked up the urgency in this period, and it looks like it's potentially even caught the Hackers off guard a little bit, because they're certainly more on their heels than they were in the first period by a long shot.
Faceoff picked up by the Hackers. Coming down the ice over the blue line. A lone man for the Hackers. He's coming in on his backhand. Looks like a small little, shot by the Hackers, but that is wide. Picked up by the Marconi Moose, streaking down the ice fast over the blue line. Offside.
Close one there for the IT Hackers. They had a nice opportunity, but I believe that he was tied up, his stick tied up on the shot, so he couldn't quite get all of it off in time.
Almost looked like a hooking call, but just not aggressive enough. That was a good, clean play.
Yeah, there's been a few kind of 50-50 calls here, and good on the refs for kind of just letting them play.
I agree. I think you're really you're gonna see it when it's a really obvious penalty or, shot by the Hackers. That is saved by the Moose goalie, picked up by the Moose behind their net. Battle for the puck behind the net. You got two players tied up by each team. Who comes out? But the Hackers with the puck now, turned over to the Moose. We have the Moose streaking down. Dekes around a Hacker forward. The Moose with a shot, pad save by the IT Hackers goalie.
I'm not sure if number 16 for the Moose there saw the other man with him, but he would have had a nice little opportunity for a potential tap-in one-timer goal there had he saw the man with him.
Speaking of opportunities, another one coming up here for the Moose over the blue line. Shot on goal that is tipped in high and over the netting.
All right, so 30 seconds left in the period, Brad. What are your thoughts so far?
This has been a great game. Strong start for the IT Hackers, but this second period has been a lot of the Marconi Moose. They've really been showing that they're not counted out in this game. Face-off won by the Moose. Cycled to the left wing, who brings it into the corner, coming around the net. Turned over to the Hackers, try to get out of their own zone. One of the Hacker players there.
I think the defenseman 33 for the Hackers took a bit of a shoulder to the mask there and kind of had him in a bit of a daze.
He's looking good now. He gets the puck. That Hacker player streaking in. He's got a small breakaway and the clock runs out.
Not sure if he had enough in him to kind of get there and break free for the uncontested shot, because he did have a Marconi Moose defenseman right on him, but still missed opportunity with that period ending.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of chances for the Hackers that they haven't capitalized on, but you can say that about both teams. I'd say the Moose coming to this third period, they got to keep their defense strong, and I think a lot of fast breaks are happening for the Hackers, and they need to stay on top of that.
And I'd say credit to the Moose. Let's hope they can keep it up for the third period, because they had a night and day effort in the second compared to the first there. And good on them for making it a quite competitive game. We're all tied up 3-3, just so you are aware. If the game ends in a tie after this period, it does go to a tie. There are no tie breaks, no overtime, no shootout, or none of that. So we'll see if we can get a winner, or if this one stays locked at 3.
All right, our third period has started. Possession to the Hackers in their own zone to center ice. Turned over to the Moose, who also shoot it into the other end, back to the Hackers. Hackers puck, long pass up to 44. That is through his skates. Moose have possession of the puck, who turn it over. Oh, fanned on the shot by the Hackers. Hackers at the point, another long shot, saved by the Moose. Rebound, saved by the Moose again. Hand pass, I believe, called.
That was a tough shift for number 12 by the Moose there, with a pretty bad turnover right in front of his net to the IT Hacker player, and then just trying to make up for his mistake, and then kind of got himself out of position there. So a bit of a lucky break for the Marconi Moose by having this face-off out of their zone.
Mm-hmm. That goaltender for the Moose, he's been pretty good since he came into the game halfway through the second. Face-off won by the Hackers.
Oh, stick
goes flying. Luckily, that doesn't hit anybody. Hackers into the Moose zone. A dump. Try to redirect that one. That's saved by the goaltender. Hackers with possession behind the net. Trying to feed it out in front, but that's turned over to the Moose, who then turn it back to the Hackers. Hackers coming behind the net again. Pass out front, but that's broken up by the defenseman. Hackers defenseman with a shot. Redirected. Save.
Nice save by the Marconi Moose goaltender there.
Yeah, he's really been standing strong. This third period will be a battle of the goaltenders by the looks of it.
And as I'm sure you've noticed by now, viewers, that it is only 12-minute period, so only 10 minutes left in this period here.
Face-off in the Moose end. That's won by the Hackers. Out front, there's a shot to the right of the goal. Rebound Moose, and Hackers are trying to get possession of the puck, which they do. Hackers regrouping now. Shot out front. That's broken up. Here's a man out front with a shot. That's saved.
Nice kick save by the Moose goaltender.
Hackers still with a possession of the puck out front with another shot. A lot of men in front there. That's broken up. Moose trying to get the puck out of their own end right now. A lot of pressure being put on by the Hackers. There appears to be slash on the hand of a Hacker. He's going to the bench. There's a glove and stick on the ice.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Brad, I think that Hacker player took a bit of a high stick to the mouth there,
because
he came off the ice holding his mouth, and it looks like he might be leaking a little bit of blood there.
I wonder if they do a 4-minute here in this case.
I'm not sure. I don't think the refs themselves even saw the high stick, so it looks like the Marconi Moose might have been fortunate to avoid a high sticking penalty there. So I believe we are staying even manned.
Well, it's a tough break. There's a lot of men in that corner, and we have the linesmen and the refs. We only have, they do it each. There's 2 of them, and they're doing a great job today. And like we said earlier, they're letting the boys play, which is good. Coming up the ice is the Hackers, fast and furious with a shot on net that's saved.
Great save by the Moose goaltender, because number 27 for the IT Hackers was coming with some speed on the ice.
That is a fast man.
We have had ourselves quite a nice game here, so this has been a good viewing.
Very exciting. We have the face-off now in the Moose end. It seems like been in the Moose end a lot this period. Moose win the face-off, regrouping, pass behind the net. trying to get the puck out of their end. They turn it over to the Hackers, who then dump it in behind the net. Possession still to the Hackers behind the net. Pressure being put on by the Moose. The Moose get the puck off of the Hackers' stick and successfully out of their own end.
Nice move by number 27 to avoid the collision there and get the puck back to his defenseman.
The Hackers trying to regroup in their own end, but pressure being put on by the Moose. Successfully gets by the pressure being put on by the Moose. Number 71 streaking from end to end. Poke check by the goalie. Now possession's changed to the Moose. The Moose looking good. Stick save by the goaltender. So that was a small shot. I don't know if it was on net by the Hackers. Kept in by the Hackers, but that's turned over to the Moose. That's a pass to number 16. He's got one defenseman, 2-on-1. He passes, one-timer, missed.
Wow, incredible move by the man making the pass there for the Moose.
The goalie, oh! Looks like the goalie dropped his stick a little bit there, and the Moose player came up from behind the net and had a light shot on net, and that one went in.
Yeah, as I was kind of singing his praises there for the missed opportunity with that cross-crease pass, he does the job himself and sneaks that one in past the IT goaltender, and we've had a nice comeback from the Marconi Moose here, and especially in the third period where, like you said yourself, IT's had them pretty hemmed in, so they got to feel good about that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure being put on by the IT. It's a nice fast break for the Moose that gets them the goal. Then we have the IT win the face-off here. They're trying to streak back over into the Moose end with possession of the puck. A trip by the Moose goes down hard.
Yeah, as much as you like to see them let them play, you got to call a trip like that.
Yeah, and those are what I was talking about earlier. They get your blatant calls like that, streaking across the line. That's a crucial penalty to take right now because they need that extra goal. IT with the face-off win, shot on net. That doesn't make it to the net. Another shot that hits the side of the net. Pass out front, shot save.
Great job by the Marconi Moose goaltender squaring up inside his crease there and making sure that the IT player in front could not squeak it in underneath him. And like you said, Brad, this is crucial for the IT Hackers. Only 5 minutes and 49 seconds left in the game here, so they are looking to tie it up.
We got some fresh legs out here. Number 27 taking the face-off. He wins that one, has possession. Feeds it back to the point. Defenseman here, back to 27, who turns it over. Oh, 27 with a pass out front. Shot missed. That was a great opportunity.
Great initial save, too. He may have missed that follow-up shot, but the goaltender for the Moose had a nice little leg save there.
Yeah. I'd say the shots are a little heavy in favor for the IT Hackers. They seem to have about...
I just noticed again, Brad, that they have just started the timer for that penalty. So another 2-minute plus penalty being served here.
That's not a good break for the Moose. Let's hope they can kill this penalty off. They've done it before. Actually, no, they didn't. That's a shot on net, redirected, and missed. The puck now trickling all the way into the IT zone, picked up by the Moose. One-timer pass broken up by the Hackers.
Could have been a nice short-handed opportunity there if he connected on that pass.
Well, Hackers trying to get out of their own end, but they don't. The Moose pick the puck up and dump it for a line change. It's a good penalty kill so far for the Moose.
Yeah, it seems they might have learned. Oh!
Turnover, shot, and glove save by the Hackers.
Nice routine save there with the glove, and he keeps the play alive.
Hackers with the puck, trying to capitalize on this power play coming up the ice. Over the blue line into the Moose end. Defensive line change. They're back now. The Moose pick up the puck and get it out of their zone. Looks like another shorthanded opportunity for the Moose. Shot on goal. That's a goal!
What a nice little snipe by number 3 for the Marconi Moose. They're shorthanded to give their team a 2-goal lead in the late stages of the third period here.
Yeah, there we go. That's a tough one to take, a shorthanded goal this late in the game. Do you think that that might be the nail in the coffin, or do you think the IT is going to turn the wheels on and step it up?
It's tough to say. We still got a couple minutes here. IT still has a very, very short power play. Anything could happen. This game kind of reminds me a lot of a boxing match. You're just kind of seeing them coming out swinging, playing a little bit on the defensive each team, and then they come out for their turn swinging. And fortunately for the Marconi Moose, they've been a little more successful with their opportunities.
Well, puck at center ice for the Hackers. Power play over. Hackers over the line. Shot across crease. That is saved by the goaltender, who now the Moose have picked the puck up. They're streaking across into the Hackers' end. Tries to pass it out front. That is missed, but still picked up by the Moose with a shot wide. That wraps around and out of the Hackers' end. Center ice possession by the Moose. Pass up, they get into the Hackers' end. There's a small chance, and that it's broken up by the Hackers. Hackers puck behind their net, trying to regroup.
Surely the Marconi Moose are just content with keeping the puck in the Hackers' end right now, just trying to kill off that last couple minutes on the clock here with that 2-goal advantage.
Yeah, we got two Moose streaking in on two defensemen now. Shot on goal, another glove save, flashing the leather there by the IT goalie.
That was a bit of a howitzer of a shot there. So nice save by the IT goaltender.
Yeah. A lot of pressure being put on by the Moose. They're still in the end. Another deke. Oh, still got possession, the Moose. He's looking for a man open. He feeds it back to the defenseman.
I'd like to see a little bit more urgency from IT here since they do need those 2 goals.
Now you're seeing it with a 2-on-1 for IT. Will he pass? Pass broken up by the defenseman.
Great defensive play by 15 on IT. Or sorry, the Marconi Moose.
Great breakup, yep. We got 2 minutes left. Play being behind the net of the Moose. The Moose try to clear it out. That's picked up by the Hackers. I wonder if you'll see the Hackers pull their goalie.
That is a great question, Brad. I was wondering that myself. With a minute 30 left here and the puck somewhat safely in the Marconi Moose zone, it would now probably be the time if it were to happen. But as you see right now, this puck is just going back and forth so frequently that it might be tough to pull the goalie.
Shot on net for the Moose. That's an easy save for the IT goaltender. Swallows that up. There's a whistle blown. We got 1 minute left. Face off in the IT end.
Well, to put it bluntly, it is do or die for the IT campus at this point. I'm sure they'd be happy enough just to get the extra or the 2 goals to tie even and avoid that loss. But it'll take a monumental effort, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and you're seeing a lot of pressure being put on by the Moose right now. They don't even want it in their own end. So we'll see how well this last minute goes.
Good on the ref for alerting them of IT needing an extra body on the ice, because could have been an impromptu man advantage for Marconi.
Yeah, that's nice of them. IT tries to get it out of their own end, and they do. For a small period of time, that's turned over to the Moose. IT still trying to get it up to the Moose end. They successfully do. That puck is dumped into the corner and picked up by the Moose player. A lot of pressure being put on right now by the IT campus, but the Moose still have the puck.
A bit of a suspect clear there while he attempts a nice clapper to get it out of the zone, and it leads to puck out of play and now a face-off in their own end.
Yeah. We'll have to see if they can at least muster one more goal out of them.
Oh, and the goalie has been pulled, Brad.
Oh, there we go. We have an empty net, 6 men on ice. And there's a shot at the net that goes wide to the right. Icing called.
That, I believe, is the first no-touch icing I've seen today.
I'm thinking they might call the icings after 2 minutes to the end of the period, or it might have something to do with the goalie being pulled, because, of course, if there's no icing and you got a pulled goalie, you're going to want to just take your shots. Speaking of which, I think you're going to see a couple long shots from the Marconi Moose. I think that's a penalty called.
Oh, keeping things interesting
here.
Yeah,
it was a check for the number 7 on the Marconi Moose. Is getting a penalty for checking.
So it looks like we're going to see 25 seconds of 6-on-4. So.
Oh, here we go.
Not a ton of time, Brad, but
no.
I mean, crazier things have happened.
Well, face-off won by the Hackers. Shot on net, that's wide to the right. Still picked up by the Hackers defenseman, who takes another shot. Makes it through the crowd to the goalie. That's directed to the corner. Marconi with a shot down the ice and just wide right of the empty
Might
net.
have even hit the post potentially there.
Yeah. Well, that looked like their one opportunity for an empty net. Clock's running out now, and we have a game.
Great game between the Marconi Moose and the IT campus. A great comeback from the Marconi Moose, who did not look like they had it in them in the first period, if I can say so.
Yeah, that was a great game by both teams. Great effort. I think next we got, we'll be throwing to our hosts here, Evan and Ashton. We'll just hear for the handshake now and go on from there.
It was a neck-and-neck game between the Marconi Moose and the IT Hackers. Moose getting the last 2 goals in the third period, making it 5-3. It was a sure action-packed game. Ashton?
Really action-packed indeed. Coming up next, we'll have the Kings Tech Crusaders and the Cumberland Coyotes. Don't go away.
Fans are freezing. What? No. Welcome back. We're about to watch the champions from last year play their second game today. Now remember, they won their first game this morning, beating the Marconi team 6-1, so they're certainly a force to be reckoned with.
For sure. Coming up, we'll watch the Kings Tech Crusaders play the Cumberland Coyotes, who lost 6-1 this morning in their game against the Truro Titans.
And now to your play-by-play commentators, Paul Baker and Hayden Fougier.
Thanks, Amber. Welcome, everybody, to the 29th Annual NSCC Winter Classic, live from the BMO Center here in beautiful Bedford, Nova Scotia. With me, I have Paul Baker. How are you doing today, Paul?
I'm great, Paul. How are you, Hayden?
I'm Hayden. You're Paul. Anyways, so today we've got a great matchup for you. We've got the Kings Tech, who are last year's reigning champions, against the Cumberland Coyotes.
Kings Tech absolutely dominated in their earlier game against Port Hawkesbury. They won 6-1.
Yep. They had Kings Tech did a really good job of being able to kind of sniff out the goalie on Port Hawkesbury's weaknesses and use that to their advantage to skate away with a victory.
Some of the players on Kings Tech really got some goals from some very tight angles. It was really impressive getting them there past the blocker over the glove side.
Yeah. So what are you looking forward to seeing in this game, Paul?
We got two great teams here. I'm really curious to see, what kind of the competitive edge that Kings Tech might bring, or what Cumberland will bring to this game. They got some great guys on both teams. They're bringing that big body presence. They're playing a 200-foot game. You just love to see it, Hayden.
You do. You'd love to see it. And it sounds like we're getting ready to go here at the BMO Center for some great action-packed hockey. Kings Tech is, of course, the reigning champions from last year, so they do get the luxury of being on Rink D all day, so you'll be getting to see them pretty well all day.
If you weren't watching the previous game, Marconi beat out the IT campus 5-3, had a fantastic comeback. It was really incredible.
And we also have a game going on behind us. Behind us we have the Straight Area Pirates facing off against Truro.
That's currently 2-1 heading into the second period.
Yeah. Currently 2-1 for Truro heading into the second.
Thank you, Hayden.
No problem, Paul. Yeah. So both these teams are currently undefeated. Both Kings Tech and Cumberland are undefeated in the tournament so far. So hopefully we'll see some good hockey from our leading teams here today.
Oh, we definitely will. Kings Tech is looking like they're going to be a real threat this year. All right, we got the opening face-off. Ooh, and Kings Tech wins it. Pass to number 18. Heading up the ice towards the goalie. And, stopped by number 1. Bringing it back to center ice. Ooh, nice pass. Taken by number 2, dumped back into the other end zone.
If this early period is any indication of how the rest of this game is going to go, I think we're in for a treat.
I think so.
These guys have been
very competitive.
We're less than 30 seconds into the period, and they're already pushing and shoving.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think we're in for some good hockey.
Oh. And back into the Cumberland zone. Number 8 gets the loose puck. Passing it up, and it went out of bounds.
Yeah, both these teams given a really good opening showing in this period as we get ready for another face-off just outside of the Cumberland zone. Both goalies looking to settle in a little bit. Both looking pretty comfortable in their creases.
So we got number 3 and number 11 taking the face-off. Won by Kings Tech again. Taking it into their own zone. Number 7 passing it off. 5 takes it, heading up. Oh, there we go. Number 7, loses it. Dumped it back into the end zone. Oh, stolen by 11 with a red hockey helmet on. A little dangerous there. Oh, they're taking it back up. Nice speed from 13. Oh, there we go. 3-on-2. 7 passes. Oh, and it's off the blade. Little dump in there. 7 coming up the ice. He's waiting. Oh, he fans on it. You hate to see it. So a little battle in the corner for the loose puck. 14 gets it. Ooh, nice check there from 15. 12 going up, dumps it in, passes, and scores. Wonderful goal there.
That was a beautiful play by Kings Tech there. Just the pass across the front of the crease and into the top shelf, right past the goalie on the stick side. There was not a whole lot he could do about that.
Yeah, right over the blocker by... We got the opening, we got the face-off, and Kings Tech wins it again. And they dump it back into the Kings Tech zone. Oh. A little collision there, open ice. 18-15 coming up battling for the puck in the Cumberland zone. 17 gets it out front, loses it. Ooh, nice steal. Nice steal from number 4. He loses it though. Ooh, number 4 coming up. Ooh, nice skating. Nice skating. Oh, but he turns it over to 19. And, fans on it a little bit there. And they dump it back into the Kings Tech zone.
So that previous goal scored by number 14, Austin Visor of Kings Tech. I think he's going to be someone to really watch out for in this tournament. He, both him and his teammates have really been able to nail the communication that they need for this tournament, and this speed of hockey that we're seeing in this opening period.
The Kings Tech team really has great chemistry, Hayden.
I think so.
Ooh, stopped in midair by 18, and that was a high stick.
That was a good call by the refs there. Yeah, the high sticks can be dangerous sometimes, so we're just going to bring it outside the Cumberland zone, and we'll get some hockey on the go again. Paul, how do you think both these goalies are feeling in this opening period?
I think they've both been. I think they've both been doing pretty well. The Kings Tech goalie, of course, has been a absolute brick wall, but the Cumberland goalie's been doing great too. And that face-off won by Cumberland. Ooh, bit of a rough pass there to 15. He loses it, goes back into the Cumberland zone. Battling behind the net there for that puck. Three goes down. And a stoppage in play.
Oh, we got a penalty coming up. It's going to be, I believe, a slash against Cumberland.
So that will be a power play for Kings Tech. What do you think they're going to try to accomplish on this power play?
I don't know. I'd hope to see them put some pucks in net, but isn't that the goal of every power play? So
That's true. That's true. Let's see what Cumberland does on the penalty kill here. Ooh, very high shot from number 5 on the D. Number 9 dumps it out of his own zone, and they skate back. 11 is offside. Ooh, 13 bringing it up ice and wipes out. And a line change for, oh.
We got another penalty coming up
penalty.
against Cumberland.
Again, this will be
Number
a
11.
5-on-3.
It was a delayed penalty as well, so that's why you saw the goalie took off out of the ice, off the ice there.
We might see Cumberland paying dearly for this one. Kings Tech has been absolutely dominant this whole tournament, and with a man advantage like this, the 2-man advantage, all that open ice, Cumberland will probably come to regret this.
I can see them having a rough time with this. However, this may be the opportunity that they need to come back in this opening period.
Number 8 skating up ice into the Cumberland zone, going in on the net, and ooh, nice backhand there, but stopped by Cumberland. Nice pass. Oh, and that pass is blocked by number 4 on Cumberland.
Cumberland has been doing a really good job on this penalty kill, even with the 2-man disadvantage.
Absolutely.
Kings Tech has had a really tough time getting
They've been
puck in
playing
net, and they have another delayed penalty coming.
Cumberland's been
And
playing
there's a goal.
Up until then, they were playing a great defensive game, but it's only a matter of time with down 2-0. They're down 2 men.
Kings Tech, with the 2-man advantage, capitalizes on that and manages to score a goal. We're now going to be...
Oh, there we go. And so even with that goal, Cumberland is still down on the penalty kill. Still 5-3. 5-on-3 for Kings Tech. And the referee is talking to the Kings Tech coach.
All right, as we get the penalties all sorted out here, Paul, how do you think this is going to affect the game going forward?
This put a lot of momentum on Kings Tech. They've definitely got a lot more energy after that. With only less than 2 minutes left in this period, they'll be going into the next one up 2-0, and they've just been barraging Cumberland with shots. And we've got 12 and 19 taking the face-off. (13) in his own zone. Passing up to 16 and going up ice towards the net. Back pass to 13. And a shot from the D. Ooh, fans on it. And turns it over to 19. Ooh, and that is a trip on Cumberland. Another penalty. Cumberland needs to really be careful with these penalties that they're taking. Because after that first one, it just seems to be one after another.
We have penalty coming against Kings Tech as well. So it's going to be some 5-on-4 hockey for 40 seconds. And then we'll get back to 4-on-4 hockey.
Thank you, Hayden. That was my mistake with who took that penalty. And an icing. And we'll be having a face-off just outside the Cumberland zone. Won by Kings Tech. Cumberland dumps it back in the other end.
That's one thing I love to see from Cumberland is the ability that they have to clear the puck out of their zone whenever it shows up. They have been killing it with the penalty killing, as it were.
Shot from 5. Ooh.
However, Kings Tech has responded by just every time the puck ends up in their zone, they just speed it up the ice. That's what I think Kings Tech has going for it in this tournament, I think. It's just the sheer speed of the skaters that they have.
Yeah, especially number 4. I've noticed he's got some really elite skating. He's got some great skills on the skating. Very fast. Makes some sharp turns. Just deking around the other Cumberland guys. Just amazing moves from him. 17 takes a shot on goal and misses. Pretty wide on that one, unfortunately. Number 9 for Cumberland taking it up ice, and he turns it over. And that is the end of period 1.
So
with Cumberland down 2-0. What do they need to do in this upcoming period, Hayden?
I think Cumberland needs to not draw any more penalties. I think is a big thing for them. They'll be going into this period on playing some 4-on-4. They'll have roughly 23 seconds of a power play. So if they can capitalize on that and bring it back up to a 1-goal trail, I think they'll be pretty all right.
Yeah, as long as they can narrow it down. It's just a one goal lead by Kings Tech. I think that'll really put a lot of momentum and put a little more wind in their sails and kind of feel like they can get back in it. But we still got lots of time. We've got 24 minutes left in this game, so anything could happen really.
And just a little update for you on the game happening behind us. Straight campus against the Truro campus. It's currently in just the start of the third period with the Straight area trailing 1-3.
We are preparing for the opening face-off. Cumberland really needs to be more disciplined in this period. They've been taking too many penalties, just one after another, just boom, 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 and that's really been killing them because I think both goals were on the power play, were they not? Okay, back into the Cumberland zone. Dumps it up ice. Ooh, turns it over, number 5. Ooh. Great defense by Kings Tech on that one.
And we're now back. So Cumberland now has the power play for another 15 seconds. So let's see if they can make anything happen with it.
Ooh, nice attempt on that. The wrap around there on the goalie on the right side. Pad stop.
And the clock will continue to run here at the BMO Center. And so
that is another penalty for Cumberland.
Cumberland's going to draw another 2-minute penalty.
Cumberland really needs to kind of control their emotions here. I think they're getting a little upset and just taking some bad penalties. Glove stop by Cumberland.
Yeah,
really easy shot there.
It was a good stop. So I think they just need to like rein in their emotions a little bit.
Yeah,
I think it's.
I can see them getting. I think they're getting a little bit frustrated with how dominant Kings Tech has been, and when your emotions get the best of you, start get a little aggravated, and you get your slashes and your tripping.
And you can see this game here is a really good demonstration of why Kings Tech has been so dominant in this tournament.
Hayden, absolutely.
And it's just a true testament to the fact that they were able to claim victory last year and are, as of now, on course to do the same thing this year.
Absolutely. So that was offside, and we'll be having a one by Kings Tech. Dumped back into the Cumberland zone. Cumberland's defense has been a little lacking on a lot of these penalty kills. Ooh, 13 just goes up and splits the D, but wipes out and misses.
We have a penalty coming against Cumberland.
So once again, Cumberland will be back on the wrong end of a 5-on-3. I don't really know what they're doing right now, Hayden, but they really got to get their stuff under control.
Yeah, not too sure either. However, it's not over yet. We still got a little less than 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second period, so anything can happen and they can totally turn this around. They'll have 5-on-3 for roughly 30 seconds until that first penalty expires, and then it'll be 5-on-4.
Oh. So a little bit of a scuffle after that face-off. Shot on goal by 14. That was a nice one. Nice save from Cumberland.
14. He's our one of the scorers. The managed to score the first goal in this game, and I think he's going to be really dominant.
And another great stop by Cumberland. That was pretty good. That was great. They've been doing some good defense. Their defense has been. There needs more consistency with the defense. Sometimes the D's just getting split, and they're just letting them walk up there. But other times, they're really giving it to Kings Tech.
So the penalty has expired, so now we're going to be on to some 5-on-4 hockey in favor of Kings Tech with the full man lineup.
Cumberland has the puck. They'll probably be looking to dump it in, get it out of their own zone if they know what's good for them. Ooh, stop, and a goal by, waved off. The goal was waved off. So Kings Tech got that in the net, but it was after the whistle blew. There's a little bit of a scuffle in front of the goalie. He went down trying to make the save, and someone on Kings Tech scooped it up and put it up over his right shoulder. But unfortunately, the whistle had been rang. And covered up by Kings Tech there. And we will have another face-off in the Cumberland zone.
Just a little update. Truro now leads in the game behind us by 3, sorry. So Straight Area has 1, Truro 4, with 6 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the third period.
And Cumberland dumps it in there. Ooh, nice pass from number 11. Nice little spin there. I think Hayden, Kings Tech is definitely the more flashy team here.
I think so. They really love to demonstrate how good they are at this game, and with some 5-on-5 hockey now, having with the penalty having expired, I think we're set to see some more of that.
Well, I like to see what Cumberland does here on the even strength, because they've been for almost the entire period they've been on the disadvantage here on the penalty kill. Ooh, 18 skating up ice. Ooh, just misses that, unfortunately. And the play is blown dead. So who's really been the most dominant player here this game there, Hayden?
It's hard to say. There have been a few of them. number 17 for Kings Tech and number 4 as well have been really dominant in this period, really doing their best to put pucks on net and get that third goal.
Absolutely. 14 on Kings Tech has really stood out to me. He's got some great skating, has made some fantastic plays throughout this game. Oh, just dumped out of bounds, and they will go back, and Cumberland is coming up. Shot blocked by number 8. Wonderful defense there from Kings Tech.
I think it's also worth noting that the Cumberland goalie has been really solid in net. That is number 1, Josette Thibodeau. He's been really solid in net, not let too many goals in. He's only let 2 in.
All things considering, because Kings Tech has had a ton of shots on net.
Yeah. And that puck blown out of bounds, so we're gonna have another face-off, and another chance for some action.
Oh yeah, we've seen lots of action so far in this tournament, Hayden. All the teams are doing great. You love to see it. You know, we're all just trying to have a good time today, just have some fun. And that face-off was won by Kings Tech. And passing out of bounds. Out of their own zone. Ooh, number 5, nice little behind the back pass. Unfortunately didn't get to anyone on his team, but it looked nice.
Did look nice. That's all that matters, as long as it looks nice.
Little scuffle in the corner there over the loose puck. Pass out to number 7 on Kings Tech. Ooh, pass a little wide, missed. Number 5 waits. He passes, and it is a little bit of a deflection from the Kings Tech player. Ooh, 10 skating up ice. Skating around the D, and ricochets off of Kings Tech players. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Cumberland finally gets on the board.
This is going to breathe some new life into Cumberland, I believe.
That goal was scored by number 14. That is Logan Ward on Cumberland.
This is going to shake up the game a little bit. If they can use this momentum to keep going, this is going to change things up.
Ward got a nice open net. Got the rebound off the shot from the other player. So this will put a little more momentum on Cumberland after the rough start to period 2.
You also got to be careful too, because Kings Tech is going to be looking to answer that goal with another one, and they're going to be out for blood now.
They're out for revenge now. 11 shot blocked by number 19 on Cumberland. Ooh. Number 4 skating around. Pass from the point by 14. Shot blocked by number 8. That's some good defense from Cumberland. Ooh. Oh. So number 19 taken out by 17. I don't think the ref saw that. Back in the Cumberland zone. Ooh. Oh. Nice play there by 4.
And
I think we have a tripping penalty here on Cumberland.
And we're going to go now to the goal that broke the shutout for Cumberland. And this is one of the goals that I love to see. Like, this is why I love hockey so much, is this goal right here. Like, if the team is down, you think that, they're down on their luck, and then
there's a desperation play almost from Cumberland, just trying to dump it on net, get shots on net, and see what goes in.
Yeah. And fortunately for them, that one did.
We'll be having a face-off in the Kings Tech zone.
So, Paul, do you think that goal by Cumberland changed up the momentum of this game at all?
I think it did. It looks like they've got some new energy. Their defense has been a little bit better now, and a shot on goal from Cumberland. Yeah.
that's another.
Cumberland is playing a little bit more aggressive, I find, after that. I think they've gained some confidence from that goal.
And I think they have to match the aggression because Kings Tech has come right out of the gate just swinging. So I think it's finally time that we see Cumberland put their hands up and start firing back.
Yeah, Kings Tech is definitely a very offensively gifted team. And, ooh, number 7 just stops it from going out of bounds. And back up into the Cumberland zone. Back into the Kings Tech zone, I mean.
This is where Kings Tech really
Number
thrives.
14 up. Ooh. Shot on goal.
When Kings Tech gets that puck and they get to just turn on the Jets, this is where they really thrive. However, here comes Cumberland.
Ooh. Oh, slide. Ooh, stop by Kings Tech. Went down, covered it up, and we will be having a face-off in the Kings Tech zone.
This Kings Tech goal has just been a brick wall.
Absolutely.
Nothing has gotten past him. Aside from 2 goals this whole tournament. These teams are really well matched in terms of goalies.
Yeah, Kings Tech is just bringing all facets of their game. They're doing great defensively, offensively. They're playing well in their own zone. They're taking the puck up ice, just trying to get those offensive chances, like they are right now. Number 3 and taken out. Ooh, so number 3 on Kings Tech, Billy Williams scores a really tight goal. Just kind of squeezed it in there under the pads there. I thought that was a save.
And even in the closing minutes of this period too, we have 21.9 seconds left in the second period, and they still managed to score a goal. That just really goes to show how hockey is a game where you can't give up. Like even if it's a second and a half on the clock,
Kings Tech is just not getting comfortable no matter how much of a lead they have. Nice stick work by number 3. Great hands on Billy. Great hands on Billy Williams. Sick mitts.
And we have a penalty coming
up against Kings Tech, I believe.
Against number 3, I believe. Oh, no.
Oh, no, that was a penalty for Cumberland. Our apologies there. So Kings Tech back on the power play. Let's see what they'll do. I think this is a grave mistake by Cumberland. Just when they're starting to get some momentum back, and they take a bad penalty, and they'll be back on the PK. So we'll see what they do. Number 4 coming up, and just missed that pass. You can see he's upset about that. That would have been a great chance there. The shot, and that is the end of this period. Cumberland will start the third period on the penalty kill with about a minute 46 left.
All right, now we're going to take you to another replay of that just beautiful goal that was scored with 21 seconds remaining. You can see he just snakes around the net and just absolutely just dumps it in. The poor goalie.
He just squeezes it in there between the pipe and the goalie, and it was a really great goal from Williams.
The goalie didn't even see it coming. It was just he blinked and it was behind him in the net.
Oh yeah,
which is what you love to see.
You'll love to see it. Great play by Kings Tech. Great hustle. They're playing a 200-foot game. They're playing great on both ends of the ice.
This is, I think, the most action-packed game we've had so far in this in the tournament. And I think it really goes to show just why these two teams are ranked so high in this tournament so far.
All right, we are in the puck is in the Cumberland zone. So they'll be looking to play some solid defense here, some solid D. They dump it back in.
Just another update on the Truro Straight area game. The game is now finished. Final score 5-1 for Truro. So Truro finished off that game with 5, and Straight Campus had 1 goal to their name.
Yeah, a bit of a blowout there by Truro, but we've seen a few of those so far this tournament.
We have, yeah.
Kings Tech won their last game by a score of 6-1, and this game's been a lot closer than Cumberland's been a much better, much more formidable opponent against Kings Tech than poor Hawkesbury wasn't.
Yeah, 3-1 is not that wide of a margin when you think about it. That's just simply.
Cumberland could easily come back if they play smart, if they play clean, try to cut down on the bad penalties. Ooh, number 4 skating all the way up ice. He's got great speed on him.
It's really simple. All Kings Tech has to do is make 2 mistakes, and we have ourselves a tie game. So
Cumberland dumps it back into the Kings Tech zone. We have about 15 seconds left on their penalty kill there. Shot on goal by Kings Tech. And the goalie looks like he is hurting. So that goalie took that shot about a little bit high. It looked like it hit him on the shoulder, maybe even the neck. And we might see a new the backup goalie come in.
That's one of the things I don't love about this game is how quick and how action-packed it can be, but at the same time how dangerous it can be at times as well.
Some of those shots those players are doing, they're so powerful that they're coming in and they hit you wrong, hit you in the wrong way, hit you in the throat or an area with less padding, and you don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. So the medical staff is looking at Thibodeau. They're bringing him a water bottle, get him hydrated. Switched out there. It's you lose a lot of sweat when you're out here playing, when you're out here hustling like some of these studs are, and you need to keep hydrated. Some people forget about that.
And just a big round of applause coming from the BMO Center
Thibodeau.
Here for Thibodeau as he gets up back to his feet and cleans out his crease, and he's set to go again.
You love to see it, Hayden.
You do. You love to see it.
The game you get competitive, but you hate to see guys get hurt.
Yeah. At the end of the day, and it was nice sign of respect there from number 8 as he went up and tapped the pads. Thibodeau just to say, glad to see you're all right.
Let's get this bread.
Exactly. At the end of the day, it is just a game, and
we're all friends. We're just trying to have a good time. This isn't. It's not too serious. It's just a couple of boys, couple of pucks. Just keep your stick on the ice.
Exactly. We're going to face off moving to the Kings Tech end as we gear up. 9 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in this third period.
That
Cumberland
face-off
trails.
was won by Kings Tech. Ooh. Pad save by Kings Tech on a hard shot from Cumberland. Cumberland skiing out in front, and the puck is behind the net. Goalie kind of lost sight of it a little bit, just like I did.
That's one thing I think Cumberland has going for them is the sheer power that they have in their shots.
Absolutely.
Like
they're just hammering some of those shots home against the other team.
Exactly. We have another stoppage in play here at the BMO Center.
And the face-off will be in the Kings Tech zone. So as a penalty.
Here's a penalty coming to Kings Tech.
So this is just the second time in this game that Cumberland has been on the man advantage. Curious to see how they'll try to capitalize on that.
They have the speed, they have the power. I'd love to see them get a shot in net and really change this game up.
Because that's definitely the shots that Cumberland has had. They've been great opportunities. Ooh,
exactly. Just Kings Tech's not giving them very many opportunities, which is good. And that Kings Tech goalie is just standing like a brick wall. He's not letting anything past him.
And that is out of bounds. Ricocheted off a Cumberland player's blade and up into the netting. So we'll have a penalty. We'll have a face-off just outside of the Kings Tech zone. A little bit of a messy one, but it's not about being pretty. Dumps it back into the Cumberland zone, and the Cumberland goalie lost sight of that a little bit. He thought it slid in there. He thought it slid past his his paddle and went into the net. That would have been a rough go of it for Kings Tech, or for Cumberland, sorry, especially being on the man advantage, letting in a goal like that.
That would have been for sure. The ref got kind of tied up in that last face-off, but he managed to sneak his way out of there.
Mm-hmm. And again, great defense from Kings Tech. They're just dumping it back into the Cumberland zone.
That's one thing, Kings Tech, they don't have to kill the penalties very often, but when they do, they're very good at it.
They successfully killed this one as they'll get their 5th player back as he heads to the bench.
5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this third period, and Kings Tech still leading by 2. And this is just a great game of hockey, Paul.
Absolutely. There's still enough time left. That could be anyone's game, but if Cumberland keeps playing like they have, I don't think they're going to make a comeback.
They're playing good hockey. However, they're just giving up easy penalties.
Lots of penalties, and on these penalties, they're just getting outplayed. Even on even strength, they're just getting outplayed by Kings Tech. Yeah. And when they take those penalties, it just doesn't help them.
Yeah, it's clear so far that Kings Tech is going to be the dominant team in this tournament so far.
Absolutely, they will be the team to beat.
And the reigning champions no less, so it's even more strength added to their position.
Number 5 on Cumberland just came right up ice, split the D, got a nice shot on net, but unfortunately didn't go in.
We have a hooking penalty coming up. To Kings Tech, number 10. He's going to get 2 minutes for hooking.
Yeah, that'd be Colby Rayfuse. Don't know what he was thinking on that one.
Yeah, see, this is where the game can turn around, because if the guys get too complacent and too comfortable with their lead, then they start giving up easy penalties as well.
Exactly, Hayden. They start to get a little bit sloppy when they've got that kind of confidence, and giving up those easy penalties like Rayfuse just did. So this will be just the 3rd time that Cumberland has been on the power play. So they're hoping to capitalize on that and the momentum from their previous one.
Honestly, I think Kings Tech most valuable penalty killer player is JP, sitting in goal, number 31. He's just been a brick wall. He has not let anything pass. He's only let 2 goals in the entire tournament so far. So he's really
nice
the goalie to beat.
Stop from Labonte Sorrell on Kings Tech. That was a rocket coming from the point, and just grabbed it out of the air. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. When you make saves like those, you got backup when you're killing penalties.
He's got great reflexes, great hand-eye coordination. Just some fantastic playing from the Kings Tech boys. Cumberland coming up ice, going in, shot on goal. Oh, a little bit wide. Number 8 on Cumberland, playing behind the net. Oh, that was interesting.
That was a great wraparound chance for Cumberland. However, Kings Tech was there and was in a good enough position to poke check that puck.
Yep. Yeah, did the wraparound and went right through the goalie's legs and off one of his skates, and that puck is covered up by Thibodeau.
We'll get a reset down in the Cumberland zone. And this is with 10 seconds left in the Kings Tech power or penalty kill. We're going to be looking at some 5-on-5 hockey.
And Kings Tech is back at even strength now. Dumped it in, right on goalie, right in the chest. Easy save there by Labonte Sorrell.
Less than 2 minutes left in the game right now. Cumberland down by 2. Right now, it's not really looking too good. I think Cumberland, we're going to see them getting pretty desperate right now, and we'll see if that will kind of make them play harder or if they'll take some more bad penalties.
Speaking of penalties, I have a stoppage in play.
So Kings Tech has been absolutely dominating so far this game. Hayden, it's been Cumberland's been playing great, but just been getting outplayed on both ends of the ice by Kings Tech.
Yeah, at this point, with this shown, I think these teams are set up really well to be 1 and 2, and I think with saves like that one we just saw, I think that's a good example as to why.
Yeah, Levante Sorrell on Kings Tech has just been playing out of his mind. He's just been so far the MVP for their team.
Yeah, I would 100% agree. You can have guys who got the jets. You can have guys who got the slap shots. But if you don't got a guy who can stand like a wall in the net, and we have Cumberland with an empty net, and Kings Tech capitalizes on the empty net to score a 4th goal.
So it is. I think that was the final nail in the coffin for Cumberland. Unfortunately for them, they got just about 70 seconds left in this period. With that easy empty net goal, I think it's going to be a smooth sail into a win for Kings Tech after this.
Yeah, widening their lead to 3, I think has sealed Cumberland's fate. However, anything could change in the rest of this tournament. So
anything could change. That's a very optimistic way of thinking, and I'm sure the Cumberland team will be thinking the same way. And 60 seconds left in the period. Little battle for the puck in the corner there. Ooh, a low tangle up. And stoppage in play. Oh, they're getting a little bit rough there. I think the two teams were having a little friendly chat in the corner there, talking about their feelings.
Yes, exactly. But these two teams have been like just unbelievably good this whole tournament, and I think it's really a testament to the kind of people we have here at NSCC for them to be able to play this hard of hockey and then go off the ice and shake hands later on.
Absolutely. Great bunch of guys out there. They got great attitudes there. They're all they know it's not as serious as it may seem, and at the end of the day, it's bigger than sports. It's bigger than hockey.
Yeah.
And face off in the Kings Tech zone. I think Cumberland will at least look to close the gap in score. Ooh, another little tangle up in the corner there. Saw a Kings Tech player trip over a Cumberland player who was down on the ice.
With 25 seconds remaining in this period, Cumberland is just, at this point, doing pretty well anything they can to just try to find that empty net. But Kings Tech is just not going to give them that opportunity.
Nope, this game was a hard-fought game by Cumberland, but Kings Tech just came out on top. They were the more skilled team. They were playing with, they were playing hard. They were playing tough. Great defense, great offense. Just playing a 200-foot game. Absolutely fantastic game played by Kings Tech.
And there it is. The final score, Kings Tech 4, Cumberland 1, here at the BMO Center in beautiful Bedford, Nova Scotia.
Absolutely. Kings Tech is so far undefeated. They've only let in 2 goals so far in 2 games.
Yeah. So here we have the standings. So that's going to bump Kings Tech to first place. Cumberland is now going to be tied with the Truro Titans.
And Kings Tech is absolutely by far miles ahead in the goals for category. They've scored 10 goals so far. And the only other team that has the closest second is 6 goals for. So they've absolutely been dominating offensively and defensively. So they're a very well-rounded team.
They're an extremely well-rounded team and a well-organized and well-put-together team. All right, we're going to now throw to our game hosts. Amber, and Carly, for your game wrap-up. And we'll see you back here for our next game. Thank you very much for joining us.
Take care.
Intense game here. The Kingstech Crusaders are still undefeated, beating the Cumberland Coyotes 4-1. And for a non-contact tournament, that was a noticeably chippier game. So clearly some tension between these two teams. And you might have mistaken the penalty box for the bench, as it certainly saw no shortage of visitors.
And on Ring C, Straight Area Pirates just lost their second, so they're in rough shape. Stay tuned for your next game. We have the IT Hackers versus Burridge.
Versus
Burridge.
Do you want to write versus out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Verse.
Verse. Do you have a pen there?
This is the 8th game of the tournament. This is the 8th game. This is the 8th game of the stressing me out. Love how it says 60 minutes on the board.
Hello and welcome back to the 29th annual NSCC Winter Classic. I'm your host Spencer Yunker. Sorry about that.
And I'm Ashton Muse.
And last game we had an exciting match between Kings Tech and Cumberland, and Kings Tech came with an exciting win with 4-1. And
we've got our 8th game coming up next in the tournament. IT Hackers versus Burridge Campus.
Good morning and soon to be afternoon, folks. We are here for a game between the IT Hackers and the Burridge Thunder today.
Should be a nice little competition here. It looks like Burridge actually is coming off of a 6-0 loss, Brad. So they appear to be the only team out of 8 in the tournament yet to score a goal. So let's see if they can get one on the board early and get off to a good start.
All right. Face-off won by the Thunder. Dumped into the Hacker zone. Hackers with possession of the puck, feeding it up over half, dumped into the Thunder's end, picked up by the Thunder defenseman. Cycling up, turned over to the Hackers, shot on goal, that's intercepted by the Thunder. Thunder coming up down the ice, across the blue line, they're onside, but looks like a battle for the puck that ends up in Hacker possession. The Hackers now trying to get out of their own end. Pressure being put on by the Thunder, but to no avail. The Hackers streaking down and turned over. Dumped into the Hacker zone, possession by the Hacker goalie. Trying to get out of here.
Pressure. IT a little hemmed in to start this game here.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being put on by the Thunder. But here we have a 2-on-1 for the Hackers. Loses the puck, but regains possession. Pass out front, one-timer, and that is saved by the Thunder goalie. Hackers with a shot blocked by the Thunder, who clear it into the possession of the Hackers. Hackers now at center ice, coming down over the blue line, looking for a pass across crease. One-timer. Goal!
And just like that, IT is on the board. The woes for Burridge Thunder continue. That is a nice goal. I actually didn't see you scored that one. Did you see that one, Brad?
I actually missed that one as well. I was watching the nice assist there, who brought it in on the left.
Either way, a nice little goal. Nice start for the IT Hackers. So it's a good start for them and less so for Burridge Thunder.
Hackers with the face-off win. They bring that into the end of the Thunder. Thunder taking the puck out of their own end, but can't get it past half. Hackers possession into their own end. Hackers looking to regroup. Long pass up. Hackers take the puck into the zone. Out front, shot, goal!
And just like that, just over 2 minutes into the game, it is a 2-0 lead for the IT Hackers, and we're going to have a nice little replay of that goal here. Oh. So a nice little feed to 44. Looks like he might have even lost the puck there, and kind of a fortunate pickup by the goal scorer himself.
Yeah, it appeared to go 5-hole there.
Of course, had that been myself, I would have said that I meant to make that pass. So.
Exactly. There's no mistakes, just happy accidents. All right, face-off won very hard by the Thunder, but the Hackers seem to put pressure on, but Hackers with a shot, pass, and
We've got
goal!
ourselves a 3-0 lead. I don't know if you had noticed there, Brad, but Burge was actually down a man on the PK. I must have missed what that penalty was for.
Yeah, that one must have happened after the play of the last goal. So quick here happening. We were off to such a fast start. That was a turnover by the Burge Thunder in their own end, which was the resulting play was a one-timer goal for the Hackers. Face-off won by Burridge. They're trying to get out of their own end. They do.
And we've got ourselves a replay of 2 goals ago. Oh, sorry, that was... sorry about that, folks.
All right. Hackers dump it into the Thunder end. Thunder get the possession of the puck, trying to regroup here. Pressure being put on by the Hackers. Thunder out of their own zone with possession still, trying to get into the end. They dump it into the Hackers end. Goalie's got that puck. He leaves it for his defenseman. Defenseman passes it up to a left winger who can't get the puck, unfortunately. Thunder's got it now. They're trying to get it into the Hackers zone. They don't. Hackers knock them off the puck at the blue line. The Hackers streaming across the... Oh, and a check. That was a rough hit.
For anybody curious about how that seemingly good body check ends in a penalty, this is a non-contact tournament, so you are not allowed to actually lay the body like that. You are allowed to rub them out on the board, some physicality with the battles, but that was a pretty clear check, and that leads to a penalty for the Burge Thunder.
Not good, not good. Burge Thunder already down by 3. They don't want this penalty right now. The power play, that they already have 1 power play goal already, the Hackers. They're looking for a second now. And the Burge Thunder win the face-off, looking to clear out of the zone. They take it behind their own net, trying to regroup here. Pressure being put on by the Hackers, but no avail. Burge Thunder looking strong here, but they're going to hold it, try to kill a bit of the penalty off.
Yeah, this is a smart play here.
Is a
Just
smart
try
play.
to survive this penalty and regroup a little bit.
And they're able to clear the puck the full length of the ice. Good penalty kill so far by the Thunder. Hackers pick up the puck in their own zone over the blue line, center ice, coming across into the Thunder zone, looking for a shot on net. He dekes, and he doesn't get the shot off, unfortunately.
Good defensive play by 11 for the Thunder there to break that up, because that was a nice little dangle.
Thunder still with possession, pressure being, Hackers with possession, pressure being put on by the Thunder. Some sticks being hit, but Hackers with try to pass, but a nice block by the defenseman of the Thunder to stop that cross-crease pass for the one-timer. Looks like the Thunder get the puck cleared again. 1 minute left in the power play.
Thunder lucked out a little bit there with that, because they had 2 defensemen committing into the corner trying to get that puck away, and they left some men wide open for the Hackers in front. So lucky that they didn't go down 4-0.
That indeed. Now Thunder with possession in the Hackers zone, but they dump it and try to get a line change on the go. Still, Thunder's putting on that pressure. The Hackers can't seem to get out of their own end, and their power play's not looking as strong as the first one.
Yeah, good on the Thunder to regroup on this second penalty kill, because they certainly need it in order to get back into this game, especially with the short periods.
Putting pressure, puck out front, slapped away by the goalie. Hackers possession at the top of the crease. That shot is blocked. Hackers still have possession of the puck behind the net. Looking for a feed to the defenseman. He's looking for a shot. He takes it, goes through, but stopped by the goalie. Rebound, shot, save. Another rebound shot went through the crease.
Right through the crease. He missed a pretty wide open cage there. So Burridge had a nice penalty kill. A little fortunate there.
Here we go, here we go. A little breakaway for the Thunder. And he goes to the backhand. Glove save.
Beautiful save to prevent Burridge Thunder from getting their first goal of the tournament. So that was a nice move by the IT Hackers goaltender.
Yes, and that breakaway kind of came out of nowhere there, right at the end of that penalty kill. Had some fresh legs.
I think a case of the Hackers kind of resting on their laurels a little bit there with the extra man advantage.
All right, face-off won by the Thunder, but the Hackers putting pressure on and get possession of the puck. Thunder with the puck in their own end now, looking to get across, but that pass is intercepted by the Hackers, who now take it over into the Thunder zone. Number 4 looking for a shot, but that hits the crowd and doesn't make it to the net. Thunders have possession of the puck with pressure being put on by the Hackers. Puck shot down, clean length of the ice, possession by the goalie of the Hackers. He leaves that for his defenseman, shoots it up to the left winger, who then takes it down the ice, passes it off, but that pass is intercepted and cleared into the Hacker zone. Hackers puck, defenseman passing back and forth, has an open forward who takes it down against two defensemen. He takes a shot on net, that's pad save.
Nice save by the Thunder goaltender there.
Gets his rebound, takes it behind the net, feeds it out front, pass intercepted. Defenseman gets possession, that shot is tipped and wide. Another shot, rebound, possession by the Hackers, wide open pass, but that is missed. Hackers regroup, puck behind the net, turned over to the Thunder, who take it up the ice, try to get out of their own zone. They do. They dump it into Hacker possession. The Hackers regrouping now. Puck passed up the ice to the left winger. He's got a man open in the center. He takes it around the back of the net, out front. That pass is missed. Slap shot by the defenseman, intercepted by the Thunder defense, who pass it up. Thunder take it down the ice into Hacker hands.
About 3 minutes left in the first period here. Interesting to see if the Thunder, who have got a little more life in their legs.
Hackers with the shot, tipped and missed.
See if they can come back and get one on the board before the period ends.
There was a man down in the corner here. I don't know what the whistle was for. I'm thinking must have been a penalty for illegal contact.
Yeah, looks like the Thunder player got a penalty behind the play there.
Yeah, that one was, that might not have been caught there because it was behind the play, but that's another penalty they don't want. That'll take them probably to the end of the period, but their last penalty kill was very good. That puck almost took the head off of a Hacker forward there. That was a close one.
That was a close one. Pretty high shot there.
Yep.
Love to see from the Thunder to end this period and going into the second period to not overcommit as much to their men and make sure to clog that zone in front of the crease.
Fanned on the shot.
Their goalie has been left to dry a few times.
Now, am I wrong? Was that last play a shot out of the zone without anyone touching it? Would that have been a penalty?
It's a great question. Obviously in the NHL it would have been, but clearly with this tournament, a few different rules. So the refs themselves didn't call it, so I'm led to believe it must not be a delay of game here.
Yeah, unless it's a blatant delay of game, I don't think they'll be handing those out today. Now, Hacker power play had a couple chances earlier. Now they're in their own end, coming up the ice, looking strong. Thunder putting the pressure on, poke check back, but still in Hacker possession. Defenseman has a look at the goal. He passes it out front. It's tipped but intercepted. Then a weird bounce winds up on net.
Yeah, that actually looked like it was the clearing attempt of the Thunder defenseman that went off of a Hacker player and right back towards his own goaltender. So lucky that didn't end up in the net.
That is lucky. Hackers bring it in again. Pass back. A little deke, a shot on net. Pad save. Rebound picked up by the Thunder and cleared all the way down the ice to the Hacker goaltender.
The Thunder goaltender has recovered well since laying in those three early ones. He's really been keeping them in it because it could be a deeper score than 3-0.
Here comes the Thunder, 2-on-1. Kind of gets in the way of his own forward. And a backhand shot gloved down by the goaltender.
Goalie keeps the play alive here while IT holds onto the puck.
Oh! Gets a piece of the puck so hard there, it knocked the stick out of his hand. Hackers streak in on the left. Pressure put on by the defenseman, and he knocks him off the puck.
That was probably played as well as you could possibly do it with non-contact hockey here.
Exactly. You're not allowed to hit, but you are allowed to kind of put yourself where the puck is, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You're allowed to get your body in the way, make sure that you get your man off the puck. Oh, that puck hit a light above the ice.
Yeah, it's dingling, but no glass is broken. We're good.
We've had a few high pucks so far in this game.
Yes. Now, watch something I've noticed about the Thunder goaltender, though he has improved since those first 3 goals given up, is there's some rebounds given up that are looking a little scary. So watch to see a rebound goal scored for the Hackers soon. But here come the Thunder streaking over the blue line with a pass out front, and he just misses the backhand opportunity. Hackers get the puck. They're streaking up the ice as well now. Turn it over into Thunder possession. They're regrouping in their own zone. Pass out, and that is the end of the first, folks.
Well, good recovery, I'd say, Brad, by the Burge Thunder there. Obviously not an ideal first couple minutes by any means when you go down 3-0 like that, but I think they recovered well. You mentioned yourself the Thunder goaltender could do a little bit more with his rebound control, but like I mentioned, I would like to see the defense kind of clog up that zone a little bit more instead of leaving them out to dry and having to rely on that rebound control quite as much.
And the Thunder only have one goaltender, and a lot of teams in this tournament have two. So this guy's got double the payload, and he's got he's just doing a lot of the work. So props to him for that.
And by the looks of it, I would hate to expose myself for my just terrible counting skills, but it does look like the Thunder has a shorter bench than the IT Hackers do.
Yes. So fatigue might be a bit of an effect here. Still hoping to see the Thunder get their first goal of the tournament. They win the face-off, looking strong here, regrouping in their own zone. Pass out down the center of the ice is picked off by the Hacker defenseman, who feeds it up to his forward. Back to his defenseman, looking for an open man. He takes it across the blue line himself. He's taking it down. He feeds it across the ice there to nobody. Picked up by the Thunder, who come down the ice. Pressure being put on there over the blue line. Regrouping, looking for an open man. Finds him, top of the crease. He feeds it back to the empty spot where he used to be. Now, the Hackers with the puck coming up on the right, very fast. Feeds it to a center, shot, nice pad save, rebound.
Great save.
Another pass and misses the one-timer, but covered up by the goalie.
And again, like we've both touched on here, they're fortunate that long rebound, or sorry, that long rebound out in the crease there did not end up in the net.
Yeah, you're right. Now, a shot that hard, though, you're going to have a long rebound like that, and a good save by the goaltender with the right pad. Face off in their own zone. The Thunder win it. But Hackers have it. Spinning puck tried to be shot, fanned on it. Hackers lost possession to the Thunder. Thunder now streaking up the ice. They make it past half. Coming up now, a shot on net. Blocker save into the netting. Whistle blown. We'll have a face-off in the Hacker end.
I wonder, Brad, how much of this has to do with Burge potentially being a little bit snake-bitten. You know, you go a whole game, you're the only team without having scored a goal. You're into the second period here without having yet scored a goal. You got to think once they kind of see the puck go in the net, they might be a little more loose out on the ice.
I think once they score, you'll start seeing them, a lot of them pile on. You're right. Now, pressure being put on by the Thunder, trying to get the puck out of the Hacker hands. Hackers trying to get out of their own zone. They don't quite do it yet, but a nice kick pass to the forward from the defenseman. Streaking up the ice now. We have a 4-on-2. Trying to set up the man out front. He takes it himself. Backhand misses. Hackers still trying to keep possession of the puck in the Thunder corner, but the Thunder are putting the pressure on, and it looks like they're getting it out. But a nice pass, falling pass. Oh, that fall might have been a trip.
Yeah, it looks like Burge is on there, if I'm not mistaken, 4th penalty, I believe, for this game. So that one certainly was a trip. And you certainly can't get much momentum if you're constantly in the box. So,
no. Although the penalty kill has been good since the first time, they'll need to stop taking penalties if they want to get further in this game. Face off one by the Hackers. Shot on goal. That goes wide to the right. Recovered by the Thunder, who clear it out of their own zone. Recovered at half by the Hackers. Trying to regroup and enter the zone again. They do. Pass is successful. Shot on net. Save.
Another great save by the Thunder tender, who has really picked it up since the first couple minutes of the game.
IT looking for an open shot. That shot is tipped, but doesn't make it to the net. Thunder trying to get out of their zone. They look like they did. Now, regrouping at half is the Hackers. Looking to take it over the ice. They do. To the blue line there. Cleared by the Thunder. In the left corner there, waiting to be picked up by the Thunder again. Nice quick feet, get it. They're in possession, looking for a shot. That's blocked. Picked up by the Hackers, trying to get out of their own zone now. Pressure being put on by, two men go down. Being put on by the Thunder. More pressure, they're coming in the zone again, looking for some sort of shot. This is a good penalty kill, Ken.
Yeah, it almost looks like they're getting a little bit more offensive zone time with the man down, which you don't too often see.
And a missed pass there leads into Thunder possession. They're going to take it around the back of their own net and try to have another offensive chance here. And it looks like they're going to. Coming in over the blue line. Here's a shot. and that stays on the ground. That's a stick save. There's a check and a penalty.
Well, so we're going to have about 27 seconds of some 4-on-4 here before it ends up being an extended Burge Thunder power play. So that was kind of led off with a nice save by the IT Hacker goaltender, who has not had to be too busy, but has been sharp when needed.
Yes, yeah. Hopefully we'll get to see a goal. There'll be a lot of open ice now for 4-on-4. I'm sure we'll see some nice little moves. And face-off won by the Thunder. They tried a shot. That's blocked. With another shot. That's blocked again. And cleared down the ice by the Hackers. The Thunder goaltender with a pass out to his defenseman. He picks it up. We have our 5th man on the ice for the Burge. That means a power play for the Thunder now. They're coming across the blue line, looking strong into the Hacker zone. In behind the net. Puck turned over to the Hackers, looking to clear. They're taking it down the ice themselves very quickly here over the blue line of the Thunder. He's looking for, it's behind the net now. Has a man open up front. Taking some smacks to the stick there. He's knocked off the puck, but still keeps Hacker possession in their own zone.
Yeah, not as bad as that play could have gone. Still kills off some time for their PK there. So
I'd say Burge hasn't even touched the puck yet, it seems much, this penalty kill, but now they are going to because they have possession in their own zone. They got about a minute left to take it up the ice and get a goal.
I think one thing to keep an eye on for Brad is, like we've been talking about, the fact that they're a little undermanned, Burge Thunder. They've picked up far more penalties than the IT Hackers team has. So as this game gets further and further towards the end, as we reach the halfway point, you're going to be a lot more tired when you're constantly with 4 men on the ice. So something to keep an eye on for sure.
Absolutely. All right, here, face off in the Hacker zone. Power play still on. We have our 5 men on the ice. Face off won by the Thunder. Slap shot in. Wow, what a heater. Just missed the left of the net. That was a hard shot. Long lob there, saved by the goalie, but Hackers pick it up. Here comes the shot on net, saved by the goaltender. Thunder streaking down the ice, still on the power play, but that pass is broken up by the Hackers. Another pass broken up by the Hackers. Bad turnover. Hackers puck, Deke, backhand. Oh, glove save.
What a save by the Thunder goaltender, who is keeping them in this game.
That was a trickler. That looked close, and he really is. He's stepped his game up since those 3 goals. He's been rock solid.
And you can certainly notice, like that play especially there, it seems some players might not necessarily be used to the non-contact side of the tournament here. So sometimes you kind of just get a little bit of a rush knowing that the defense isn't going to be able to lay the body on you. And that's what we just saw from the IT Hackers player there.
Absolutely. We got guys skating with a lot of freedom. All right, Hackers try to win that face-off, but the Thunder get possession, trying to get out of their own zone. We have full force now. The penalty is over, but Thunder over the blue line with a shot, saved by the Hacker goalie.
Definitely, I think that actually was that shot by number 12 for the Thunder was part of that snake-bitten attitude, as I mentioned, because I think he could have got a few more strides in closer towards the net there before taking that shot. But once you've gone this long without a goal, you're kind of just desperate, really. You start taking your shots where you can get them.
Yeah, and who knows what the coach is telling these boys. He might just want pucks on net. So, and that's what the Thunder seem to be doing the second period. A lot of pressure put on after the face-off win. Thunder still with possession in the Hacker zone, looking for a man in the corner. A little pass out front, intercepted by the Hacker defenseman. He tries to clear it out of the zone. Unsuccessful with that. Still has the possession, though. Shoots it behind the net to his winger, who gets it out of his zone. Puck still in Hacker possession at center ice. Hackers looking to regroup. And they do get it into the Thunder zone, but Thunder have possession of the puck now. Oh, that ref took a rough one off the behind there.
Yeah, that one is not going to feel good for that ref.
No, he looks like he's okay, though. Tough guy. We'll have to tell him that one after the game. All right, poke check. Oh, saved by the goaltender there, the Hackers. That was a Thunder shot. A little bit of an accidental collision out front as well. No call on that. The Hackers take the puck over the blue line into the Thunder zone. Thunder players putting a lot of pressure on the Hackers, but he still has possession. Poke checked away out of the zone. Puck at center ice now. Hackers on it. A lot of pressure being put on. They're regrouping, staying at center ice. Puck shot in. Thunder's puck in the corner now, looking to get out of their own zone. Hackers doing a line change, as are the Thunder. Almost, offside there.
I think another thing in this period to keep an eye on, Brad, is the fact that since the goaltenders are on the far crease right now, we might see a few more like breakout passes to try and spring some men as they go for that change and just try to hope to get a man alone against the tender.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I'm thinking this goaltender for IT is some good too. They've had some good opportunities and some good shots. And speaking of good opportunities and good shots, another good save there by the Thunder goaltender, who's been rock solid since the first period, about halfway through. Another opportunity, a shot, saved, rebound, save, another rebound, save. Oh my goodness, that was 3 quick ones. Another shot, save. 4 quick saves for the Thunder goalie there.
I got to tell you, Brad, this game goes the ways it keeps going, then it's going to be an MVP performance for that tender, and we're actually going to get a replay of some of those saves that he just pulled off out there.
Face-off won by the Thunder.
I spoke too soon.
Thunder put the pressure on, try to get a shot. They miss on the backhand. A lot of pressure being put on by the Thunder defenseman on the Hackers. Hackers still with the puck, but they turn it over. Accidental collision, no call. Hackers keep it in the zone. They're looking for a shot and a save. Hackers with the puck, feeding behind the net to another player. He's looking for an open man. He's got one. No, he keeps it himself. He shoots, saved by the goalie and covered up.
Pretty unique, actually, I think, performance from this goalie in that, as you can see, he's definitely smaller in stature comparatively to the opposite goaltender in the IT crease. So he actually goes down pretty quickly, too. So he's leaving a lot of that upper net open, but IT has not been able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, you're right on that one.
There, a nice little replay of his last save.
Yeah, he's definitely... Oh, there's a face-off won by the Hackers. Hackers at the point, feeding to the defenseman, looking for an open man. He finds it in his defenseman. Small shot on net, that's tipped, and it's in behind the net now. The Hackers looking to get it out front. They do now. Hackers regrouping, man at the top of the point with a shot that is intercepted. The Thunder down with a man alone. He gets the pass. Breakaway, here he comes. Save.
Probably Burridge's best opportunity since that earlier breakaway chance, and still snake bitten, still no goal for them to speak of.
Yeah, that was a close one, and a close one with that pass too. As you saw, he almost was offside there, but still managed to get the pass off. Face off won by the Thunder. Slap shot, blocker save. IT with possession. Nope, Thunder's got it. Thunder passing it back and forth. Looks like they have an opportunity. Shot high up, but that misses the top of the net and goes over into the netting.
That was a pretty tough angle either way. Not much daylight there for him to shoot at.
Yeah, he was trying to go top cheddar with that one.
And it looks like...
Because it wasn't tipped, I believe they're going to have the face-off out of side of the zone because it was off of the...
Just got a little confused there as the Thunder coach was calling his goalie to the bench, but... sent him back.
Oh, that's an interesting tactic. He sees the... maybe he might call him back to the bench now. He's got 30 seconds to... that's a risky play. But
yeah, I can only infer that it looks like he might have been trying to pull the goalie for the last 30 seconds of the period, hoping that that face-off inside the IT zone, they would be fortunate, I guess.
Well, now might be a better time to pull it, but I don't know if I've ever seen a goalie get pulled at the end of a second.
No, I can't say that I have ever seen that either, but I guess when you're desperate for a goal at this point to try and get back into the game, you got to do what you got to do, but that's risky because any errant puck could end up in their net.
And they're giving the goalie the signal. He's coming. Oh, no, they gave him it too late. He was not paying attention. All right, Hackers have the puck anyways. Oh, the goalie came out now. He's...
There's certainly been some miscommunication between the coach, the ref, and the goalie to end this period for the Burridge Thunder.
Yeah, Hackers take it over the line, have a quick shot on net, but that goes wide to the left, and your period is over, folks.
Oh, that was a bit of a dangerous clearing slap shot to end the period there as it was aimed towards the IT Hacker bench.
Yeah, and, that last play there, that was Sorry. I was just watching the meeting there between the two teams. Everything seems to be okay, though. Everyone's good.
Overall, definitely a great showing from the goaltender for the Burge Thunder. The team itself, a couple good opportunities, but nothing too dangerous, really, aside from those couple of breakaways. So IT is sitting pretty comfortably with their 3-goal lead heading into the 12-minute third period.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of pucks in the netting too. A lot of tipped pucks and a lot more stoppages I found in the second period than the first, but not as many penalties, which is good for Burge because they had a lot of trouble in the first there. So.
Yeah, you kind of say that first period for Burge went about as poorly as it possibly could with the 3 quick goals and then being on the man disadvantage for so much of that period. It really is like kind of running in sand. You're just not able to get that momentum.
Face-off won by the Hackers. They take it quickly into the Thunder zone with a pass out front. That is intercepted by the Thunder player. He's passing that up to his man, who takes it across the Hackers blue line. He's looking for a shot. He takes a glove save, but he lets a rebound and covers it up.
Good shot there for Burge Thunder. Good save by the IT Hackers goaltender as well.
I agree.
Looks like we'll have a face-off to the left of the IT Hackers goalie, and we'll have a little bit of a replay of that glove save of him covering the puck.
That was a good shot and a good save. Face-off won by the Thunder, but the Hackers are putting on pressure. They get the turnover, looking for a man out front. And they got him. Oh, that pass is turned over by the Hackers there.
Great play defensively by number 2 for Burge, because had the IT Hackers player connected on that pass, he surely would have had a man alone on the goaltender.
Oh, looks like a skate, like a little issue there, skating for the defenseman on Burge there. He fell over trying to get to the puck, but he's back at it now.
And I'm not sure if you noticed that as well, Brad, but not much effort from him once he got back up to kind of regain his position. So maybe that tiredness that we mentioned earlier is coming into effect here in the third.
And you're right. This is the third period, too, so they would be 2-on-1 for the Hackers now. He shoots it himself, but he shoots wide and up into the netting again.
Well, so far it has been mostly IT Hackers aside from that one shot for the Burge Thunder in this third period here.
Yes, the Burge Thunder looking to get their first goal of the tournament still. They win the face-off into their own zone. Pass up to number 19, who feeds it into the Hacker zone, into Hacker hands, who then regroup, take it up their own to the center of the ice there. Taking into Thunder territory, looking at a shot. They take the shot. That goes high and wide. Hackers still with the puck, feeding it back out in front of the net with a shot. Stick save and covered up.
Great save by the Burge goaltender, who actually had to check behind himself. Not too sure if he had kept that puck, but he did. Good rebound control there.
Yeah, that goaltender, man, he is good.
He's keeping him in it, Brad, if I can say that.
At first, I didn't know if he had it in him, but he really got his stuff together since those quick early goals. It's good to see.
Well, it certainly has to be, too, kind of an element of being shell-shocked when you really allow those first 3 within the first minute and a half, if I recall correctly. So it's good on him for recovering well and, like I've been saying, keeping Burge in this game.
And the face-off won by the Thunder, trying to get out of their own zone. They don't. They turn it over. Shot and save by the Thunder goalie once again, trying to get out of their own zone, and they just are able to now. Oh my goodness.
Great play by IT to keep it in there.
They're trying. They do successfully finally get to dump it into the other zone there. Goalie shoots it around to his winger, who then passes the puck up. Hackers come across the blue line fast. He's got a man out front. Oh! Little altercation. Might have been a match penalty there. We'll get back to talking about the goalie's performance. Can we get a name for that goalie, Ken?
All right, let me put on my reading glasses here. So the Burge goaltender, which of course our sheet does not seem to actually have numbers associated with the names, so I could not tell you which of these players is their goaltender.
Well, let's just hope we can get the goalie to turn around, and oh no, almost got him. Because we have the numbers.
Oh, okay, we do have the numbers.
But we don't have the positions.
Speaking of goalies, I'm not sure if you noticed, Brad, but during our first game, obviously, the goaltenders switched halfway through the game. IT has 2 goalies, and it looks like they've not switched their goaltenders out during this game like they did during their first. So I wonder if that is them kind of deciding on a number 1 goalie and realizing that they need this win to stay in the tournament, and then just riding that hot number 1.
Yeah, especially I think you're not going to take a goalie out if he's got a shutout going, and all right, we're ready for play here, folks. We just had some penalties handed out. A 5-minute major handed to the Thunder and a 2-minute minor handed to the Hackers. So that leaves a quick 4-on-4 here, and Hackers have the face-off and the puck in their own end. All right, Hackers looking for an open man. They take it up the ice. Hackers come across the blue line into the Thunder zone. Looked to be a little trip there. That wasn't called. Oh. It might have been called, actually. Yep. Called by the ref in the back there. He saw the trip, and he sends him off.
So it looks like we're going to have some 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, all right here. Another face-off in the Thunder zone. Let's get a feature to that goaltender there. Dylan Dontremont is the goalie for Thunder. He's been absolutely solid since the halfway through the first period. He's taken about 20-plus shots, including another right now, another save, and a cover-up by Dylan.
Yeah, it's not often that you can say this, Brad, but in a 3-0 loss, I would still probably give Dylan the MVP of the game award for this one. He's definitely, like, stood on his head, as you can see, with another beautiful save here on our replay. Just being squared up. As I mentioned earlier, though, he still goes down pretty small, and if IT could raise one above his shoulders, they would definitely be faring a bit better, although a 3-0 lead is not faring poorly by any means.
And we have another stoppage in play after the face-off here. It appears there's a lot of confusion on the ice. No players are sent off.
Not sure what happened with that one.
But we have another face-off, and it's won by the Hackers once again. So all is well. Pressure being put on by the Thunder. Out of the zone. Hackers with the puck, trying to get possession and over into the Thunder territory. They do. Pressure being put on. A blown tire by a Thunder defenseman gives it back up to Hacker hands. Hackers regrouping. They cross the Thunder blue line. Slap shot, glove save, into the netting.
I think that IT player was potentially seeing a little bit of what I was seeing, and definitely was aiming towards the upper portion of the net with that riser of a slap shot.
Yes, he really, that was quite the wind-up too.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was going to fake that one or what. But no, he still followed through and put it high and wide. Face off in the Thunder zone again. Bit of confusion. There appears to be...
They had an extra man
Extra
on the
man.
ice.
Yeah, they got a 5-minute. They thought it was a 2-minute. So still power play for the IT, who haven't capitalized yet on it. But pass back to the defenseman. He's got a wide open shot. Takes it. Glove save. Rebound. IT still with possession behind the net, looking for a man up front. That pass is blocked by the Thunder defenseman, but IT still with possession, cycling it around the zone. Pass behind the net, out front, blocked. Still in Hacker hands. Goes on the backhand and hits the side of the net. Pass out front, and is that looked like almost an own goal there? I don't know who that went off of.
I think it went off of a skate, if I'm not mistaken. We might have a replay coming up for it there, but it certainly was not the prettiest of goals. But once it goes in the net, I guess you don't really care too much about
No, and
that.
it's looking like number 17 here. He looked to be the one who might have tipped it.
We'll have a replay here,
Yeah,
so we
here
can
comes
see a
the
bit better
replay.
what happened. So obviously that's when he hits the back of the net.
Oh,
And
44.
I don't know if this is the NHL and we had video replay for the refs, that potentially might have been a kick. I don't know about you,
Yeah,
Brad.
well, you know what? In this kind of game with 2 minutes left, 4-0, I think they're going to let that one slide.
I think they're just kind of trying to thoughts on the next game at this point.
Good effort. Nothing Dylan could have done about that one. Hackers with another shot, and Dylan with another save. All right. Flips it over to the ref for another face-off in the Thunder zone. Hackers put a fresh pair of legs out there. This power play is going to take us to the end of the period. So because it is a 5-minute, that goal did not warrant the player going off. Wide open net, but a save by
If I'm not
D'Entremont.
mistaken, was that the defenseman in the crease that kept that puck
He
out?
might have. I saw him covering that wide open net. But, hey, a save nonetheless. Good work, boys, on the penalty kill. Here we go. A 3-on-2 streaking across the blue line. Oh, a nice little deke, but he loses possession. He's behind the net. He's got a wide open man calling for the pass. Feeds it back to the defenseman, who takes a shot. Save, rebound, and a miss.
Still.
Tried to feed it out front, but that pass is intercepted by the Hackers, who take it on a 2-on-1. Here comes the Hackers on a breakaway. A little slash, a backhand, and a fan on the backhand shot. Puck out wide, and a goal.
Unfortunately for Dylan in net there for the Thunder, he lost track of that puck, and there was not much he could do on that rebound. I don't think, too, as we reach a 5-0 game, I still don't personally hold too much against the goaltender for the Thunder, Dylan D'Entremont, because his team is clearly a little tired, a little frustrated without having scored yet. So he's put up a valiant effort, but with a bombardment that he receives like he's been receiving from IT, there's not too much else you can ask from him.
Slap shot blocked by the IT defenseman. But you're right there. Those last two goals were kind of a lot of pressure, both rebounds on an empty net. That's how we finished it.
Yeah, as the IT player brings the puck into his own goalie's pads to end that one.
Very interesting game. Both valiant efforts by both teams and goaltenders. We'll give a shout out to the goaltender of the IT Hackers, who is, bear with me a second here, Ryan Hustis, yes. So that was his shutout. We've seen him play earlier today. And we'll throw to our hosts, Spencer and Ashton.
And what an interesting game that was. IT Hackers won against Burge Thunder 5-0.
Next up, we have the Crusaders versus the Titans, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. The IT Hackers just took the win over Burridge 5-1.
And up next is Kings Tech versus the Truro Titans. Remember, Kings Tech is still undefeated here, and the winner of this game goes to the finals. So I think it is safe to say it's going to be a pretty intense game, as Kings Tech will want to defend their championship.
For sure. And on Ring C, we just had Marconi beat the Straight Area Pirates.
Thank you very much, Amber and Carly. Zach Potty here alongside Paul Baker. We are ready to go here for Game 5. This one's between the Truro Titans and the Kings Tech Crusaders. And interesting fact about this game, the winner goes right to the final. So high stakes here today. Both teams going to be hungry to get goals. Paul, what are you thinking?
I'm very curious to see how this goes because both teams have been very dominant. Kings Tech has been absolutely lights out today. They're outscoring. They scored 10 goals, I believe, and only let in 2 so far. So they've been absolutely destroying it so far. So I think Truro's definitely got a tough game in it for them. Kings Tech, the defending champions, are definitely making a little bit of a cakewalk on their way to a repeat.
Yeah, I have to say I agree with you so far. They've been having an extremely strong showing, and I think today the key is going to be defense. We saw that earlier this morning with Kings Tech in the opening game between the Straight Pirates, and I think that's going to continue throughout this afternoon. So as the teams line up here at center ice, referee takes the stand, and we're just about ready to go here.
The boys are getting rowdy.
Puck drop, and it's back for Truro. Pass up center ice, goes right through everybody, picked up by Kings Tech and shoveled ahead. Here comes number 17, walks into the top of the circle. Shot is stopped.
Nice shot.
Into the corner. They grab their own rebound there. Taken away by Truro. Number 16, clearing attempt, hit the linesman. And now it's a turnover. Back the other way they go. Back to number 17 for Kings Tech. Pass up through center ice, picked up by number 11 for Kings Tech. And they make their way back into the attacking zone. Number 4 walks in, centering pass, gets to nobody. He manages to grab it, shot is blocked. Comes back to the point, that one's fanned on. Turned away there into the corner by the goaltender, and now here comes Truro. Even matchup 2-on-2. See what they do here. Number 7 walks in, centering pass goes right to the corner.
Number 4 on Kings Tech has been an absolute monster all day long. Just a fantastic skater.
He's definitely had his fair share of goals so far. Top of the circle, shot right through everybody and around down the other end. As Kings Tech goes for a line change. The goaltender comes out to play the puck, stops it for the defenseman. Truro regroups, they pass it up along their boards. He looks up, pass through center ice. That one's off a skate, taken away.
Ooh.
Drops it back to the point, number 7. Into the corner he goes. He's trying to find someone to pass to. Gets back to the point. Taken away here. Out comes Truro, number 5, up through the zone. Taken away and back to center. Dumped in there by number 15. They'll go chase it.
Offensively speaking, Kings Tech has been absolutely dominating their opponents today. They're not afraid to just rush in there like they are right now.
Absolutely. Here they come again on a rush. Number 7, shot, blocked.
Nice block, nice defense there by number 2 for Truro.
Back around to the top. Into the corner it goes. Crusaders number 7 out front. Oh, what a save.
Nice save, nice save.
Back around behind the net now, picked up by a Truro defenseman. They try to move out, stopped at the blue line and shot back in. Rebound out front, and it's knocked away to the corner. Crusaders number 3 just shovels it forwards, and it's stopped there behind the net. And it looks like Truro's going to try to break out here, off the glass, out to center. And that goes through everybody.
Pass was a bit bungled there,
unfortunately. Offside. No offside. Here we go. Turned over. Battle for it along the wall here. In the skates, and it's knocked away. Here comes number 14 from the Crusaders. Up through center, he dumps it in. Giving chase, 21 and 12. Number 12 from the Crusaders picks it up, but it's taken away and dumped back to center.
These teams have both been pretty even matched so far in this period.
So far, it's been a very even battle, both going back and forth. Here comes Truro through center again. Number 18 tries to weave through the defense, and it's blocked. Comes back to the blue line, and they try to move out. That one's tipped, and it's going to go out of play. We're going to get a whistle here And Paul, what are you thinking so far about the showing from both teams?
I think so far I'm pretty impressed by Churro. With the other games that we've watched so far with Kings Tech's come right out of the gate, offensively and defensively, just on the man advantage, just absolutely dominating their opponents. But right now, neither team is really standing out particularly in a good way or a bad way. And so it could be anyone's game, really.
Couldn't agree with you more. Puck's in the corner now. Back, and it couldn't be held all the way down. The goaltender comes out to play it. He plays it off there for number 9. He's going to regroup behind his net, looks for someone to pass to.
Kings Tech goalie has been outstanding all tournament long.
Oh, that was almost a bad giveaway right in front. They clear it down, out to center, taken by Churro, and knocked in there to the corner. Back out and back in. As they regroup, Churro comes up through center with it with some speed. He walks into the top of the circle, gets around one defender. Ooh. Behind the net now, he still carries the puck. Back out front. Backhander, and it's off the side of the net.
Great play by number 6. Great play by number 6 on Churro. Great skating. I love the way he split the D on there. Just skate around them like they were pylons.
A race for the puck. Churro gets to it first. They shovel it back out to center. Taken away by the Crusaders. That pass was fanned on. And now he's just going to walk it in himself to the front of the net, and it's taken away here by Churro.
Part of me, I feel like Kings Tech is a little bit rattled by the skill of Churro. They're used to just lighting up their opponents, but right now, Churro's been really keeping them on their toes with that one.
Absolutely. It seems like they may be a little bit unexpected with the level of skill coming out of the Titans.
Yeah, I think after the last 2 games, after outscoring their opponents so heavily, they might have thought they could just cruise into the finals, but and let their guard down a little bit. Now with Churro keeping pace with them, they might have been a little surprised.
They're definitely taking a challenge here. That pass came back out front, top of the circle. Nobody has it. Now it's back to the point for Churro. Shot through traffic. It's blocked.
Nice block. Nice defense there by Kings Tech.
Backhander down the ice. Waved at and missed. Goaltender looks like it's going to be a whistle here, and we get a break.
Covered up, and we will get a face-off in the Churro zone.
So far, both goaltenders showing very strong outings in the early going here. We're about halfway through the first period. And everybody seems pretty sound. They've settled in quick. Face off here to the right side of the goaltender. One ahead here by Kings Tech, and a shot on net is turned away. Back to the corner it goes. Taken here by number 7 from the Titans. He's going to work his way out. He's got some speed. He gets around a defender there, and he's in. Shot through traffic, nice shot, and it's stopped and held on to for a face-off. Good job.
The 2 goalies for these teams have been playing fantastically all day long. Curry's been really impressing me during this game. She's made some good stops, and Thibodeau on Kings Tech has been great all day. He's been a brick wall.
Shot back into the corner here. Battle behind the net. Taken here by Churro, and he avoids a check. 16 on 16. Back out front, top of the circle. Shot off a stick, and that one's way up into the rafters.
And I might have to search for that one a little bit.
Looks like we're going to get a new biscuit, and we're going to drop this one again.
Yeah, that was a powerful shot from Churro on that one. You wouldn't want to be in front of that, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think he's lucky he'd hit his stick, that's for sure.
I think so.
Face off,
we already saw Thibodeau go down with an injury once, so we don't want to see it happen again.
That one's going to be no whistle, net's off. Referee's going to fix it as the play comes out. Number 8 for Churro, works it back in. And now Kings Tech carries it through center. Number 13 with some speed, cuts right through. He gets around, shot through traffic, makes its way. Knocked away here by the defender. Shot again up and high off the glass. Back to the point. Number 16 for Kings Tech. Centers it off some skates, and now it's taken by a defender and shot back out to the blue line. It squeaks past.
That's probably the best chance Kings Tech's seen so far if they would have gotten that rebound after that, after it went off the goalie's chest.
Yeah, well, it was a great defensive play there to knock that puck into the corner.
Absolutely.
A battle, and he comes away with it. Shot back off a skate into the corner. Here comes number 5 for Churro. He picks that rebound up, works it back behind the net. Back for 16. He's going to take a look. He works his way back to the corner. He tries to center it. It's off a skate, and now we'll see who gets there. kept in here by Truro and quickly cleared back to center. Kings Tech goes for a partial line change. Truro loses that puck, and now Kings Tech is looking to regroup here.
I'd just like to point out the number 8 on Churro is rocking the tinted visor. You don't see those too much these days.
Yeah, they're not as common anymore, that's for sure.
No, that's taking me back to 2003, man. It's I love it. I love to see it. Bringing back the tradition in the game, you know. OV used to rock the tinted, the mirrored visor, actually, and he's got another kid on the way. So look what happens when we got the tinted visor.
Well, they say it cuts down on the light glare off the lights on the ice, that's why.
Oh, really?
With the amber.
It makes sense. I'm surprised you don't see too many guys with that. Maybe it's not a significant enough difference.
I think it used to be before visor technology kind of changed to what it is now.
True.
Face off, one back shot blocked. Out front, nobody has it. It's in their feet. Taken away here by Truro and back up to the blue line. It's held by the Crusaders. Again, they bobble it and it gets to center. Now taken here by number 9 for the Crusaders. There's a kick shot back to center. Number 17 walks in, shot off the glove and into the corner. Number 4 for the Crusaders, centering pass. What do they do here?
Oh,
tic-tac-toe, and there it's 1-0.
Kingston goal scored by... Yeah, that was a great play there on Kings Tech, sorry. Number 17 on Kings Tech. That was Logan Bastock. And we're going to show you that replay right now. Fantastic goal.
Puck drop at center, one back by Truro, and up they go. Number 11 with a shot on net. Knocked away and
paddle
quickly
stop
grabbed.
by Kings Tech.
No rebounds here. Not taking any chances here with about a minute and 47 seconds left to go in the first period.
So Kings Tech got on the board late in the first period. That's going to give them a lot of momentum. I think they'll put some wind back in their sails and really get their confidence up.
Absolutely, and don't forget, if you're just joining us here, the winner of this game goes right to the finals for Group B, so both teams very hungry to see what they can do here. This pass comes back for Truro to the point, shot through traffic, it's wide. Sweeped away there by the defender, and up comes Kings Tech with some speed through center. He's got a defender on him. He just dumps it in and chases it down. Picked up by number 14 for the Titans off the glass. And this is going to get out to center. Here we go, 2-on-2, number 7. He works his way through. That puck gets taken away, back for 14, top of the slot.
Tech.
Rebound is loose, and it's taken away again by Truro. They go back to the top of the circle to regroup here. Back to the corner. He needs some help. He's got a couple guys on him. Here they come. They're digging for the puck. Still in the corner. A good battle here, taken away by Kings Tech around their own net, and out they come.
Great play in their own zone by Kings Tech. They've been playing offensively pretty well.
Now as Kings Tech dumps the puck and goes for a change, Truro wants to come out with it. That pass comes up through center, and it's taken away and dumped right back in where it came from. Back forward is number 14, circles their own net. Up to center, taken by number 11 for the Crusaders. He goes cross ice to his partner. Works his way in here. Puck goes deep, but it's taken away again by Truro. Here comes number 15. He's got a couple of forecheckers on his back. He can't get away.
Oh.
Number 12, what a shot and a save.
Great
Kicked
pad
off to
save
the corner.
by Curry there. Kicked up his leg.
And that one squeaks by. We're going to have a 2-0 game here with 7.9 seconds to go in the first period. Kings Tech goes up 2-0. That one went right through the arm of the goaltender, right underneath that glove.
That was a great goal. Wasn't a lot of area that they could have got it in. Goalie had it pretty tight up against the post, but they managed to squeeze one in. And that's why Kings Tech has been doing so great, Zach. They've just been offensively just dominant.
Well, offensively and defensively. They're blocking shots. They're getting pucks on net. They're very quick to get out of their own zone. They've been showing a lot of strategy so far, and it's.
So we're going to go to a replay of that goal.
As time expires here in the first period, here's that last goal from Kings Tech. What a shot right from the top of the circle under the arm of the goaltender, and you can see there the look of disbelief on the goaltender as she just puts her head up as if to say, wow, what else could I have done there?
Yeah, she was not happy about that, Zach, I'll tell you what.
Now as the teams take a second to regroup, Be interesting to see how they come out here in the second period, especially Truro going down 2-0 very late in the first period. Both goals coming in the second half of that period. It'll be interesting to see what goes on here and how Truro plans to kind of come out of this.
I think this period, Zach, I think Truro needs to take more risks, be a little more offensively dominant, not afraid to go up there and just throw the puck on net and see what goes in. They've been playing a little conservatively, I think.
We'll see what they do here. That faceoff's won back by Kings Tech, but it's taken by Truro and dumped in deep. A few players give chase, comes around the net, and here come the Crusaders. Another quick breakout pass, and there they go through center. Just like that, they get the puck in deep, and we're off to the races again. That one hit a stanchion and came off a little funny. It gets to center. The defenseman had no idea where that puck was. We're going to be offside here. Truro has to regroup, and it gives the Crusaders some time to make something up here. They get the puck through center. Oh, and it's taken away. He got it a little bit too far ahead of him, and now it's gobbled back up by the Crusaders, and they're going to work their way through center. Here comes number 13. He lost that one in his own skates and taken back by Truro. Here comes number 21.
Truro's come out strong so far in this first period, Zach. I know we're only about a minute into it, but they've gone off to a great start.
I couldn't agree more with you, Paul. The kind of start that they need to the second period after going down 2-0 late in the first.
Absolutely.
Here comes Kings Tech, number 17, shot on and stopped and hung on to by the goaltender for Truro. We're going to have another face-off here.
Nice hard shot from Kings Tech there, Zach. They're really not letting up, even though they got that 2-0 lead. They're not letting that go to their heads, and they're still playing like they got something to prove.
Absolutely. That shot goes wide. Back to the point here for the Crusaders. Shot right on, blocked.
Great block by number 20 for Truro.
Here they come again. Truro works and winds their way through. And that one's just taken away and shot down the ice. Back to get it for Truro here is Matt Sartoris. Back pass giveaway right on goal and hung on to here by Curry. We're going to get another face-off after what could have been a disastrous giveaway right there at the blue line.
Absolutely. Truro's making some mistakes. Not that many, but the mistakes they do make, I think, are pretty big, some of those giveaways. All right, we're going to check out a replay of that stop, I think.
And here it is again. Stopped and hung on to there by Curry. No chance of a rebound.
That was a nice hard shot from Kings Tech.
Oh, absolutely. And you can tell as well that she's not letting those two goals kind of get in her head too early.
Absolutely not. She's not intimidated at all.
A good sign. Puck comes up to the blue line and is kept in here by Kings Tech. Back down the ice. That pass went through everybody. And back to get it for Kings Tech here is number 9. And here we go. We got a 1-on-2. Number 7 for Truro. Shot.
Ooh, nice attempt by Truro, but great defense wide by Kings Tech.
Absolutely. That one was deflected. It would have been definitely right on goal, so good defense there. Play comes back the other way now. Truro up against the wall. They're battling for it. Take it away, and it's out to center. Here comes Truro, number 7, John Coffey. He gets it ahead. That's knocked away into the corner by the goaltender.
Kings Tech their D has been great so far. Not afraid to throw their body around, use their weight, be physical, block shots when they need to.
Oh, and that clearing attempt hit the linesman right in the back. He seems to be all right. Comes back the other way. Here we got a breakaway, number 14 for Kings Tech. Around, and he scores. 3-0. What a play. Absolutely deep.
Fortunately,
the goalie.
there wasn't much that Curry could have done on that
right
breakaway.
Right off of that. Oh, absolutely not. He had her beat.
He tricked her. She went down, and then it was just nothing but net after that.
And that goal scored there, number 7, Pat Howitt. And now it's 3-0. They extend their lead here with about 8 minutes to go in the second period. Truro needing to regroup here and regroup fast. They win that face-off back. Quickly now, the defenseman's
We're
to the
going
puck.
to check out a replay of that goal.
And you can see it there. The goaltender was going the complete opposite direction. What a play.
Beautiful.
To capitalize on that.
Kings Tech has really been showing why they're the defending champions and why they have a pretty good shot at making a repeat of that.
Absolutely. Shot back in here by the Crusaders. They get onside. Picked up here behind the net by Truro. And that fanned on pass almost was a giveaway. They get it back to center. Over the line and in. Pass up front, personal break, and what a save. Extends the paddle there. Back out front, loose, and it's kicked away again.
Fantastic play by the Kings Tech goalie there. He's just flopping around, but he's doing his Dominic Hasek thing, and he just came through in the clutch.
Now this puck gets back out to center, and we got another breakaway here for Kings Tech. Oh, and he overskates the puck, and it's taken back by Truro. That was almost another uninterrupted breakaway. That shot
Belivo's been a powerful skater, but at some points he's been too powerful, I think.
Nice battle here towards the boards. He knocks him off that puck. They have a little look at each other, and they skate away. This one comes back to center. Taken again by the Crusaders, and in they go. He stays onside. Nice play. Shot blocked and up over the net. Here comes Truro back on it again, and they collide. Neither one of them had their heads up there. That pass knocked out of the air.
Knocked out of the air by number 4, Beliveau. That would have been an incredible goal if that went in.
Crusader shot again, and it looks like Curry has that puck, even though I don't know that she knew she had that puck.
I think that was a desperation play there, Zach. She thought it was going in, just dropped to the ice like a fish and
that was,
just
that was
covered
Marc-Andre
it up.
Fleury style is what that was.
Oh, absolutely. That's right.
Face-off comes out here, and they get it away. Taken back by the Crusaders. Shot on net. Went wide, and now they get it back. Top of the circle, taken here by Truro, and they're going to work their way back out through center. Knocked off his stick. And will he get onside? Yes, he will. They keep it. Down into the corner they go. Battle along the wall. Back to the point. Nice move at the blue line there to keep that puck on his stick, and now it's taken away from him. And they're going to go back through center.
Absolutely great hands by number 6 for Truro. Really tied up that
he's doing it
that
again
guy
here.
at his own end, and great stuff.
He just did it again. He's all the way end to end here. That centering pass went intercepted, and back to center they go. Here comes number 2 for Truro. As the Crusaders change a couple of players, they're going to regroup here. That pass went nowhere. Picked up here by the Crusaders in their own end. That one hit his skate all the way down to the corner. Truro, number 2, back to get it. Up the wall, and it's taken. Here comes number 12. Bad angle all the way to the other corner, and this puck's going to get out. Back to center they go, and the Crusaders take it back to their own end, and they try to regroup.
Teams so far today have had some good luck with those tricky angle shots today. I know Kings Tech has scored a couple from those tight angles, and maybe they're hoping for another one right there.
Trying to do it again, it seems like. Again, back to the corner. On net in front, right through the crease. Goaltender has a little bit of contact there. Everybody gets up. Back comes Truro through the neutral zone. That pass was taken away. Into the corner it goes.
Both teams have played a very clean game today, Zach. We haven't had one penalty so far.
No, it's been clean. It's been close. Although it's 3-0, both teams are playing exceptionally well.
Absolutely.
It's anybody's game at this point with just under 4 minutes to go here in the second.
There's still lots of time for Truro to make a comeback here, and Truro's definitely been playing hard. And it's just that Kings Tech has just been that much better with their defense and their offensive prowess.
Absolutely. Here comes the corner. Knocked away from him. He tried to make a move with it. Back to the opposite corner. Here comes number 4 for Truro. That one's shot around. Gets to the blue line, but not out. Back in cross ice to the point. Kings Tech number 8. He's going to try to get it in. It goes off the stanchion into the bench rather. And we'll get a stoppage in play here. And that's really our first stop in over half a period.
Long time, yeah.
Both teams playing exceptional hockey right now. Score still 3-0 with about 3 minutes to go here in the second period. Kings Tech leading Truro. And of course, this game gets the winning team a bye to the finals in Group B. Faceoff comes here in the neutral zone. One back by Truro, and up they go.
So Truro is just looking to get any kind of momentum right now, whether there's a penalty or a power play or anything, just to kind of get the things going on right now.
Absolutely. Well, their issue right now is trying to make passes connect. Everything seems to be getting intercepted by this Kings Tech defense.
Yeah,
Just
Truro's
like that,
been having
you'll see
trouble
there.
getting out of their own zone. Just Kings Tech's just been
Their defense
So
is
dominant.
absolutely solid. Here comes number 16, walks in. Back out front and off the post and into the corner. They almost had their first goal there. Here comes Kings Tech. Back through center. Number 17, he lost it in his feet, taken here by the Truro defenseman, and works it back up to center. Here comes Truro, number 16. He's got some help. He drops it for 4. Shot blocked
Great
and
block.
off into the corner.
Great block by Kings Tech there by Norris. He's really showing his defensive prowess on that one. He's sacrificing his body for the play.
Truro keeps it in there, but it's taken away again by the Crusaders, and up they go. They stay onside, drop back to the point. Number 18, he works his way to the top of the circle. He falls, he keeps the puck. And now Truro takes it away, and they're going to try to move up through center. Cross ice pass hits its mark. Here comes 16. He shoots, and it's off a leg and wide.
Absolutely stupendous play by Kings Tech this period. They're really showing with their passing
And here we
how
got our
well
first
they've
penalty
been
coming.
doing.
It's going to be to Truro. Looks like it's going to be a slash. And Kings Tech off to the power play here for the first time with 1.5 minutes to go in the second. See what they can do with this. They're already up 3-0. They're going to try to widen their lead here on this power play. We've got a 2-minute penalty on the board. Face-off coming back into the Truro zone.
Absolutely. This is a worst-case scenario for Truro right now. They've been trying to get that momentum back, just trying to get something in the net, and unfortunately they took a bad penalty. They got a little frustrated, I think. Emotions are running high, and they took a bad penalty, and now they're going to have to pay for it. So we'll see what will happen on the PK here for Truro.
Absolutely, and they get that puck out right away. Back to get it here for Kings Tech is number 13. He's going to round his own net, pass it up to center. He carefully moves his way through some defensemen. Number 7, up he comes.
Some great skating by Kings Tech there by number 7.
In front, there's a pass, shot,
Nice shot out front,
and he scores.
And in.
Kings Tech goes up 4-0 with that rebound goal from number 3, Billy Williams. 55 seconds to go here in the second, and this lead gets wider.
Williams has been playing fantastically today. In the earlier game, he got a great goal near the end against Marconi, and it was absolutely fabulous. They've got so many talented players on their roster. They've been really showing why they've been dominating this tournament. They've been playing a 200-foot game, not afraid to have that big body presence, just taking everyone to church right now.
As we go back here to 5-on-5, face off in center ice. With just under 1 minute to go here in the second period. Truro takes that puck back, try to dump it, and now they finally get it through. Stops there at the line, taken away, and it's back out to center here for the Crusaders. Poked ahead, and he just gets it deep. Shot from a bad angle up over the net, and it comes all the way back, and it skips over the defender's stick and back into their own zone down the ice. Here comes number 13. He circles. He takes his time. He protects the puck up to center, and now he's going to give it some chase. He's got some speed, and he goes. He picks up the puck himself around the net. Still holding on, using that arm to protect the puck. Back over to his partner, number 14. Shot in front, and it's stopped by the goaltender. Off into the corner it goes. Shot again, blocked.
Great block by Truro. You can tell he felt that one.
Yeah, that one definitely missed the padding. That's not a good feeling. Shot as the buzzer goes, and that puck is held onto. So as we go into the last period here, we have the Crusaders leading the Titans 4-0. And they're going to have a big period here if they want a chance to make this.
Absolutely. Despite the pretty even beginning to the first period, both teams were playing hard. Truro absolutely dominated in the later half of the first and throughout the second, and really showed why they are playing the way they are today, why they have the reputation that they do. And Zach, I think for Truro is going to be nothing short of a miracle if they can come back from this one.
Absolutely. And a player to watch so far on Kings Tech, number 7. That's Pat Howitt. He's had a couple of great chances. He had a couple of goals in this game so far as well. And he is playing with intent. That face-off one here from Truro, but taken away swiftly by the Crusaders, and they work their way in. Winds and shoots off the glove and off the glass. Back to the corner it goes. They battle for it. Taken away here by Truro, and they're going to try to work their way out.
Kings Tech has had so many players who are just contributing hugely to the team, offensively and defensively, putting their body on the line and not afraid to take some risks, and that's why we're looking at a 4-0 game right now.
I agree with you there, Paul. That's absolutely true. As they say, defense wins games, and so far, it seems to be proven true.
Absolutely. They're not lacking on either end of the ice.
As we say that, the puck is taken again here by the Crusaders into the corner. Truro finally gets a chance to work out of their own zone. They're going to try to get it deep. And that one went way up and stopped right in front of the bench. Here comes Kings Tech.
2-on-1 for Kings Tech.
Back across ice.
Great
back
shot.
over again, and that is 5-0 Crusaders.
Absolutely amazing play from Kings Tech. Amazing passing by that. That goalie unfortunately had no chance. Curry's been playing well, but some of the defense from Truro's been a little bit lacking. When they got up there, there was nothing she could do. And we're going to check a replay of that great goal. Let's see what's going on there.
As the faceoff comes to center here, one again here by Kings Tech, and they're going to work in once again. There's Howitt, and it looks like they go offside. We're going to get a regroup here on this play, and here's that last goal. As you'll see just at the tail end there, goaltender has sprawled out, and there's absolutely nothing else she could have done there. She tried to get the glove over, but just not in time with that little tic-tac-toe play by the Crusaders.
That's right, Zach. There's absolutely nothing she could do about that. The whole net was just wide open after she went down like that, and it was just taking candy from a baby for Kings Tech right there.
This pass comes back to the blue line, held in by Truro, and that one's blocked, and we're going to get another partial breakaway here for Kings Tech. Here comes number 10. He gets that puck a little too far in front of him, and it's knocked away here by Truro.
Oh, and we think there's an injury right now, unfortunately. He hit the boards pretty hard. He went down, got a little tangled up with some of the Truro players, and hit the boards awkwardly.
So we're at about 9.5 minutes to go here in this third period. Kings Tech up 5-0.
And he is up, luckily. He was a little shaken, but I think he's feeling all right.
Pretty quick to his feet. He's going to head to the bench. And we're going to get a face-off here. 9:28 to go in the third period. 5-0 currently. Kings Tech over the Truro Titans. This face-off's going to come outside the Truro zone.
That was Colby Rayfuse, who's a little shooken up there, and he's been playing great for Kings Tech. It would be a real shame if he went down.
He makes his way back to the bench. He seems to be all right. Hopefully we'll see him back out here on the next shift. Kings Tech goes offside, and we're going to have a face-off again in the exact same spot we just did. Looks like they might be a little quick to jump there, trying to get that puck deep. It's 2 offsides in a row for Kings Tech, and now this face-off's won back by Truro. They work their way through center with some speed. He stays on side. Shot score!
Oh,
that went top shelf, and now it's 5-1.
An absolutely snipe from Truro. That was a fantastic goal. You can see the patience as he was waiting to shoot that, and his patience paid off. He saw his chance, and he took it.
He went all the way by himself there. That's number 6, Matt Sartoris from Truro on defense. He walked in and just wired that puck right up in the top corner. And now we've got a 5-1 game. So at the very least, there's not going to be a shutout here today.
That goal might have put some more momentum in Truro's realm, and hopefully they'll start picking it up a little bit. And if they don't win, maybe they can at least hope to lower that goal differential a little bit before the end.
Long pass up ice. He gets a partial break, knocked away. Back out front all alone. Number 16 shot. Stopped. Oh, and off into the goaltender. Curry
Great save by
knocked
Curry.
over.
Great save by her.
Well, that's a great job to hold on to that puck after basically taking a knee straight to the head.
Absolutely. With that collision in front of the net with Curry, anything could have slipped by her, but she kept it. Kept calm and cool and collected, and gripped that puck, and it's a 5-1 game for now.
Absolutely. Sound goaltending right there on that play. We're going to get a face-off. Looks like it's going to come outside here. So Truro gets a small break on this play.
Yep.
With about 7.5 minutes to go in this third period.
Just outside the Truro zone.
Face-off one here by Truro. Up through center. Here comes Truro again. Looking for another one. Out front, all alone. Shot. Oh, what a save. Absolutely robbed there.
Absolutely, Zach. That's correct. That play by Truro was fantastic. That's one of the best plays they've had all day. When I saw that pass connect, I thought this was going to be a goal for sure. But
absolutely,
Kings Tech is just that goalie is just too too good.
Absolutely. And then DeVoe getting a little nod there from the Truro forward as if to say, wow, that was a pretty incredible save. Now Truro takes it back, loop around through the neutral zone. In he comes.
Lost that puck a little bit.
Truro number 7 there, Thomas Turfry. He's battling forward hard along the boards. And we're going to get a whistle here as a player falls onto the puck. Another face-off here as Turfry couldn't dig it out. For all his might, he was trying, but he couldn't dig it out.
Yeah, they were really grinding on that play, trying to get that puck and not being afraid to be physical. Being gritty, being grinding, and just doing what they had to do. And with just over 6 minutes left, Truro really needs to do anything they can and any break they can, and we'll see what will happen.
Here we go, back to the point. Winds and shoots it right through everybody into the corner. Now Truro gets that puck back again, bobbles around some feet. A play keeps it in, but now it looks like Kings Tech's going to knock it out to center.
Collision in front of the referee there.
Yeah, he kind of got caught in that. There he gets out of the way, and we're going to have another puck battle and another whistle. And we'll have another face-off here.
I think tensions are running high now as we're getting towards the end of the game. The physicality's been ramped up, and we see some words have been exchanged by the players the last couple of stoppages. So who knows, we could see some drama happen. We might see some more penalties maybe as emotions are running high in this crucial game.
Face-off here comes into the neutral zone right outside of the Kings Tech bench. Players line up, and here we go. Back into the zone for Kings Tech. He grabs it and fires it off, and it's off a skate. Truro manages to keep that puck in. Another battle along the boards. Seems to be a lot of those out here today, and this one comes loose. Back to the top of the circle. Again at the boards. They battle for it. Truro manages to keep possession. They work their way back to the corner. That one's taken away by Kings Tech, and off they go. Once again, that's Howitt. He works his way in. He gets around the defender. Grabs that puck. Tries to center. It's way up in the air. Knocked down. Comes back out to the neutral zone. No hand pass. Again,
way up high.
Way up there. Bounces off the boards. Right in front of the bench for Truro, and now they get it back. Behind his own net, he circles. Now he's gaining some speed up through the neutral zone. And he comes.
Just taking it end-to-end, 21, fantastic
Shot
skating.
on right into the chest of the goaltender, DeVoe. Knocked back out to the point. Comes down to the top of the circle. Now they're going to work their way back up. Shot. That was kind of lobbed in, and DeVoe just gloves it and hangs on for a face-off.
Easy glove save by DeVoe, but I don't think they were really trying to get it in that time. They're just trying to dump it in.
I think they were trying to aim for maybe a little higher than that, get it off the back glass and get something going around the other side.
That's true, Zach. Good thinking.
Unfortunately, it was grabbed and hung on to. Back out front it goes, and now it's taken away by Kings Tech. And here he comes. He splits the defenseman. Knocked away. What a play there by Truro.
Great play to knock that puck away from him. If he would have got a little farther ahead, that would have been a pretty good chance at a goal.
Knocked back in here. Grabbed by the Crusaders defense. And they're going to work up through center, and he just couldn't hang on to that pass. It was almost another breakaway for the Crusaders.
And that puck will be covered up by Curry.
Face off here. This time's coming to the right side of Lily Curry. As we get a fresh pair of defensemen out here for Kings Tech. They win that face-off back, and it goes into the corner. Back up to the point. He couldn't hold the line, and it's back all the way into their own end. Giving chase there for Truro is number 11, Rihanna Roy. Back around the net it goes. Here comes the Crusaders once again. Just under 3 minutes left to go here in this third period. Back around the corner. Kings Tech back out front. Nobody there. Shot through traffic is stopped by Curry and off into the corner. Grabbed here by Roy. Gets stopped there at the red line. Little battle for it. She manages to get it back, at least for a second.
Great hustle by number 11 on Truro. She was really battling for that puck, and it paid off.
Now the Crusaders get it back around their own net. Up along the boards they go. Through center. That cross-ice pass didn't make it. And now it's bobbled around for a minute. Picked back up by the Crusaders. Slap shot.
Ooh,
that one went
hard
in.
Shot.
That was a goal.
That was a great goal.
Right off the back bar and back out. It almost looked like it hit the dashboard behind.
Absolutely. You didn't even see, just bounced right out, and I almost didn't even notice. I don't think a lot of people on the ice noticed either. But that was a hard clapper from the point
And now we're going to
And
get
let's
another
watch that
second
again.
look at it. Here he comes. He just winds and fires. And sure enough, right off that back corner of the net, it's straight out. So now it's a 6-1 game here for Kings Tech.
So low to the ice, I don't think Curry was expecting that, and I think she thought it was going up high.
I agree.
And
she was geared up for something maybe top shelf, and then it just went right under.
absolutely.
Now Truro gets it back in their own end. Slowly up they go, circling back. Here they come on an attack. Back to center. Into the corner it goes, and it's knocked off by Kings Tech. Now they're going to grab it, and they're going to try to move it up the wall here. Back into the corner it goes, and he's going to try to freeze it. Now we're going to get a battle on the wall. And we're going to get a whistle here. And we're going to get a stoppage in play as that puck would not move out of the corner.
So despite the strong start by Truro and the hard-fought battle at the beginning, it looked like it'd be anyone's game. It looks like it might be yet another blowout for the Kings Tech campus.
Well, at a 6-1 score with under a minute to go here in run time, it's not looking great for Truro.
Truro's just been offensively dominant throughout their career here. They won last year. They won the championship with a score of 6-1, and they won their first game this morning with a score of 6-1. And it looks like they might be getting another one today.
Looks like that might be their lucky number. Offside warning. They come back out, regroup. In they work. He's in alone, number 7. He's knocked off that puck, and it goes to the corner.
Hard check.
He had to get his feet under him here for a second. Off to the corner it goes, back to the top of the circle here. We've got about 17 seconds. Winds and fires. Oh, and that hit his partner, and another one, and he scores.
So Truro managed to get one last goal in, close that goal deficit before the end, before Kings Tech goes on to the finals.
And that's going to do it here. 13 seconds left at a score of 6-2. The game has been called, and it's going to be Kings Tech heading to the finals.
Despite a hard-fought game by Truro, Kings Tech was just too dominant, came out as the man on top, and showed why they've been such a dominant force and such a scary team to play against this afternoon. And they'll be heading back to the finals. Very well deserved.
Absolutely. And now, as this comes to a close and the teams shake hands, we're going to throw over to our two hosts, Carly Bellier and Amber Friday. Girls, what do you have?
Welcome back, and we have another strong finish by Kings Tech. They just dominated this game 6-2, and if they keep it up for the rest of the tournament, they'll likely to win the championship again this year.
Marconi sits at 2-0, guaranteeing them a spot in the finals. And up next, we have a game with IT and Cogs.
Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to the NSCC Winter Classic at the BMO Center in Bedford, Nova Scotia. I am your host, Ashton Muse.
And I'm Spencer Yunker.
In our last game, King's Tech Crusaders beat Truro in a 6-2 matchup. Interesting game it really was. And the next game after this is our championship.
Our next game is the 12th game with the Cogs versus the IT Hackers. And now we will send you to our live commentators, Kenneth Strickland, and Hayden Frazier.
I've been Ashton Muse.
And I'm Spencer Yunker.
Hello and welcome to the second to last game of our tournament here today at the beautiful BMO Center here in Bedford, Nova Scotia. Yeah, I got a pretty good lineup for you today. We're going to have the Cogs Dogs versus the IT Campus Hackers. Ken, what are you looking forward to this game?
This might be a little bit embarrassing, Hayden. I'm actually looking forward to you hopefully telling me what COGS stands for. What campus is this?
Honest again, I have no idea.
Well, that's embarrassing for both of us then.
Do you not know?
No.
Oh, neither do I.
I just know they're the COGS Dogs. Irregardless, though, of whether we know where this campus is located, it is sure to be a great game between the COGS Dogs and the IT Hackers. I have actually been fortunate enough to see IT in 2 previous games today, and yeah, they make for a good competitive team. So this will be my first time watching COGS. Yeah, as long as we have a nice, good, 36 minutes of hockey,
Yep.
it'll be a good way to end the day.
Yeah, that's what I think as well. I don't know. I'm just hoping for some good, clean hockey and for everybody to have some fun out there.
I want to see, this will be my bias coming out as a lifelong goalie when I was younger. I want to see a nice big goalie duel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's see some nice tendy action out there.
Gotta love the tendy action.
It's a rather unique, I'm sure, once we have our cameras going and we're in action, those of you who have not seen the COGS team yet, such as myself, will notice that their goalie is wearing a rather unique jersey that does not match the green of the rest of the team.
Their goalie does for sure stand out, and it's quite ironic that the goalie is wearing a target.
Yeah, big target
on the chest,
right on the chest.
But maybe that'll throw the IT Hackers off.
Maybe
they'll start aiming for the chest.
That'll trick the Hackers.
Who knows? Who knows?
Either way, we're in for a nice treat of some hockey. What more could you ask for on a nice, beautiful Friday afternoon? It has been a great day here in Bedford. So yeah, as long as we have a nice, competitive, clean game. What more could you ask for?
Exactly. Can't ask for much more than that.
Let's see what they're up to at the moment. Looks like the refs just kind of settling some things at the timekeeper's box. And then, I think they're putting the pegs in the Hackers' net. That is what's going on.
Yeah. Can't have the nets going flying in the middle of the game. That would not.
No, and actually, even with all the pegs, there's a surprising amount of nets coming off. Yeah.
The action in these games has been too heated. The nets just go flying off. They just can't handle it.
Too heated for the nets. Oh, I noticed too. Cogs is running just one goalie.
Oh.
So far, I'd
Just
only
the
seen
one.
Burge Thunder from the previous game I called. They were the first team I'd seen with only one goalie. I think every other team so far has carried 2. Oh, here we go.
Oh, we got a puck drop. That's picked up in the by the IT Cogs in their own zone. Intercepted pass by the Cogs. That's dropped into the IT Hacker zone. Picked up by number 9. He's going to skate his way. Long pass intercepted by the Cogs. Dropped back. Picked up by number 4 for the Hackers. Intercepted by 21 for the Cogs. Pass intercepted again by 66 for the Hackers into the Cogs zone. Working his way around. Cogs now with the puck on the way out of their own zone. Across center ice, down into the Hacker zone. Shot on goal, deflected wide and into the netting, and that's going to break up the first stoppage in play.
Not sure if the Cogs player saw it or not. I think he had another player there with him that if he had been able to get the puck across crease, would have been a nice opportunity for a potential tap-in one-timer, but he had a pretty nice shot there regardless, even though he did miss the net, so I think he knows what he's doing.
I think they know what they're doing pretty well as well. Pucked up again here at the BMO Center. And we got the Cogs picking up at center ice. Missed pass, picked up with the IT Hackers in their own zone. Going to shoot that across the center ice. Picked up at number 9 for the Hackers. Up to 66, back down to 3 for the Hackers. Hanging out in his own zone, taking his time. They'll pass up to number 66 for the Hackers as he works his way across the Cogs blue line. Now up to number 7. Centering pass, number 9, with a shot deflected up and over the goal by the goalie. Centering pass picked off by the Cogs.
Risky
Very
defensive
risky
strategy. As I've been mentioning to Hayden in the previous games I've called, this is a non-contact tournament, so skaters are certainly skating freely, taking liberties, not too worried about getting checked out there. So you're certainly seeing a lot of dancing around the offensive zone.
Exactly. Now we have number 7 for the IT Hackers. Puck getting picked off of his stick by the Cogs as they work their way through center ice and up towards the Hackers goal. Shot wide. Stopped and covered up by the Hackers goalie.
So far, a little bit of these teams kind of feeling each other out, I would say. Not too much swinging in either team's favor, but of course we are only 2 minutes into the first, so I'm sure that will change a little bit as we go.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Puck drop. Picked up by the IT Hackers in their own zone as 17 circles around his own net. Works his way up the boards. Cross pass through center ice to number 44. Cogs ripped that. And now the turn and burn in the other direction, right across center ice. Loses possession of that. Drops it off his own stick, but a centering pass nonetheless. Lost possession of that as the Cogs pick it up behind the Hackers goal. Hackers now with the puck in their own zone as they work their way across their blue line through center ice and into the Cogs zone. The IT Hackers now working their way around the Cogs net. Centering pass to 17. And a shot deflected off the skate of a Cog, number 22. 17 now for the Hackers with the puck. Now 37 with a shot deflected again off a player. Bounce pass to number 8 for the Hackers. Chipped in. Number 44 with a shot on goal. That's deflected up and over the goal as well. Little battle in the corner for the puck here, as that has managed to be kept in by number 2 for the IT Hackers. Number 33 now for the Hackers, working his way in towards the goal. 44 with a shot on goal. Good pad save by the goalie there. Now picked up by the Cogs in their own zone, as that manages to be picked up by the IT Hackers in their own zone as the Cogs go for a line change. Cogs now chip that out to the blue line. Picked off by the IT Hackers as they work their way. IT Hackers are working their way up through the Cogs blue line. Off the leg of a now the Cogs Dogs shoot the puck down. Stopped at their own blue line as he works his way back with a little pressure from the IT Hackers.
Curious to see here, Hayden. The Cogs Dogs have a much shorter bench than the IT Hackers do. Interesting to see how this will play out as legs get a little more tired as the game progresses. See how that kind of reflects in their strategy.
This the Cogs Dogs do have the smallest bench, I believe, in the tournament. Working with barely no players at all to get like what, 2 line shifts?
It looks like they're running 2 lines, 2 defensive pairings, which granted it is shorter periods. Oh, as they go on a bit of a break. As they go on a bit of a breakaway. 16 straight in. Good save by the goalie. The Hackers now picked it up behind their own net. Shoot. Now the Cogs will pick that up in their own zone. Stopped at the IT blue line, but number 22 for the Cogs is going to pick that up, work his way in towards the net. Little shot on goal. It's going to be covered up by the IT goalie. I noticed, Hayden, I'm not sure if you noticed yourself earlier, when it was kind of in the hemmed into the Cogs Dogs end there, that they were almost playing a bit of like a penalty kill, where they were just kind of surviving, treading water, hoping that the IT Hackers might lose possession of the puck, kind of allowing them to get set up, just trying to take away those high danger chances and get a bit of a counterattack. I would imagine that has a lot to do with the fact that they are only running 2 lines and 2 defensive pairings.
I did notice that, Ken, and you got some pretty good eyes. I need to notice that from up here in our little perch.
Well, I got 4 of them, so you know.
There you go. The Cogs Dogs now working with the puck in the Hackers zone, trying to work his way towards the net, with the puck. It's number 7. Little bounce pass kept in at the blue line by the Cogs Dogs, number 20. The IT Hackers now picked it off of one of the sticks of the Cogs Dogs. He's going to hang out at his own blue line. Chip that in to the Cogs Dogs end. A little battle in the corner. Number 9 for the IT Hacker is going to work his way across. Shot to number 66, who's going to weave their way around, see if they can't make something happen.
Nice deflection from the Cogs Dogs defender there to get
Very,
that puck out of the
very
danger
good
area.
deflection.
Bit of a fan, though, by the next Cogs Dog.
IT Hackers going for that puck, but they're just not getting there in time. Number 3 stops that at the mid lane. Sorry, and now they're going to work the Hackers are going to work their way in towards the net, intercepted by the Dogs as they turn and work their way across center ice down into the Hackers zone. Number 16 now working his way into the net with a shot on goal and a stoppage in play as number 7 hangs off of the net for his dear life.
Does a little bit of a chin up there to get himself out of that situation, but nice job for the IT Hackers goaltender making sure that puck stayed out, because the Cogs Dogs player with the short bench was actually ripping out there. He was going pretty
He
fast.
had some pretty good legs on him. Puck drop. And then we have the IT Hackers picking the puck up in their own zone as they cross the blue line across center ice and down and towards the Cogs zone. The IT Hackers are going to pick that, move their way around the Cogs Dog zone as the Cogs now pick that off, and they're going to work their way back across the blue line of the IT Hackers. Dangles his way in. Good glove save by the goalie.
Nice little play there. Fancy little dangle from number 24 from the Cogs Dogs, and then an even fancier glove save right out in midair from the IT Hackers goaltender there.
The goaltending work in this tournament as a whole has been very impressive.
There have been some strong goaltending performances.
With a little less than 4 minutes to go here in the first period, the IT Hackers goalie is going to take a step out of his crease, play that puck around. It's going to be picked up just outside of the IT Hackers blue line by the Cogs Dog, shot in. Goalie now out of his crease to play that puck in the IT Hacker zone. A little bit of a whiff pass there. 33 for the Hackers is going to work his way in and around. Shot hit the side of the net as the Dogs picked it up in their own zone. Kept in, however, by the Hackers. Little shot on goal. Covered up by the Cogs Dogs goalie.
I think the Cogs Dogs defenseman there got a little anxious, thought that maybe the breakout was coming, and left that goaltender all alone with 2 IT Hackers in deep. So fortunate of them to keep that puck out of the net.
Yeah. Some goaltending, the really good goaltending in this tournament, like I said earlier, as well as really good defensive work.
There certainly has been, and it may not necessarily reflect that in some of the scores, but I think the scores are a little disingenuous. I think once games kind of get into the later stages, teams kind of see the writing on the walls. Sometimes the effort's not necessarily all the way there as it was earlier in the game, so you see some rather run-up scores, but it's not to say that these defensemen, goalies, and forwards, of course, aren't putting their all out there.
They certainly are, and if you take a look at them after the tournament, you can see they're just kind of gasping for breath because they've left it all on the ice, which is what you like to see in hockey.
Absolutely, and for those who may not know, we actually have the championship game, which comes up after this, is already been decided. It will be the Marconi campus versus the Kings Tech campus. So both teams right now, Cogs Dogs, IT Hackers, are playing for pride, which is always a wow.
That was a very intense situation there. I'm not sure how that stayed out of the Cogs Dogs net. However, it did.
It did, and almost another one there. And I was just going to finish my thought, just going to say that pride is always a good motivator for hockey players. So don't expect anybody to rest on their laurels.
No, there will be no resting, no relaxing in this game as a puck is hits the netting and is whistled out of play.
Now, clearly, myself and my other partner, Brad, we had a match earlier where somebody did the same thing, and we were curious, wondering if the ref might have just missed a delay of game, but seeing that one, it's obvious that there must be no delay of games for puck over glass like
there
the
must
NHL.
not be.
We're learning on the fly here, folks.
Exactly. The IT Hacker's going to pick that puck up at the center line as they work their way into the Dogs' end. Number 9 works his way in. A little poke check from the goalie there of the Cogs Dogs to poke that one away from him. However, the IT Hackers retain possession. Little missed pass as the Cogs will pick that up in their own zone. Hackers, however, keep that in at the blue line. Shot on goal. Nice deflection by the goalie in their pads. The Hackers still with possession in the Cogs zone. That one, I don't know where that puck took off to, but now the Cogs Dogs have it, and they're working their way into the IT zone. Little shot on goal. And
Another excellent save from the IT Hackers goaltender. with 1 minute remaining in our opening frame here. So it's been a nice even tilt. I was expecting it to be a little more in favor of the IT Hackers, but Cogs Dogs have had some nice kind of turnarounds there. Getting their skates going.
I think that's going to be one of the big strengths that the Cogs Dogs bring to this this matchup here is their speed that they have when they decide to turn and burn. They can get across the ice pretty quick. The IT Hackers, number 4, working our way up the ice.
Yeah, number 9 for the IT Hackers tried to avoid that offside. He kind of went down on one knee, but pretty evidently still offside.
Offsides.
Now, to your point, Hayden, Cogs Dogs, clearly they're a speedy team. They've got some guys that can go, but this being just the opening frame and, of course, their last game of the day, it'll be interesting to see if that can persist into the later periods.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if as the game progresses and legs get tired and with their short bench they have, if that speed's going to fall off or if they're going to be able to maintain that through the period.
Something to keep an eye on for sure.
IT Hackers are going to pick up the puck at the center line, but now they're going to work their way through into the Dogs' end. Drop back to number 9 for the IT Hackers. Center and pass. A little bit of a whiff pass there. Working his way back around. Dropped back number 2 on the blue line. Shot on goal. Hits one of his own team members and kind of bounces out of the frame. Another shot on goal. Deflects again off of one of their own players. Number 4 with another shot on goal for the IT Hackers. We're going to keep that in at the blue line as they're just going to pass the puck around as we kill off this first period.
That was a good opening frame of hockey action there. Some nice chances for both sides. Some nice action in the crease from the goaltenders like I was hoping for before the game started. One thing that kind of stuck out to me as a childhood goaltending prodigy, as I like to think of myself, I can just picture if my mom in Newfoundland, who happens to be watching this stream, love you mom, saw that goaltender handling the puck outside of the crease, I could just picture her in the stands screaming for him to get back in his crease. She was not a fan of you leaving the crease.
Oh my! And the IT Hackers goalie does seem to have a little flair for being able to play the puck in some little dicey situations, but
hey,
nonetheless, it hasn't resulted in any goals as of yet. So
if it's a strength, it certainly helps out the team. I mean, Martin
Exactly.
Broder, legendary goaltender, most wins in NHL history, can handle that puck as well as any defenseman.
Exactly. The IT Hackers are going to win that face-off as they work their way around into the Dogs' zone. Number 7 for the Dogs is going to pick that up behind his own net and work his way back up across his blue line. Now across center ice and into the Hackers' zone. Working away, circling around the Hackers' net. No real shot on goal as of yet. He's kind of working with the puck. Lost possession picked up by 87 of the Hackers. Chip pass to 17 for the Hackers. Now pass across the ice. Picked up again by 17 as he works his way through into the Dogs' zone. Picked up by number 16 for the Dogs as they work their way across the center line. Now 17 for the IT Hackers takes possession of that. And they're going to work their way back into the Cogs Dogs zone.
Bit of a tepid start to this period. Both teams, again, kind of feeling each other out to start the frame. But if it's anything like the first, I'm sure the action will pick up. Oh, and it looks like we have our first penalty.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got ourselves a hold, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe that is a hold.
So it is going to be the Cogs Dogs going up with the man advantage.
First man advantage of the game. It's going to be interesting to see how this changes the dynamic, especially where they don't really have like a penalty killing lineup. It's mostly just guys. They just I don't even know if they didn't really change their lineup a whole lot either.
No, if they might have just kept the same guys out there, but I mean that's the luxury of having the extra men on the bench. You can afford to do that.
The great glove save by the Hackers goalie earlier before that second whistle drop. The Dogs now are just going to see if they can't get themselves set up. Make something happen. Slap shot on goal by the Dogs. Deflected wide by the goalie. 22-3 now fighting for the puck as the IT Hackers fire that down into the Cogs Dogs zone. 20 for the Dogs, going to go pick that up, as well as 17 for the Hackers, going to see if he can make something work. Very nearly a bungled chance.
Yeah, some lackadaisical back checking from the IT Hackers, or sorry, the Cogs Dogs defenseman there led to an almost goal for the IT Hackers.
And what a story that would have been, as the first goal of the game was a shorthanded goal, nonetheless. We have the IT Hackers in possession of the puck in their own zone as they work to clear that puck. We got an odd man rush here as they work to see if they can't set up the goal. Nice deflection by the goalie out wide, picked up by the Hackers at the Dogs' blue line. A very nasty hit.
And the play is actually still going on.
The play still continues.
So the Cogs Dogs lost his helmet. Everybody kind of stunned for a second, thought maybe that the play was dead.
But the play continues, and a shot on goal, but no goal. And a very good save again for the IT Hackers. Number 31 just putting in the work.
Yeah, that confusion on the play with the player's helmet coming off, everybody kind of standing still to see what the ref was saying, led to a 3-on-1 for the Cogs Dogs. So fortunate for the IT Hackers to not have let that one go in the net.
Ryan Hudis putting in the work and really earning his keep today. Little shot on goal by the Cogs Dogs as the IT Hackers picked that up behind their own net, and they're going to work there, see if they can't work their way around and into their own zone. Pass up to number 9 for the Hackers as they clear their blue line, past the center ice. Now into the Cogs Dogs zone. Work their way up towards the net. Shot into the netting, and that's going to be called out of play.
I don't know about that one. Had the netting not been there, that might have gone through the roof. That one was going up.
Not sure where they were aiming for that one, but they let it fire nonetheless. The Hackers doing a really good job here of the penalty kill.
Well,
and now the penalty is expired.
There you go. So actually, I think, in my opinion, I think we might already be seeing some of those effects of the tired legs and the short bench for the Cogs Dogs, because not seeing many of those odd man rushes aside from that 3-on-1, but that was more of the confusion on the play rather than a skating effort from those players.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Ken. As we take the face-off outside of the Dogs zone.
Now we've got ourselves a face-off just on the left side, outside of the blue line of the Cogs Dogs zone.
Puck drops. The IT Hackers picked it up. Number 44 now working his way into the Dogs zone. Shot on net, deflected wide off the pads of the goalies. Now working around behind the net. Trying to figure out what he can't do. Little shot on net by 44, deflected out back. 87 now for the IT Hackers and picked it up. Just inside the face-off circle. 44 for the Cogs. Dogs is going to chip that off of his stick and skate, put pressure on 16 into the IT Hackers zone. The IT Hackers 44 now takes it across the Cogs Dogs blue line. Loses possession of that puck as the IT Hackers 17 takes possession. We got a delayed penalty, it looks like.
Yeah, I believe a trip on that play, I believe. Oh, a hook, sorry.
Hooking against the Cogs Dogs. So they're going to go down a man. It's going to be interesting to see if their decreased bench is equipped to handle it.
Yeah, and that is a kind of a symptom of that short manned bench, because once you're a little bit tired, you don't quite have as much energy in your legs. That's when you find more of those stick infractions, hooking and tripping, just trying to keep that man from getting a chance. So interesting to see if we see a bit more of these penalties pop up.
Exactly. The IT Hackers, number 7, now going to work his way in through the Cogs blue line. Number 7 still with the puck. Centering pass, and a goal! Number 33 for the IT Hackers was managed to sink that one into the net.
Nice little pass, and then a nice little far side one-timer.
Cameron Connors with the one-timer to put that past the goalie to bring us our first goal of the game. With 5 minutes remaining in the period. Ken, how do you think this is going to change the dynamic of the game?
It's tough to say. I think we're kind of already seeing the, as I've been sounding like a broken record at this point, as we've kind of been seeing, and maybe 16 almost proved me wrong there with an almost odd man rush. But I think it's just going to be a little bit more of the same, personally, with this short bench, with penalties if they should happen to keep arising. So it'd be interesting to see how the Cogs Dogs strategize to keep themselves in this
Well, they seem to be doing all right with a clap bomb from the blue line by number 7 of the Cogs Dogs. IT Hackers, however, are going to pick that up in their own zone. And they're going to work their way across the blue line. Pass back to number 3. Works his way across the Cogs Dogs blue line. However, he circles back into center ice. Cogs Dog going to pick that up off his stick.
That was a bit of an interesting play where it almost looked like they were about to have an odd man rush, but one of the IT hackers, went to change, so he was over the blue line, so it would have been offside. That's why he stopped so abruptly at the blue line.
Cogs Dogs doing a great job of keeping the pressure on the IT Hackers here, working his way into the goal with a great glove save. I was kind of in shock there. I had to stop talking for a second.
Yeah, no, that was a nice shot and an even nicer save. The goalie had to make sure that the puck didn't squeak through his legs in the 5-hole afterwards, but he held on after the initial save, and we'll have a face-off to his right.
The IT Hackers win that face-off and try to work their way out of their own zone. Everybody gets pinned up along the boards by the Cogs Dogs. A little bit of a fight for the puck along the boards. That's chipped out across the IT Hackers blue line, and they work their way across center ice. Now into the Cogs Dogs zone. Number 9 for the IT Hackers going to put some pressure on number 20 for the Dogs as he works his way across his blue line and across center ice and down into the IT Hackers zone. An attempted almost goal as he trips and falls and takes one of the IT Hackers with him. Everybody kind of comes to a halt, but the play is still live. Cogs Dogs number 20 is going to see if he can't pick up that puck. Work his way down the boards. Picked up number 7 at the blue line. A shot and a beautiful glove save.
Yeah, a little routine on the surface, but I mean, that puck still had to go through some bodies, so good on the IT Hackers netminder to keep an eye on that puck, glove it down, and make sure to get his reset for his team out there.
Yeah, it looked as if when the two guys fell, everybody just kind of took a break and kind of paused for a second. We've been seeing the kind of a pattern here.
Yeah, sometimes some confusion between miscommunications between the refs and the players, but it's bound to happen.
But nonetheless, here come the IT Hackers with a beautiful chance. And I don't know how that stayed out of the goal, but it did.
I think number 4 for the IT Hackers kind of had eyes bigger than the net there. Too excited for the opportunity.
I think so. But the Cogs Dogs, nonetheless, managed to work their way up across the ice and are now in possession in the IT Hackers zone. Cogs Dogs with it behind the IT Hackers net, trying to hang on to that puck, but he just can't do it. Passes it out, going to be stopped, kept in at the just above the blue line by the Cogs Dogs number 17. Pass around the boards to 24. Number 6 for the IT Hackers is going to pick that up in his own zone and work his way across the ice.
Oh, interesting thing here, Hayden. It looks like the Cogs Dogs, as we've mentioned previously, they were running 2 forward lines, 2 defensive pairings. They've shifted one of those extra defensemen to be a 4th forward, so they're only running 3 defensemen now.
Huh. That is very interesting. And it's going to be interesting to see how that strategy plays out in the rest of the game, if that's going to work for them or if they're going to have to change it up again as we get a stoppage in play.
From another nice glove save from the keeper for the Cogs Dogs. One thing I've actually had on my mind here is that the fact that, again, broken record, harping on the short bench here for the Cogs Dogs, but there's no real intermission. It's kind of, a 30-second at most intermission, so they don't even really get that brief respite in between periods either.
That's a very good point, Ken. As the Cogs Dogs pick it up in their own zone, but it's picked up by the IT Hackers off of his stick as he works his way back in. Up towards the net. A shot. A deflective wide. Picked up by number 5 for the IT Hackers in the Dogs zone. Tipped down by the IT Hackers. But they're going to lose possession of that, and they're going to have to go back to their own zone to get that. A little bit of a scuffle at center ice there. As the IT Hackers goalie comes out of his net to play that puck again. It seems like something he's pretty comfortable doing. Number 7 for the IT Hackers with a nice shot on goal. Good stop by the goalie as it's picked up by the Cogs Dogs. Number 20 works his way across to the IT Hackers blue line. Shot on goal. A little bit wide. Stopped at the blue line by number 17 to the Cogs Dogs, so that's kept in play. Number 20 now behind the net of the IT Hackers. Picked up by the IT Hackers at the blue line. That's going to do it for our second period.
And we're actually going to have ourselves a replay of a save from the Cogs Dogs goaltender here. So that, as you can see, number 4, again, just a bit too excited, I think, at seeing that wide open net with the puck right at her feet. Not much she could do. Hands kind of buckled there in close.
Yeah, that's that was the play I was surprised didn't end up going in, but I think it was like he said, the eyes were a bit bigger than the net and just a little bit too excited. This is the short break you're referring to, Ken. That's all the break the players are going to get.
And for anybody who happened to still be kind of watching what was going on there, one of the Cogs Dogs players, obviously exhausted, was laying on the ice, and their keeper came up and gave him a bit of a snow shower to rejuvenate his effort, I guess, a little bit.
I guess attendee's getting a little upset with the lack of his participation in the game. Decided to wake him up with a little snow.
As our third period commences here.
The IT Hackers going to take possession of the puck at their blue line. Passed up. Missed pass. Cogs are going to take possession of that in their own zone. Pass across to the center line for the Cogs Dogs. IT Hackers are going to intercept one of the passes, and they're going to work their way across the Dogs blue line. Number 17, nice dangles as he works his way in towards the puck. Center pass, goal.
Beautiful goal for the IT Hackers
that was a
there.
Very beautiful goal.
It may have been, I don't see the number of the player that scored, but it was definitely all set up from number 17. Beautiful effort to get behind the net, nice little saucer pass, and it looks like it was number 4, I believe, that scored, so not much that he had to do, just tap it home.
Yeah, so that'll bring them to a 2-0 lead here with 11 minutes and 15 seconds to go in our third period as we get reset to go again. The IT Hackers are going to come in with that, but the Cogs Dogs are going to take it down into the IT Hackers zone. 33 for the IT Hackers, going to pick that up in his own zone and work his way across the blue line. Number 44 now with the puck across the Cogs Dogs blue line, working his way in towards the net with a shot and a good deflection. And I believe out of play.
A nice little routine save from the Cogs Dogs goaltender. And I'm sure at this point he's taking every opportunity. Oh, sorry, as we have a bit of a replay here on that last IT Hackers goal. I might have spoke through it, of course, because I'm always distracted, but it looks like the Cogs Dogs will have possession now.
Now the IT Hackers are going to pick that up at the center line as they work their way into the Cogs Dogs zone. Shot on net, whiffed wide, picked up by the IT Hackers. Now turned over to the Cogs Dogs as they work their way across the center line. Bit of a 2-on-1 there, but a good glove save by the goalie puts that chance to bed.
Yeah, and not necessarily, I think, the smartest play there with the very obvious 2-on-1. Number 7 had shifted his momentum. He was fully in line to tee one up if he had received a pass there, but 27 was eager to get a shot on net himself. At this point, likely just trying to do anything you can to get some goals when you're down 2 with only 10 minutes left in the third.
The IT Hackers are going to pick the puck up in their own zone. A bit of bounce pass across the center line. And the puck's going to roll into the Cogs Dog zone. Number 9 is going to turn on the jets and try to get there. However, he didn't make it in time, so he's got to fall back out of there. As the Cogs Dogs are going to pass that up to center. Number 24 going to work his way in through the IT Hackers zone. Number 7 now with a good chance. And a turnover.
Nice little attempt at a wraparound there.
It's going to be kept in at the IT Hackers blue line by number 20 of the Cogs Dogs. As a bit of a fight along the boards there for the puck. Number 7 of the Cogs Dogs is going to get the puck as the Cogs Dogs can pull their goalie.
We've got a delay penalty on the ice.
Yep. I'm going to ask with you, Ken. I do not know what the call was. I don't know what that sign is.
I don't know if he called an interference or what that was.
I don't know what that was.
Regardless, it will lead to a Cogs Dogs power play.
It'll be interesting to see how the Cogs Dogs capitalize on this, being down 2.
Yeah, you hate to ever put limitations on a game when there's so much time left, but you kind of get a sense that if the Cogs Dogs can't materialize something on this power play, it just might not be in the stars for him.
Exactly. That's going to be shot out of the IT Hackers zone and picked up by number 20 of the Cogs Dogs at the center line as he works his way back into the IT Hackers zone. Drop back to number 21. who's going to hang out for a sec, see if he can't find somebody. Pass across. Picked up a number 27, sorry, at the blue line. 16 working his way in. Bounced off the leg of the defender. 27 now with the shot, trying to see if he can't find something. No good. Pass across to number 21 for the Cogs Dogs.
Great possession there to keep possession of the puck from the Cogs Dogs player on the wall.
Very much so. Kept in at the IT blue line by number 27. Number 7 with an almost goal. Good stop by the goalie. As the IT Hackers managed to clear that out of their zone and down into the Cogs Dogs end. Number 17 is going to go back and pick that up. Accompanied by number 27. As the rest of the team for the Cogs Dogs and the IT Hackers just a little bit of line change. IT Hackers now in possession of the puck behind their own net with a nice saucer pass across into the Cogs Dog zone. Number 27 is going to go pick that up again. Hanging up behind his own net. As he works his way up. Forwarding pass to number 17 as he makes his way across the IT Hackers blue line. Shot on goal. Went wide, but is kept in play by the Cogs Dogs. Centering pass. No good. Can't make anything out of it. 71, the IT Hackers is going to pick that puck up. And he's going to clear it. Picked up a number 5. And no goal.
One too many moves there,
One too many dangles. The Cogs Dogs now with possession. Going to turn that over to the IT Hackers, number 71 and number 5. Number 79. Actually, my bad. Had the puck. I lost that one there. As we got a stoppage in play.
I believe we've got a penalty for checking, and now that I see that that is the motion he made, clearly that must have been what the previous penalty was as well for body checking.
That would make sense. You know, Ken, this is the first game I've attended that there was not allowed body checking.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some women's hockey. Of course, they don't have the actual body checking in the same way that the men's hockey does in women's hockey. Similar to this, though, tons of physicality still, lots of battles on the boards and such. But aside from that, I myself have not seen too much with too much non-contact hockey either.
However, just because it's non-contact doesn't mean it's not a great game. As we have the Cogs Dogs picking up the puck, turn that over to number 79 to the IT Hackers, who almost had a pretty good chance to score.
Interesting that was not called a hand pass.
Did you see? Yeah. I was figuring that would have been a hand pass. Remember the IT Hackers was on his knees, decided to use his hand to push the puck into his stick. But either the refs didn't see that and we did, or they just decided to let it go. Either way, the IT Hackers number 8 is going to work his way into the Cogs Dog zone. With a pass across to number 3 for the IT Hackers. Work his way in with a shot on goal. Goalie lost the deflection. Number 79 for the IT Hackers now is going to pass up the board to 71. 71 going to work his way up in. Shot on goal. Deflected up and over and into the glass. Kept in play by number 8 for the IT Hackers. Number 5 going to have possession. We're going to have a stoppage in play.
A high stick from the IT Hackers forward. I think you can kind of see it a little bit in some of the skating from these Cogs Dogs, and it was bound to happen like we've been talking about the whole broadcast. 4 minutes left in the third period. This is their third game of the morning. Clearly they've got some tired legs out on the ice, so a valiant effort from them, but you got to think it's almost a little bit of pure survival mode at this point.
That indeed. And they're going to have a very good, almost one-timer. Didn't make anything happen to that. Number 33 with the center and pass, number 44. As the power play is set to expire here, and we're going to go back to some 5-on-5 hockey. Number 17 is going to drop that back into his own zone. It's going to be shot ahead, number 44, but he's going to lose possession of that. It's number 19 of the Cogs Dogs in the Cogs Dogs zone. Shot around the boards, number 20 of the Cogs Dogs as he passes it back behind the net to number 19. Pass back again to 20. Still hanging out in the Cogs Dog zone. As they're going to shoot that up along the boards to number 7. Just going to lose possession of that to number 87, the IT Hackers. He's going to see if he can't chip that in. That's going to be picked off by the Cogs Dogs. Across the blue line, intercepted by the number 17 with the IT Hackers as he works his way up and in. And a goal.
Beautiful effort
Beautiful
from the
goal.
IT Hackers forward there. A beautiful effort from him. Just kind of dipsies around, gets all he wants in the crease, and tucks it into the wide open net. And nothing you can really do about that as the goaltender there hung out to dry a little bit by his tired team.
Yeah, I think that the tired is the key word. It's the word of the game.
Absolutely.
It's really coming out to show now with that last goal. The goaltender, like you said, was just really hung out to dry by his defensemen and his forwards and everything like that.
And I do not envy these guys one bit, Hayden. I would not love to be on my third game of the morning with such a short bench. I would be making up any excuse to get off of the ice at this point.
The IT Hackers going to pick up the puck at the center line and fire that into the Cogs Dog zone. Number 27 is going to go back behind the net to pick that up. Shot around. Stopped at the blue line, but number 2 with the IT Hackers will chip in. Cogs Dogs going to intercept that pass. Shoot out to number 2 at the center line. 2 shot across number 9, who crosses the Cogs Dogs blue line, works his way into the goal, loses the puck off of his stick. Little shot back. Picked up number 2 at the blue line of the Cogs Dogs. And now the IT Hackers are going to hang out in the corner. Shot up to number 7 at the blue line of the Cogs Dogs. Shot deflected up off his stick and almost into the rafters. And the Cogs Dogs are going to take possession and work their way across their own blue line, but a nice poke check for number 66 of the IT Hackers. Puts a stop to that, but he couldn't capitalize on it. Number 16 of the Cogs Dogs is going to take it across the blue line. Nice shot on goal, but a nice save by the IT Hackers as well. Number 4 now is going to make her way across the Cogs Dogs blue line and in behind. Nice spin around. Pass to number 7. Couldn't quite catch the puck. So the Cogs Dogs going to intercept that and make their way across the IT Hackers blue line with a nice chance on goal, but the goaltender was there.
Beautiful save from the IT Hackers netminder, who has made quite a few nice saves. That might have been the best of the lot yet.
Yep. I feel like the highlight of this game has been the goaltending coming from both these goaltenders.
It absolutely has. And mixed in a little bit with that last IT Hackers goal.
Exactly.
That was a nice effort, to say the least.
As the last minute of play wraps up here, the Cogs are going to work their way down into the IT Hackers zone. See if they can't get a goal out of this as they work their way around the IT Hackers net. Kind of a little bit trip and fall. Now the IT Hackers number 79 can work his way across the Cogs Dogs blue line with a shot across and a shot on goal. The goal is knocked off of its post, and so we're going to stoppage and play.
Knocked off, and we're going to see a replay actually of that last IT Hackers goal. So you see that individual effort from 17, beautiful little move to get around the defender and then tucks it into the wide open cage.
And you can see there was very little green, in that frame at all.
Yeah, and again, not that we can blame them by any means. It's been a long day for them. They've put in an excellent effort so far, but there's really only so much you can do when you're so undermanned.
Cogs Dogs are going to take possession of the puck in their own zone as they're going to chip it around. That's going to kept in at the blue line by number 8 of the IT Hackers. The Hackers is going to tip that out. Going to be intercepted by the Cogs Dogs as they work their way across the center line and into the IT Hackers zone. Number 20 with a shot on goal as the IT Hackers going to work to clear that from their zone with 5 seconds remaining in the period. Little chip, and that's going to be it for the game.
All right, so as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, not too much riding on that game as the finals had already been decided, but pride is always on the line in these games. Kind of shame to see such an undermanned team because who knows how well they would have performed had they had a few more men out there, men or women. But otherwise, a great effort from both teams, and it's been a great day of hockey. And up next, we'll have your championship.
Exactly. It was a great time had by all, and we're just excited to see how the championship plays out.
What an interesting game that was, with IT Hackers beating the Cogs 3-0.
And coming up next, we have our championship game between Marconi and King's Tech. Stay tuned.
Welcome back.
The trophy is in the building.
This is the NSCC Winter Classic Colin McLean Memorial Trophy, which his son will be presenting to the winner of the final game here.
Will Kingsec win the championship? If they keep playing like this, it looks like the odds will be in their favor.
Both Kings Tech and Marconi are 3-0, so this will be a really exciting game. Here are your championship game announcers, Bradley Owen and Paul Baker.
Thanks, Amber. Thanks, Carly. I'm Paul, and with me here is Brad.
Hello, hello. I'm here, and we have a face-off won by Marconi. Marconi in their own end, passing out past center into the end of Kings Tech. Kings Tech now with possession of the puck, taking it up into the Marconi end. Slap shot and a glove save.
Kings Tech are really starting things off strong, getting that offense ready, taking shots, just getting the puck on net, seeing what will go in. Kings Tech has been dominant all day, and Marconi has been great too, so I'm really curious to see how things will go.
Face-off won by Marconi Moose, but a bit of a struggle for the puck. Moose come out with it. Streaking down past half over the blue line of the Crusaders.
Lucky number 13.
Pass across, that goes to nobody. Now Crusaders with the puck. They shoot it into the other end. A little of a race for the puck, but the Moose get it. Turn it over.
Oh.
And a shot and a save.
Way up high.
Yeah, that one went off of the goalie's shoulder. Shot from the point. Stick save by the goaltender. Crusaders with another shot and another save by the Moose goalie.
Kings Tech has really gone off to a strong start with this game. They're really putting the heat on Marconi. They're just dumping the puck in. They're just boom, 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 just laying it on them, bro.
They sure are. Now we got a line change coming up. Fresh legs on the ice. Face off in the Moose territory. Won by the Marconi Moose. Looking for a pass. Clears out of his own zone. Put in, but the play is offside currently. Moose with the puck in their own end, looking to get it out. But turnover. Nope, sorry. Back in Moose possession. Little pressure being put on by Kings Tech. Seems to be working. They're Moose still in their own end, in their own corner. And they're out of their own zone. Across the ice, streaking into the Kings Tech territory. Shot on net and a save.
Great save by Kings Tech right there. Kings Tech putting the pressure on early, but Marconi is not phased. Number 30 got the billowy jersey on, looking like a blouse. He's looking beautiful. A couple of studs on both teams.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely love to see it, Brad.
Face-off won by the Moose. Possession in Kings Tech zone. Marconi battling for it. They lose possession. Kings Tech trying to get it out of their own end, and they do successfully, but not for long. Kings Tech with the puck, taking it into the Moose zone, but poked off of that play. Slap shot from the point, glove save.
Great save by Marconi. That was a real rocket from the point.
Keeping the play going. Moose trying to get it out of their own end, and they do. Now we got the Moose trying to streak down, but they lose possession of the puck. Kings Tech take it across into Moose territory, but get knocked off the puck.
Number 14 has been an absolute stud all day. Offensively gifted, great skater. He's just been absolutely wrecking the teams.
He sure has. He's very fast. He's got the puck right now, but knocked off of it. Moose have the puck. They bring it into Kings Tech territory. Knocked off the puck, but they still got it. Block shot for Kings Tech. The Moose with the puck behind the Kings Tech goalie, trying to get it out there, but there's a lot of pressure, and they lose possession.
Great hustle by the Kings Tech D. They've been on fire all day. Blocking shots, putting their body on the line, sacrificing their body. Doing what it's got to take to get that W, boys.
Exactly. Crusaders coming out with the puck across half into the Moose territory. And he passed cross crease for the one-timer, and that is broken up. Moose trying to get it out of here, but kept in by the defenseman for not long because Moose have the puck coming across into Crusader territory. Shot on net, but that's blocked.
Number 9 on Kings Tech has just been absolutely shut down all game, all tournament actually. Just been blocking shots. Great hustle by those guys.
Moose bringing the puck into their own zone, regrouping now. Moose ready to cross the line at Kings Tech territory. Looking for a shot. They take it. It doesn't make it to the net. Too many bodies.
I think there was a bit of deflection from Kings Tech on that one. Sent that one flying pretty wide and high.
And the puck is frozen in Moose territory. There'll be a face-off coming in the Marconi Moose end. What do you think about the game so far, Paul?
I think it's shaping up to be a great one, Brad. Kings Tech has been dominant all day. They've put up 16 goals for and only 4 against, and Marconi is almost the same with just 15-4 and 4 against. So pretty evenly matched teams, and I think we're going to have one heck of a game today.
Possession 2, the Kings Tech Crusaders, but they give it up behind the net of the Marconi Moose. Moose trying to get it out of their own end, but can't because of pressure by the Crusaders. A stick is knocked out of the hand of a Kings Tech player. That gives the Moose an opportunity to try and get out of their zone, which they almost do, and they do.
Both these teams have been unafraid to be physical in this game, Brad. They've just been laying big hits or something like that.
Yeah, we can't really lay big hits, but that doesn't mean that there isn't going to be some physical play. We have men trying to muscle guys off the puck. Just as long as you're not checking, we're good to go. And between these two teams throughout the whole tournament, we've been seeing some good fair play. So hopefully we'll see that this game as well.
Some big physically mental hits.
Long pass for Kings Tech over the blue line. Opportunity, backhand, blocker, save.
Shot from a tough angle by Kings Tech.
Now, Marconi Moose with the puck, taking it up the side, clearing it out of their own end, across the blue line into Crusader territory. Moose, cross-crease pass, and the one-timer opportunity is missed.
That pass just went a little wide there, Brad.
Yeah, that gives Kings Tech an opportunity, but that puck is turned over quickly to Moose hands. They're streaking in with an opportunity. Goes around the net with the wraparound and a save. Slap shot for the Moose. Hits the side of the net.
Kings Tech goalie's been great all game. Looks like they split the puck or something.
I'm very confused where that puck came from, Paul. There seems to be 2 pucks on the ice.
That's true, Brad. I don't know what's going on there. I thought maybe it was a knob came off the stick or something, but who knows?
You know what? I'm thinking during warm-up, a puck must have got lodged in the side of the net there and unnoticed, and that missed shot must have jogged it loose.
True, or maybe stuck in the pads of the goalie. Who knows?
Yes, very random indeed, though. Puck drop, face-off won by the Moose. To the point, defenseman cycles it into the corner. Nobody picks it up. Kings Tech with possession now, trying to get out of their own corner. Turnover to the Moose. There's a scramble in the corner. Kings Tech comes out with it. Kings Tech looking to clear their own zone. They do. Streaking down. We got a 2-on-2 now. Fast legs. Number 7 tries to get by the defenseman and is unsuccessful.
Great defensive play by Marconi on that one. Great to strip that guy of the puck. Great stick work.
Absolutely. We got Kings Tech with their own puck in possession in their own net. Out of their zone now. Trying to get out. A little bit of muscle off the puck there, but keeps his footing. A little dump and chase for the Crusaders now. Battling for possession in the corner of the Moose. They get the puck out front, but no one's there to take it other than the Moose players who bring it down the ice into Kings Tech territory. Deeks around the defenseman, shot on goal, and off the side of the net. Flicked over the goaltender in Kings Tech possession. Coming up now, 2-on-2 for Kings Tech. Tries to deke around the defender. Man takes and he's muscled off the puck by the Moose defender, who takes it up the ice and loses possession at half. Kings Tech coming over with another possession, muscled off the puck.
Absolutely. Both teams have been playing end-to-end, just taking just great stamina, great burst of energy from both teams.
Another block shot for Kings Tech.
Batted out of the air.
Kings Tech with the puck coming across their own zone now, but not too far for Moose. They knock it back into the Kings Tech zone. Kings Tech regrouping. Dumped into the Moose territory by the Crusaders. The Moose recover. A lot of pressure being put on. Moose almost turn it over, and they do. Kings Tech seems to have the puck now. Going behind the net, but they're checked off the puck.
Kings Tech has been putting the pressure on Marconi all game. Just a huge presence all over the ice on both ends in both zones. Defensively, offensively, they've just been just putting the pressure on them and not letting them have room to do what they need to do.
It's been a very close game indeed, Paul. Now we got Moose player clearing it in his own zone. Up to a forward on the Moose, trying to take it into Kings Tech territory, but unsuccessful. A dump and chase for the Moose. They'll actually get a line change going on right now. That was a hard clear intercepted by a Moose player with his glove, but quickly turned back over into Kings Tech hands, who
just
take
barely missed that offside.
Into the Moose territory. Cross crease pass and just wide of the net.
Nice play there by Kings Tech. Great play.
Another attempt to get a shot off, but that is foiled by the Moose defenseman as they stick check the player.
Moose have been defensively very strong this game. Kings Tech has had lots of chances, but the
Shot
Moose have
and
been
a
just
save.
shutting them down.
That was a quick little turnover there by Kings Tech that led to a Moose chance.
Kings Tech player is doing something over there with the stick. I don't know what's going on
I
there.
don't know what that was. He was
Just poking the netting.
must have been fixing the netting. Maybe got jogged loose. Face-off won by Kings Tech. They're looking to get it out of their own zone. Pressure being put on by the Moose. In the corner, the Moose battling for the puck. Moose still with possession of the puck in Kings Tech.
Great
zone.
work of keeping it in the offensive zone there.
All right, they turn it over into Kings Tech's hands. They go behind their net. They try to regroup. Slips it forward. Passes it up to a Kings Tech forward. They're across the line, 2-on-2, and fanned on the shot. The Kings Tech have a chance to take a shot. That's blocked and covered by the goalie.
Great physical play by both teams, Brad. They've both been laying the pressure on there, keeping things heated. Just doing their thing. You can tell they're really playing like this is the championship game.
This is definitely an even matchup for sure, and you're right. In fact, this seems to be even more even than last year's game. And we have a fast break for the Moose with tons of speed. Pulls to the backhand and misses. Oh,
we've got
there was
a penalty.
Hooking on the play. We'll have a 2-minute minor handed to number 16 on the Crusaders. Sorry, 11 on the Crusaders. I'm surprised that's not a penalty shot there, Paul. It looked like he was on a breakaway for that hooking call.
I was thinking that too, Brad. He's pretty far ahead when they hooked him, and I was hoping for a penalty shot. That really
wouldn't that have been something to see? That would have been good.
That would have been fantastic. We'd love to see one of that, but
let's see
you hate to see it.
Yeah, let's see if the Moose can capitalize on this penalty, this power play at least. They have possession of it in the Crusader zone. Keeping it in, the defenseman shovels it up. Pressure being put on. Shot on goal that goes wide, but still gloved by the goalie.
A goal right now for the Moose on the man advantage would be a great, some great momentum going into the second period.
It'd be a great start.
Just over a minute left to go. That would really put them in a good place mentally.
Face-off won by the Moose. Passed up to the forward. Battles for it in the corner. Turns it over to Kings Tech. Kings Tech trying to get it out of their own zone. They do,
successful.
but it hit a man on the bench, so there is a whistle. Must have hit a sticker, a helmet or something there.
I think it might have hit the side of the glass there, Brad, and ricocheted back in.
Yeah, because I was going to say that the puck did never leave the play, but it must have nicked something out of play.
Exactly, maybe a helmet or the side of the glass or a stick like you said.
Something to warrant a whistle. Anyways, face-off in Kings Tech zone. Face-off won by the Moose. Deeks around into the corner, looking for an open man. Pressure being put on by Kings Tech. The Moose feed it to the point. Defenseman with a shot that's redirected. Doesn't reach the net. And cleared by Kings Tech.
Member of Kings Tech, a player for Kings Tech went down. I think Kings Tech bench was hoping for a penalty, but nothing was called.
No, this tournament we've seen a lot of the boys being let play. There's a pass and a shot and a goal! Power play goal for Marconi. What a goal. That was a nice assist right up there on the backhand.
Great play up in front of the net by King Marconi on that one, Brad. And this is the first time this tournament that we've seen Kings Tech not score first. So that'll really put a lot of momentum in Marconi's field and a lot of pressure on Kings Tech.
Absolutely, and that was Marconi's Adam Wilson with the goal.
And we're going to check out the replay on that goal.
Right.
They're coming in hot, putting a lot of pressure on them, and really beauty goal, boys.
That was a beauty goal. We just missed here in live action. Kings Tech took it into the Moose zone and had a shot on net. Goal. The puck was frozen by the Moose goaltender, so we'll have a face-off starting in Moose territory. Face-off won by Kings Tech with a shot on goal, but a save for the Moose goalie.
Great hustle there by the little guy. Number 18 for Kings Tech.
Absolutely. That was a quick face-off win. Kept possession. There's another face-off win for number 18.
Bryce Doffman, he's been playing great all
Uh-oh. The defenseman fanned on it. Breakaway.
Oh,
no. You hate to see it.
Absolutely. Would have been an absolutely huge breakaway on that one, but God was on the Kings Tech side on that one.
Yes, yeah, I'd say so. Kings Tech get a lucky break there. That could have been a bad breakaway, but I think they knew it, that there wasn't much time left in the period, so they didn't have a floater back to cover the breakaway. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
Brad, what does Kings Tech need to do starting out this period to get that momentum back in their favor?
You know what? Kings Tech isn't doing many things wrong. In their earlier games, I noticed they get a lot of fast breaks, and it seems that Marconi is stopping that. There hasn't been nearly as many 2-on-1s or even breakaways for Kings Tech, but Marconi has seemed to be capitalizing on the turnovers, and that's what you're seeing here in this tournament.
Absolutely, Brad. I concur.
Well, as a quick intermission, we'll have face-off at center ice. The goalies have switched sides, and we're here for the second period. Face-off won by the Crusaders. They bring it into the Moose zone. Behind the Moose net, Crusader looking for a pass. He holds on to it. He's still holding on to it. He passes into the corner. Kings Tech with the puck still. Takes a shot. That's saved.
Great puck control by Daphne on that one. It was hard to undress him, and no one did. And he just took it.
Took it
took
around
it
the
all
whole
over
net.
the place.
Unfortunately, couldn't capitalize on the end. But we have him coming again across the blue line with his Kings Tech players.
I
They're
think
in
that
the
would
Moose
have almost been
territory.
an offside if he would have dumped that in.
That was an awkward entry to the zone, unfortunately. But it looks like Kings Tech is putting the pressure on, and their Moose are trying to get out of their own zone, which it looks like they're about to right now, and they do. Quick little move there by the Moose player. He streaks into the zone, looking for an open man, takes it behind his net, passes it out front. No shot available. We got two Moose players behind the net trying to take it out front.
Going for the wraparound.
There's a bit of a battle for the puck right in front of the net there.
It looks like it got caught up in a Kings Tech player's skates, and
They do.
they're battling for it a little bit.
Now we got
there.
a 2-on-1 for Kings Tech. Will he shoot? He does. Blocker save. Another blocker save.
Great goaltending from the Moose. Absolutely astounding.
Yes, we're seeing a great performance right now. We got an active shutout going for the Moose goalie.
Kings Tech have been absolutely offensively dominant all day, and really the Moose are giving them a run for their money with this game, Brad.
You're right about
you can
that.
see why Marconi made it to the finals.
Another good defensive play here by the Moose, knocking the Kings Tech player off the puck, bringing it into the Kings Tech zone, setting up now. Shot on net, and a goal! What a snipe! That went
Fantastic goal
glove
from
side.
16 on Marconi. That's Adam Wilson.
That's his second goal, actually.
Great, went glove side, top shelf, and just netted one, bud.
That was a beauty goal, beauty goal. Second one for Adam. Let's hope he can get that hat trick. That's a good start for the Moose, 2-0. Kings Tech cleared into the Moose zone. Moose on it, behind the net, regrouping. Pressure being put on by Kings Tech. Kings Tech just trying to knock him off the puck. Moose get it into the Kings Tech zone, but Kings Tech with possession, taking it cross ice over the blue line, looking for a shot on net, but a player blows a tire trying to get the pass.
Yeah, his ankles got a little broken on that one, Brad. The pass went a little wide, and when he tried to reach it, he just kind of lost his footing and, like you said, blew his tire and wiped out.
Kings Tech looking for an open shot. Lane not available. Pass to the point. Looking for a lane. Makes it through. I don't know if it hit the net or not, though.
That was a pad save from the Marconi goalie there, Brad.
Perfect. Marconi still trying to get out of their own zone, but can't. Kings Tech putting immense pressure on now. Looking for an open man. Kings Tech behind the net. Passes it out front, and stick lifted. No shot. Oh! Close play out front there. Empty net.
Super close opportunity there, Brad. A lot of pressure in front of the net, and with that pass from behind the net, it looked like a lot of room to score on that one, and unfortunately, just luck wasn't on their side.
Moose able to clear the puck. I think you're going to start seeing a bit more physicality to this game now after this last couple plays. There's been a lot of bodies in front of the net, and they want to score. All right, Kings Tech over the line. Forehand shot, save.
That was a close one, Brad. Had a big open net on that left side, and great how they split the D.
That was a long shot from almost half. Glove down. And we have an even longer shot by the Moose all the way to the other end of the rink.
Moose dump it down to the other end and get a little bit of a break so they can get a line
Too many
change on that
men
one.
called. There was we had a line change going on where one of the Moose players got in way of the pass of the Kings Tech player. That would be a too many men. There was at least, I counted 7 players on the ice. So
Yeah, a little bit of a sloppy line change on that one, Brad.
Yeah.
I think with the play so close to the bench, I think a few people got a little mixed up there. Yeah, we're going to look at a penalty.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to see. That's a poor play by Marconi, who was doing pretty good and pretty disciplined. That's one of those penalties you don't want to take because it's really avoidable.
Absolutely, Brad. This is only the second penalty we've seen in this game. It's been a clean, well-disciplined game, but sometimes mistakes happen.
Shot from the point missed by Kings Tech. Kings Tech still with possession behind the net, though, looking for an open man out front. Kings Tech in the corner. Pass to the point. He's got an open man to his right. He passes. One-timer, rebound, but no opportune shot. Pass. Here comes a wrist shot. Glove save.
Great save by Marconi. Belleville had a good chance there, but he just couldn't get the rebound quick enough, and it got away from him. Had a nice open net there, and that would have been a fantastic goal if that would have worked out in their favor.
I'd say great performance from the goalie on that one. Oh, almost got past that one, successfully past the defender there. The Moose can get a nice line change soon and not hopefully cop another too many men.
The Marconi goalie has been absolutely lights out all game, Brad. He's been an absolute brick wall, a stud in the crease, and
careful now, Paul. We don't want to jinx him.
That's true, Brad.
Kings Tech here looking for a shot. They take
clapper.
it. Oh,
blocked by Marconi.
I think that was more of a slap pass, actually. He was looking for his winger to get a piece of that. Here he comes again with another slap pass, I'm thinking. Oh, passes up to the point. Defenseman with a pass. Still looking for the opportune lane to take a shot. Pressure being put on by the Moose. Still Kings Tech possession. Drop pass to the defenseman. Slap shot that goes through and save.
Once again, another great block from Marconi. Another great save.
I'd say.
Marconi's been great putting on the pressure on this penalty kill, on this PK. Even with the man down, they've been playing great. Lots of physicality. Haven't been letting up on the defense, and haven't given Kings Tech much chances.
And now we got a fresh pair of legs out there just for the last 10 seconds of this power play.
Kings Tech really hoped to make something happen, and unfortunately that won't work out for them.
All right, the Moose players back on the ice, but can it be quick enough? Oh, that was a close one.
That puck was just gobbled up by the Marconi goalie.
Yeah, that was trying to get a couple rebounds on him, but unsuccessful. We'll have a face-off here in the Moose zone. That is won by the Moose. They're looking to get it out of their zone finally. It's been a little lopsided because of that penalty kill, but the Moose are coming strong here. 3-on-2. Drop pass. Fanned on the shot. Recovered by the Kings Tech. Kings Tech streaking up. 2-on-1.
Coming up strong.
Pass. And,
just couldn't.
Penalty
the pass
on the
was just
play.
a little bit ahead of him, and he just couldn't get there in time, Brad.
I think we're going to see a tripping call, or at least a hooking called on the Moose, which is no good because that was only a small period of time with the full man-on strength.
Absolutely,
there.
and the Kings Tech player is slow to get up, but he's looking okay. I think he's just a little rattled by that hard hit into the boards.
Yeah. Luckily enough, he seemed to hit his shoulder and the side of his body, so he's just going to go to the bench now. Coach is going to take a look at him, but he looks good to me.
Just a little shooken up. I'm sure we'll see him in a little bit.
They'll be putting number 7 to the sin bin. He's in there. And, we'll have another 2-minute power play. Face-off won by the Moose. They get it cleared.
We've seen a lot of physicality in the game today, Brad, but we've been lucky that there haven't been any serious injuries. A few guys have been shooken up by some hard hits to the boards or some hard slap shots to the goalies, but everyone's come out unscathed.
You're right about that, Paul, and that's good to see. And these boys here, for a championship game, they're playing their all, and they're still able to keep it nice and clean and healthy. We have Kings Tech in the Moose zone trying to get a lane to shoot. The defenseman takes a shot. That's saved by the goalie. Kings Tech still struggling with it in the corner.
Great skating and puck control by number 13 as he tries that wraparound, but the Marconi goalie was just too fast and plugged it up.
Yep, still has possession though, but gives it up. Oh,
Oh,
almost cleared, but not quite. Slap pass, one-timer.
That looked a little like an offside to me, Brad.
That was the tough one.
The ref said no, so we'll believe him.
Yeah. All right, we have a potential breakaway. Let's see who's got the faster speed. Shot on net and a save.
Oh, great save by Kings Tech.
Great save indeed. All right, here comes Kings Tech, strong, streaking up the ice. Number 17 over the blue line. He's going to go behind the net. No, he isn't. Out front, and a rebound. Oh, the puck is loose. It's still loose. Whistle blown. Well, that was quite the scramble in front of the net there.
Absolutely, Brad. They got close to that rebound, Brad, but just couldn't knock it home. And the D for Marconi has just been too strong. That D has just been too powerful, and
you're right.
Kings Tech just couldn't handle it.
They're not able to hold possession as long as they have in previous games because of the immense poke checking. But we missed another penalty there. I believe it was for running the Kings Tech player into the goal post. So there will be a brief 5-on-3, but that's already over.
Now we're back to the 5-on-4.
Yep. Doesn't seem good for Marconi, though. They can't seem to get out of penalty trouble here. Kings Tech over the blue line into the Moose zone, trying to get something happening here. They turn it over, unfortunately, and a shot on goal from the other end of the ice by the Moose.
Dump in by the Moose. Great to get it out of their own end and just get a little bit of a break there.
Moose get a fresh pair of legs out there. Slap shot by number 3. That goes wide to the left. Another shot by number 3, but that goes off of a Moose player and cleared down to the other end.
An absolute rocket from the Moose there, Brad. That would have done some damage. It wouldn't have been so wide.
Exactly. All right, Kings Tech Crusaders trying to get something happening here, but they can't seem to even keep possession right now.
Number 12 for Kings Tech kind of blew a tire there on that wide pass and got away from him into the Moosehead zone.
Exactly. So we got the Crusaders here crossing the blue line. Drop pass to the forward. He's taking it to the right corner. Poke checked off the puck, but he's battling for it now, trying to get possession. He passes out to a Moose player who clears it once again. Great penalty kill so far by the Moose.
Absolutely shut down play by the Moose on this one, Brad. They've really been giving Kings Tech a run for their money. I thought they're going to run away with this, but it looks like it won't be so easy.
Kings Tech with 2 quick ones on the net there, but easy saves by the goalie. Pass out, but no one-time opportunity, unfortunately. Still Kings Tech puck at the point, and that shot is blocked by a stick and out of play. We'll have another face-off in the in the Moose zone, but it looks like that power play will run out before we can have the face-off. Oh, no, they have stopped the power play clock.
I've noticed some inconsistencies in that, Brad. Sometimes they stop the clock on the power play, and sometimes they keep it running during the stoppages.
Well, you know what it is I think in the last 2 or 3 minutes of the period is when they actually stop the clock for whistles, but they'll let the clock run throughout the beginning of the period.
I got you there, Brad. I knew they were letting the clock run for the game clock, but I thought they were stopping the penalty kill, the power play
and
clock.
Especially this late in the period, you don't want the clock running, right? Oh, and you want to utilize your power play as much as possible. The face-off won by the Moose. Another clearing attempt. But
absolutely, Brad. We see the clock is taking a little while to start back up.
Oh, look at that. Oh, there it goes. Kings Tech over with a shot blocker save by the goalie. Another clearing attempt by the Moose. Successful. All right, Kings Tech here trying to get it to their own end. They do. Into the Moose end. They've got the puck, but knocked off. Oh, another chance. Puck out front in the crease, but that is gone and cleared by the Moose.
And that is it for this period, Brad. Oh, no, we still got 2 seconds left on the clock.
They also call icings in the last 2 minutes, by the way, as well. So that's what you just saw there was an icing call.
Okay, these are very interesting rules, Brad.
Yes, that's just what I've picked up on through the couple games we've covered. But you know what? You got to have it near the end because they'd just be clearing it every 10 minutes if they could. Or 10 seconds, sorry. Now we're at the end.
So Marconi is heading into the third period with a 2-0 lead, Brad. Kings Tech is under a lot of pressure. They've really faced it's been a real breeze for them throughout this tournament. They've never really had this kind of pressure. They haven't been in this kind of situation being down at all, really, and going into the late in the game. So it'll be interesting to see how Kings Tech performs under this pressure and if they will choke or if they will soar like an eagle.
Yeah, well, you know what? I wouldn't count them out at all, Paul. They've been putting a lot of pressure on the Moose, and that goalie's going to break soon because they've been getting a lot of shots and a lot of opportunities. I think you're going to see more shots taken by Kings Tech here in the third. There's been a lot of chances where they're passing and looking for lanes, but not taking those shots. So who knows what their coach is telling them right now, but it's definitely something probably inspiring. You have any ideas what the coach is probably telling them right now?
I think he's probably telling them to just be as liberal as they can with their shots and stuff. Try not to be conservative. Think about the play and stuff. But if you have the opportunity to shoot, probably take a shot and try to get one in.
Now, if you get inside the mind of the Marconi coach, what would you say?
I think at this point he probably wants to play it safe. A hard D. Make sure the D is hard and so they can't split it, and make sure they're being physical. Playing some real shutdown defense and just laying the pressure on Kings Tech and taking this cup home, Brad.
I couldn't agree more. All right, we're ready for the face-off here in the last period of the tournament. Face-off won by Kings Tech, who cycle it to the defenseman. Kings Tech passing up, but that pass is missed and dumped into the Moose zone. Moose pick up the puck, trying to get it out now.
Kings Tech player tripped up a little bit when he went to dump in that puck, and that kind of messed up his shot a little bit.
Moose player with the draw pass, but no one picks it up. Kings Tech intercepts it. We have a fast break now for Kings Tech. They're over the blue line. Slap shot, stick save.
That was a close one there, Brad.
And another little fluttery shot there. That was an interesting one. Wraparound attempt, but that is stopped and covered up by the goalie.
So we can see as we're beginning to get into this period, we just started. They've stopped the clock, but Kings Tech is already laying the pressure on. We're just not even 40 seconds in, and you can tell these boys are thirsty. They're thirsty for a win. They're thirsty to bring that cup home.
This is exactly when you don't want a goal if you're Marconi. Good momentum changer right now. So can they get it out of their own zone? They can't. Marconi tried to, but Kings Tech intercepted it. Kings Tech with a shot, too high, but glove down anyways. We'll see. We'll have another face-off here in the Moose zone, but we'll have to see if Marconi can get it out.
Absolutely, Brad. Marconi has been playing incredibly, and we have a stoppage.
Yeah, that was just a mishandled face-off there. I believe Buddy on Marconi might have went a little too early. Marconi wins it anyways, trying to get out of their own zone. They cycle it behind the net. Marconi on the puck. Pressure being put on by Kings Tech. Marconi still trying to get the puck out. They do. Now we have three Marconi players streaking down on two defensemen. A pass across that is picked off by the Kings Tech player who passes it to his own forward. Takes it down the ice into the Marconi end. Dekes around the defenseman. High shot, shoulder save, and glove down by the goalie.
That was a hard shot from a tight angle, Brad, but at this point they can't really afford to be choosy with their shots. Kings Tech's just trying to dump it in, try to get some pucks on the net and see what goes in. And so far they've been putting a lot of pressure on Marconi. So
you
we'll
miss
see
100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, face-off won by Marconi, but there's a battle for the puck. Marconi's still with it, trying to get out of their own end. Seems like Marconi's been really on the face-offs today, which is good.
Absolutely, Brad. I've just been thinking that they've been really nailing the face-off, especially in their own zone, and really helping to keep that puck off the Marconi players' blades and out of their own zone, and try to cut down any offensive chances that they have.
Very crucial face-offs. We're just having a battle for the puck right now. No team with clear possession yet. Now we got the Crusaders have it in their own zone, trying to get out of there. They don't. The hits a skate of a Moose player. They're locked up right now, but Marconi turns it over into Kings Tech possession. Kings Tech vice versa into the Moose possession, who cleared out of their own zone. The Moose trying to streak down here. Number 1 on the left. 2 men on him. He's hooked, but no call.
An awkward fall for that Marconi
shot from the
player.
point, glove save.
That was an easy save for the Kings Tech goalie there, Brad.
That was just a little light wrister, yeah.
Absolutely.
But I think he was hoping for someone to be like a screen in front of him. So if he didn't, luckily he had eyes on that puck all the way.
Absolutely. I think he might have been hoping for a rebound too, maybe, if that didn't work out.
Yes, you're right. All right, face-off won by Kings Tech. Kings Tech trying to get out of their own zone. They do. Kings Tech now cross half into the Moose zone. Taking into the corner, cross-crease pass that goes behind the net. Kings Tech fans on the pass, but still gets it to his own player, who turns it over. Moose shoot it out of their own zone and possessed by the Kings Tech goalie, who leaves it for his own defenseman behind the net. Only 10 minutes left. Kings Tech passing it out to number 12, who takes it past half and into the Moose territory. Cross crease pass is intercepted by the Moose, but not for long. Kings Tech with it again. A very light shot on net, which is gobbled up by the goaltender.
Paddle save there by the Marconi goalie, Brad. He's been playing his brains out this game, and we're going to see a little line change there. Get some fresh legs on the ice, get the teams a little rejuvenated after that hard play, and let's see what happens here. We got about a little under 9 minutes left, so it's really crunch time for Kings Tech.
Absolutely. Kings Tech with a shot from the point, tried to redirect, but that went wide. Kings Tech still picks up the redirect. They're behind the net, trying to look for an open man. He passes to the defenseman. Defenseman passes to the other defenseman, who then shoots, redirect,
A little
misses.
bit of deflection there.
Still in Kings Tech possession. Kings Tech trying to get a shot on. There's a lane. He shoots but fans on it. Picked up by the Moose, who get it out of their zone.
That was a close collision there, Brad. That could have been bad, but
Kings
got
Tech
lucky.
with the shot, but that's blocked. Still Kings Tech possession, but the Moose put pressure on and get the puck. Number 16 for Moose, streaking down. Kings Tech tries to knock it off, but unsuccessful. Oh, digs it around end to end, takes a shot, but it doesn't reach the net.
that was a great pass by the Marconi player, Brad, but unfortunately he got tangled up with a Kings Tech player and just couldn't finish that, couldn't follow through on that.
Kings Tech can't seem to get a pass going right now. The Moose are breaking up all their plays. Kings Tech over the blue line, though, looking to take a shot. He passes it. Knocked off the puck.
Bobbled a little bit
Spinning
and,
backhand and a trip on the play.
So I believe that'll be a penalty for Marconi, I think.
Number 15, yep, that's Mac McDonald. Or
McDougal, sorry.
McDougal, yep, that's his first penalty of this game. And a tripping penalty, nonetheless.
And this is not a good time to be taking penalties if I'm Marconi, Brad.
Absolutely not, but as we've seen before, Marconi's penalty kill is very good in this game.
Absolutely. Their defense has been absolutely shut down.
Oh, we got a win for the Crusaders, though, in the Marconi end. Shot on net that gets through, hits the blocker.
A little bit of a screen by the Marconi player there, Brad, on his own goalie. You hate to see it.
Yeah, all right. Kings Tech still with the puck at the point, looking for a man. He passes it to his forward, takes a shot, off a skate, goes wide. Pass out front, still in Marconi end. Kings Tech with possession. Oh, bad play. Kings Tech taking that past the blue line. They'll have to regroup now, get onside. Kings Tech regrouping, coming down across half now.
That's just not what Kings Tech want to see right now, Brad. Just a little bit of a boggled pass, and it just skirts out of their territory.
Individual effort by number 7, but that shot is blocked. And a clearing attempt successful by the Moose.
Marconi's PK has been incredible this game, Brad, and we can see why they've shut down the favorite team here today, Brad. I thought Kings Tech was going to walk away with it, but
as did a lot, considering last time it was a 6-1 in the final in this very same matchup.
Absolutely.
But you know what? New year, new students, new players. That's a pad save by the Marconi goalie. Kings Tech trying to score still. Another pass that's deflected and intercepted by the Moose, who clear it down the ice.
I think with the loss last year against the same team, Brad, I think they were hungry for that win and came back looking for revenge, and it looks like they might get it if things keep going their way.
Absolutely, Paul, absolutely. All right, now Kings Tech regrouping in their own end. They got 30 seconds left on this power play, but that pass is a little too long for the Kings Tech player. Turns it over to Moose behind their own net with another successful clearing attempt. That looks like it'll do it for the rest of this power play. Very good penalty kill by the Moose.
Absolutely, Bradley. Kings Tech was looking to capitalize on his penalty kill in a big way, score a goal and get some more momentum on their side, but unfortunately just couldn't get it done this one.
Well, unless they do in the last 1 second here. Nope, penalty over. Here comes the man. And a shot. Save, rebound, wide. Picked up by the Kings Tech player. He takes it behind the net. Feeds it out front. Wrist shot.
Blocked.
And the net is knocked off its pegs. Whistle blown. Now I believe the face-off will be in the Moose territory because that was knocked off by the Marconi Moose goaltender. So we'll get a fresh pair of legs out there for Kings Tech.
Absolutely,
and,
Brad. I remember there's a goalie who plays in Europe, an American guy who, when the other team would get a breakaway, he would just turn around and knock the knock the net off its moorings, and they had to make a special rule just to keep him from doing that.
Yeah, I remember that. All right, here we have the Moose coming out of their own end into Kings Tech territory, looking for a penalty. Doesn't get it.
No, the
Kings
Moose players irate that nothing was called, and I think we've seen a few missed calls during this tournament. Brad,
Pass out front, but the one-timer is missed.
What can you do about it?
No, you can only play the game. All right, here we go. Moose streaking down a nice deep.
Oh,
Looks like we
breakaway,
have
number
a breakaway
16.
and a goal!
Great goal by number 16 on Marconi.
That's his hat
That's
trick.
Adam Wilson, a hat trick
The
for
hat
Adam Wilson.
trick. Oh, what a performance in the final.
Outrageous, Brad. Adam Wilson is far away the MVP of this game. The team has been great, but he's just been lights out for the Marconi boys.
When he goes home tonight, there'll be a story on his table.
Absolutely, Brad. He'll have one to tell his mom about.
Absolutely. Great play by Adam there. And we got 5 minutes left in the game. Looks like a conservative playing by the Moose. They take it in behind their own net, passing between the defensemen. Uh-oh, turnover. Kings Tech looking for a chance, coming down the right. Kings Tech passes back, still in the corner. Pressure being put on by the Moose. Kings Tech up to the point, shot on net, and just over the crossbar. Out front, one-timer opportunity missed. At the point, here comes a wrist shot. Makes it through, but a pad save by the Moose goaltender. Kings Tech still with the puck, cycling it, trying to get it to the point there. But there's two men on the Kings Tech player. They putting too much pressure on him. He can't seem to get it out.
Absolutely, Brad. Kings Tech's been putting the pressure on them offensively. Incredible pressure ever since that third goal was scored by Wilson.
Still, though, nearly half the shots they're taking aren't making it to the net. There's too many men out front, and there's too much pressure being put on by the Moose. All right.
Yeah, the Kings Tech just can't get us.
Oh, that was a quick shot and a save by the long-range dump in there. That was an interesting kind of pass. We also have a Moose player down in the corner there. Does he seem all right to you?
Looks a little shooken up there, Brad. I think he took a bad spill and.
Oh, he's back up and he's fist bumping his homies.
Yeah, he's feeling all right, and we're going to take a replay on that save there, Brad. Let's see how that's looking.
All right.
Or sorry, Brad, for that goal.
Oh, that was the hat trick goal for
he went
Adam.
Wilson went 5 goal on the Kings Tech goalie and just lit him up. Incredible. He scored all 3 goals for his team.
Yes, what a performance. That faceoff's won by the Moose, but turned over to Kings Tech. Kings Tech trying to keep it in their own end. They do. Blown tire for the Kings Tech player, but they still maintain possession up until right now. The Moose take it. They're out of their own zone now. We have an open man. He's passed to 2-on-1. He takes the shot, and it's saved.
Now, Wilson with the hat trick today, Brad. He's really been put the team on his back, though. And
I'd say if they give an MVP in this game, that would be definitely to Adam Wilson. Because Adam Wilson, and I'd also give it to the goalie, too, of Kings Tech. He's had a nice shutout so far.
Absolutely, Brad.
Or sorry, not Kings Tech, of Marconi Moose. Speaking of which, the Moose now with possession in Kings Tech territory behind the Kings Tech net. Looking for a wraparound. No goal.
Close.
That was a close one. Kings Tech with possession now, looking to get to their own end.
Kings Tech goalie's been great, Brad. Even though he's letting those 3 shots, it could easily be 7.
Absolutely.
5, 6, 7 with the way that Marconi's putting the pressure on, but he's made some big saves, some hard saves, and that was one of them.
Another save there for the Marconi goalie, who's been absolutely solid tonight. And we'll have a face-off in the Marconi end. Looks like Kings Tech wants to at least score 1 goal in this game, break the shutout. Wraparound attempt is no good, but there's a rebound. That's cleared away. Kings Tech still in the corner, looking for a man at the point. He's got it. Slap shot.
Oh, that was a close one, Brad, but deflected by I believe, a Kings Tech player off the blade.
Yeah, another slap shot from the point. That misses wide to the right, but Kings Tech still putting pressure on. Marconi Moose get it out of their own end, and they'll have to get back onside now. Pressure being put on all the way to the other end by the Moose. They're not giving up.
No, Brad, the Moose aren't going easy now. They've got this hefty lead, but they're still playing hard.
Nice little glove save.
Wouldn't be surprised if they scored another goal or 2.
Well, you're going to see, I think, well, Another attempt there. Number 16. Can he get a fourth goal? Here he comes. Poked off the puck.
Great poke check there by the Marconi D, Brad.
Kings Tech D.
Oh, thank you, Brad. Sorry. My apologies.
Marconi here, still with possession in Kings Tech zone, but they give it up. Kings Tech trying to get out of their zone. They turn it over. A shot.
Bad turnover.
Oh.
But a nice block by the Kings Tech player.
And the puck is frozen. We'll have a face-off in the Kings Tech zone. Looks like a line change. We'll get Adam. He's coming off the ice, so he won't be getting a fourth goal tonight. But still, what a performance by Adam Wilson.
Absolutely, Brad. And I think part of what might be going on is after such a long day, I think Kings Tech might be getting a little tired since they've been putting on a clinic all day. And
funny you say that, Paul. Kings Tech actually, I believe, had a longer rest than Marconi before this game.
Oh, really, Brad?
So Marconi actually.
Then maybe part of it might be that Marconi's coming in fresh off their last game and still energized, still got that energy, and
I agree.
Just ready to get the puck in the net and put the pressure on them, split the D, bring that big body presence. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Marconi comes out of their own end. Streaking down, crosses the Moose line.
That looked like an offside to me, Brad, but whatever.
I think they're letting him go in the last minute. Turn over to the Moose. Moose behind their own net.
And we are in the final minute of the game, Brad, and looks like Marconi has made a pretty big upset here with against the tournament favorites, King Tech.
Absolutely. Marconi here just kind of putting a little bit of pressure on, not too much. They know they've got this win in the bag. Kings Tech coming up over the middle of the ice there into the territory of the Moose. Nice little deke. Nice little deke again. But he gets knocked off the puck.
Great puck work by the Kings Tech player, Brad. He had the puck on the string, which is dangling all around that Moose D.
Dipsy doodled the man. 30 seconds left.
Absolutely, Brad.
Moose into the Kings Tech zone.
At this point, the Kings Tech players will at least like to get one goal in there and not get shut out, but looks like it's not going to happen.
No, unless on this fast break here, coming up, Kings Tech player into the Moose zone. He's going to get knocked off the puck, and Moose with the puck in behind the net.
After such an offensively dominant day, it's really surprising to see Kings Tech get shut out like this.
All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a game. All right.
That is it. We see the Marconi Moose celebrating your 2020 NSCC Hockey Tournament champions, the Marconi Moose. A great game by both teams, Brad. But Marconi just was lights out. The D was awesome. Offensive, they got some great shots, some great chances, and Kings Tech played a hard game, but the best team won today, Brad.
I'd also like to give the unofficial NSCC MVP to Adam Wilson for scoring that hat trick in the final game, all 3 goals of the game. Anyways, we'll throw to our hosts while they shake hands. Over to you, Ashton and Carly. All right, just a special thanks to Mike LePage and the NSCC Student Life organization. And another thanks to our first-year radio, television, journalism
That
students.
you and I, Brad, we appreciate the thanks, guys. It's been a fun day, and we really appreciate the opportunity. We'd also like to thank 45 North Broadcast Group for a lot of the gear that we used.
Yes, as long with Communications Nova Scotia and our own second-year TV production specialist student, David Oakle.
Yeah, David is a great guy. Came in here on his own time to help us out and provide a little extra manpower, and he's been great. So we'll throw it back to Ashton and Carly, and they'll play you guys out.
What an intense game of hockey.
And a strong finish from the Marconi Moose. We now take you to the awards presentation to see the ceremony.
with Student Awards and Experience, in particular with Student Life. And we are very, very pleased and proud to have been able to host once again the 29th Annual Winter Classic Hockey Tournament for NSCC. This is a big favorite event of mine, largely because we don't really have a lot of opportunities to allow our students from across the province to get together and enjoy a singular event like this. So it's great when we're able to do it, and this hockey tournament is proof positive of how good it can actually be, because I mean, we were treated some great hockey today. So just before we get to the tournament presentations, I do want to send out a few thank yous, because there are a lot of moving parts to a tournament like this. A one-day extravaganza featuring 13 different games on 2 ice surfaces does take a little bit to manage. So I do want to send out some thank yous. So first and foremost, I would like to say thank you to our referee crew led by John Hacker, who has been doing this tournament since the very beginning. So he's been through all of these. Thank you, John, and to Nick Taylor and his crew at Blue Line Timekeeping, who were taking care of the scoreboards and all of that kind of stuff here. They have a lot of experience at this rink, and this is their 3rd year doing it for us, and it's been an absolutely fantastic experience with them, so we very much appreciate their efforts. A huge, massive, incredible shout out to the radio, television, journalism students right up there who are running over live stream. These students came out today and provided play-by-play and color commentary through 7 different games being live streamed across the province, so everybody who was looking to take part but couldn't be here today. So their work is so appreciated, and led by Maria Tobin, who's the production manager, as well as Pat McCarron. Thank you all so very much for the great work you did today. I know I'm going to forget some people, so I'm just going to go to the next part, which is 100% the most important part. To all of the staff and faculty who took part as coaches and bench bosses and all that kind of stuff, and most importantly, to all the student players who came out today and made this entire tournament possible, do so year after year with a lot of enthusiasm, not just for the tournament itself, but for the game of hockey, and really, really doing an amazing job of representing NSCC overall. So, big hand for the players, and everybody, get some more football. And then one final shout out, which is a little bit selfish, I will admit. I want to send out a big thank you to all the student associations across the province who, in part, sponsored these teams to come here and play today by paying off some of their tournament entry fees in some cases, providing them with ice time during the regular season for them to play. So thank you to the student association for the work that you do to support the students in the classes. So before we get to the big trophy presentation, I do have a couple of things that I want to get. Actually, I guess it's just one. We have to name the player of the game. So I'll make this short and sweet. It's pretty impressive when you can pitch a shutout in a finals game. So the player of the game for the finals is Spencer Jimmy. Come on, Spencer.
Already back. I gotta say Spencer to come out.
And now it is my great pleasure to hand the microphone over to Monica Foster, who's going to make the big presentation of the Colin Clayton Memorial Trophy. Monica.
Thank you, and congratulations to both teams. I think I saw you both here last year, and so Marconi, it must feel really good this year to be taking home the Colin McLean Cup. I have got my great friend here, Lewis McLean, who is the son of Colin McLean, who was a dear, dear friend of the college and a builder of what we currently have. And I would ask Lewis if he would grab the cup and ask the captains of the Marconi team, if you have captains, Congratulations, Kobe. This is a hard-fought tournament and a long day of hockey. I don't even think my legs would work if I had to play 4 games in one day. So thanks a lot. We'll see you here next year.
Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Lewis. And thank you all once again for taking part in the tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 Winter Classic champions, the Marconi Moose.
Thank you for joining us today.
And a huge thanks to all the teams and coaches who made their way out. What a great way for the campuses to all get together.
We hope to see you next year at the 30th Annual NSCC Winter Classic. I'm Ashton Muse.
And I'm Carly Bellier. See you next year.